All of you critics be acting like you know better. Blowing the smoke, but I know when the dust settles that I'm in my element. It's evident that there's levels to the game. All of those dark nights I got then, breaking my back to make it out, got me feeling like rain. I ain't never need your help. I know you wishing me well, a penny for your thoughts, but seeing no change. Snap for the sun like Diddy. The richest got a mad ass son. I'm like Billy. I ain't never switch up. Whole team with me. Putting on for my city like OAGZ. Set the pace as long as you finish. Consumers find a way inside your business. Babble if they try to dabble in it, and they hate the fact that they may have to witness. You tryna aim for the top like this, and you're in your element with a fire like this, and they hoping you fall and they praying you miss, but it's all in the risk. I got you with the switch, you know. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. Keep that same energy. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Flow is like water. I'm forced through the fire. I'm feeling like gold. Gotta stay grounded, stay down to earth. Following God and you grinding. You do as you told. I don't work to make you like me, but I'm front and center. Word to Spike Lee. And God came in the nick of time. They think I'm crazy, but I might be. Let's run it up, run it up, run it up. We beating the odds just to sum it up. You know it's a rap, never waistlines, and I'm cutting the weight like a tummy tuck. That mean I'm about to give it out right now. You see what's coming down the line, I never pipe down. I give 100% and be trying to stun on my enemies. In my element is crazy as that might sound. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. Keep that same energy. I'm in my element. Never switch up. 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 Keep that same energy. I'm in my element.
Yeah, ATP, what it do? What up? Yeah, ATP, what it do? What up?
We running a little late.
Yeah,
ATP,
what it do?
See a couple people already in the building. We running a little late.
Shout out to everybody in the building. Guys, we've opened up the Discord, so pay attention to the Discord.
Shout out to everybody.
Definitely hit that
Guys,
Discord up.
opened up
That
the
gives
Discord,
everybody an opportunity and a way
to the Discord
to call into the show, right? Remember, we
definitely
tried
hit that
that
Discord
with
up.
the
That
Google
gives
Voice.
everybody an opportunity
That ended up
and a
being a
way
very
to
complicated
call
that ended up
into
being a
the
very
show.
complicated
Definitely hit that
situation
Discord
with
up.
the
That
Google
gives
Voice. But now I have the
that
Discord
ended up
hooked
being
up.
very
I've tested it.
complicated.
Everything should be
That
good.
ended up
So
being very
hit the
complicated.
Discord, become a member of the Discord. When we do the shows, it gives you a way to call in without having to hit the link and put your picture up or even be on the panel per se. You can just call in, give your 2 cents on something real quick. It's available to do that.
Shout out to everybody in the building, man. I see you guys for sure, man. I see Sam from Jersey in the building, Leroy Farrell in the building, man. No problem in the building. Chadwick Parks in the building. SOBTV, what up, though? Alan Lane, one in the building was good. Mr. Van Houder is in the building, Zoo. It's seeing tangibles and no playboys all day, man. All about the tangibles, man. Mr. Van Houder, Leroy Farrell, Go Clay. It's suggestion Wagner in the building. Says Echoes. Major feedback.
Hold on.
Major feedback
here. Why do we have all this feedback? I have a new system that I'm trying here, guys.
Major feedback
here. Why do we have all this feedback? I have a new system that I'm trying here, guys.
Major feedback
here. Why do we have all I got you. Mic check. How are we sounding now? How about right now? Mic check. How are we sounding now? How about right now? Mic check. How are we sounding now? How about right now? Mic check. How are we sounding now? How about right now? Mic check. How are we sounding now?
How about right now? Mic check. How we sounding now? How about right now? Mic check. How we sounding now? Mic check. Mic check. All right, what about now? Is there an echo? Mic check. Is there an echo? Mic check. Is there an echo? Let me know. Nope. Okay, I figured out what was wrong. I figured out what was wrong, ladies and gentlemen. I got to work on that. So the Discord isn't up just yet, okay? The Discord isn't up just yet. We got to kind of figure that out. But we're good on the live regardless, man. Appreciate your patience, ladies and gentlemen. That was interesting. Fun. Hold on a second here. Let me see here. Okay, something's going on there. Let's not waste any time there. As I'm trying to get into my zone. Hold on. Something's going on. Update now. Let's see here. Let's see. All right, my bad, guys. We're just getting through everything, trying to get on these damn fights. Hold on. Let me see here. All right. Of course. Here we go. Join live. Let's go ahead and make sure we mute this. All right, looks like we're looking at one of the Mason brothers fighting here. Trying to catch up with myself. Salute to everybody. Talk, Clay, to hear if you're good or not. HL, am I good? Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. We good? It is what it is. All right, man. It's round 3 here of 4 here. Kind of getting up in here a little bit late. I don't know what's going on. Right. I don't know what's going on here with this situation here. I don't know what this thing is doing, but we're good. We're good. Let me go ahead and pull up the task cam. Chat. Give me. I don't know. All right, so I'm assuming this is Ibrahim Mason. Yeah, this is Ibrahim. No, this isn't Ibrahim. Why do y'all? Okay, it's Aberdurham Mason versus Cabral. Alvaro Huzar Cabral. I'm all off on this one, man. We ain't gonna even call this fight. Shots in. It seems better now on the desktop. Just talk to confirm. Mic check. Mic check. HL. Mic check. Salute to everybody in the building as I'm trying to catch up with everything here, man. We got a bunch of technical difficulties. So, guys, my actual original board went out on me. It's gone. So we're ordering a new board. I've got a temporary solution here thus far, which is why we're going through all these technical difficulties. But I think we're good now. I feel like we're good now. I can't wait to get back to what I know when my new board gets here. It is what it is, right? But until then, we're working with what we got here, man. That's why we have the backup boards. We have the backup boards here. I'm trying to see why this is not working. Why is this not working? Why? That's crazy. It is what it is. It's just not going to work. Okay, it's just not going to work. You can't make this shit up. At least it's working on my computer here. It's all good. It's all good, man. Call the fight. Yeah, I am trying to call the fight, Leroy. I'm sorry, bro, but I've got technology whooping my ass right now. I'm trying to watch it on my big screen. All of a sudden, the app don't want to work on my big screen. It's frozen, but it is working on my computer, which kind of throws me because I usually use this monitor for something else, but it's all good, so I'm adjusting. Bear with me. We're probably going to miss this whole fight. Just watch the fight, man. You know what I'm saying? I got to get my shit together here. Turn on my little back massage here and get my shit together. But this is all, yeah, literary. I'll be right on point in a minute. Salute to everybody in the building, man. But I'm just trying to catch up with the nonsense. With the nonsense. Just trying to catch up with the nonsense, man. Let me just see something here. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe it's the whole thing that's just down. Maybe it's not connecting to the Wi-Fi. We're about to find out in a minute. Because it's opening. Ibrahim working on that jab. I see Ibrahim working here. Let me see here. Boom. Hold on a second here. Yeah, everything is working perfect on here. It's just the zone, bro. It's just the zone. Hold on. It's just the zone, bro. That's crazy, bro. Y'all are out of your mind, bro. That app is so faulty. I mean, shout out to the boxing that comes on it, but when that app starts to doing the Dougie, it get the Dougie in for real. It don't waste no time. It is 100% flawed. All these years, the zone has been doing what they've been doing, and they have not figured out how to foolproof this one particular point of conversation. That thing will straight up fall apart on you. That is a fact. All these years, bro. And that, I mean, and it's the zone too, because Paramount, I just went to Paramount, moving straight through the zone, just can't hang. Too many people watching, or it just can't manage. It's just difficult. It's just not managing. It is what it is. Look at that. Look at that. We ain't gonna badmouth the zone, right? We're gonna hold it down. We ain't gonna hold it. Y'all gonna get cooked. The zone gonna get cooked if it don't get it together. There's a lot of competition on the table, bro. You only looking good right now, but it's ugly. I better figure that out. Anyway, it is what it. Oh, TNT. Okay, maybe that's what the problem is. We go to TNT. Craziness, bro. That's probably what I need to do. Live TV. Let's go. I need a search, man. I don't got time to play with y'all. Hit the search. Let's go. TNT. Let's go. There we go. Open it up. We're in that last round here, and it's over with. I'm going to assume Abdurrahman did what he had to do to take that win, because it looked like he was putting the beats on him. Oh, yeah, that dude's face is trashed. There we go. Watch. Let's see if the prelims on here. No, that's probably previews. Let's go to the actual fight. Suicide Squad. Look at TNT. Oh. 7 p.m. on TNT. Watch. Let's go. Down. Teaser. Anyway. Sorry, guys. Let's catch up with each other. Man. This card is going to be a good card here, man. I've been really thinking about the main event, obviously, on this one, man. Trying to figure out what Mason is going to do, the adjustments that we're going to see in Mason. Put my headphones down. Trying to see the adjustments that we're going to see in Mason to see exactly what he does to deal with the boxing of Albert Bell. Albert Bell, somebody who's used to controlling the range, control the distance. And I know Mason is going into this fight with that reach advantage, only like an inch or two on the reach advantage, but he doesn't operate controlling the range like that. That's not what he normally does. And I say normally because we've got to look forward to seeing the adjustments that Abdullah Mason makes on this fight on the back end of what we saw him do against Sam Noakes. On Sam Noakes, he really didn't use his range. He really allowed Sam Noakes to collapse that pocket, and, that quote unquote appetite for smoke played out the way he did, turned out to a fight of the year performance, but also turned out where Abdullah Mason got hit a lot more than I know he knows he
got hit way more than he should have gotten hit. So I'm looking forward to those adjustments. I'm assuming those adjustments were getting worked out this whole entire time, getting ready for the actual Joe Cordina fight that got canceled. But this one right here is going to be way more of a challenge, in my opinion. I think that Albert Bell is very used to operating from that range, very used to working behind that jab. And Mason is going to be in somewhat of a potential tactical, war of attrition with Albert Bell until he finds that range, until he controls it to where he can actually touch Albert Bell, but also be ready for Albert Bell's legs and his movement and, the way he's going to carry himself in that ring. Because I'm sure Albert Bell, being somebody who shared the ring with Abdullah Mason as far as sparring is concerned for years, he's aware of the power that's going to be coming back at him. He understands that there's 8-ounce gloves now, and inside the ring, when they were sparring, that was a different situation. But at the same time, rumors circulating about sparring matchups that they had that Albert Bell may have hurt Abdullah Mason a couple times. So I'm expecting Albert Bell to come into this fight very confident, right? He's the older, more experienced fighter when it comes down to that, right? He understands how to operate as the boxer, right? He knows to stay away from the big left hand of Abdullah Mason. But Albert Bell comes with his own flaws as well. Albert Bell likes to keep that lead hand low. He likes to back out with that chin in the air. Abdullah Mason's lead hook is going to be something that we're going to be watching tonight to see how he sets that up as he uses that left hand. Probably, I would assume that he would use that left hand to get to that body, close that range. He might even, use the lead hand at times to stab the body. But for the most part, you got to think he's trying to close that range and catch Albert Bell backing out, moving out the way, and using that lead hook to find Albert Bell, take advantage of that lower left hand that he used, and the fact that Albert Bell is used to being the taller, long range fighter. So he's used to being safe, right? He has that false sense of security that he's the taller guy, he's the longer guy. He can back out with that chin in the air a little bit, and he's normally safe. But I think this fight right here should play out a little differently. I'm expecting Abdullah Mason to take advantages of all those things, right, guys? It is what it is. It is what it is. Shout out. Let me see here, man. Literary Farrell says, Clay, I felt like the fight he fought against Noakes was needed. He needed to fight, not box Noakes. Noakes is busy and moves forward. Trying to outbox Noakes on the back foot would have been good. Would be good. Yeah, and he didn't do that, right? Literary Farrell, he didn't do that, though. He didn't box. He actually chose to sit in there and work with Sam Noakes inside that mid-range, close range. And a lot of that we got to give to Noakes as well, right? Noakes being able to collapse the pocket every single time. In the beginning of the fight, you saw Abdullah Mason trying to be disciplined and try to stay behind that lead hand, but Noakes just doing such a great job getting his head off the line, crossing that void, like I said, collapse the pocket and started to work with Abdullah Mason on the inside. If Abdullah Mason would have focused too much on constantly keeping that range, maybe the judges would have seen it a little differently, being that it probably would have looked like Mason was a little bit on his bike and not looking like Mason. So we got to be aware of that. This fight here, I think the pace is going to be slower. I think Albert Bell wants it that way. The slower the pace of this fight is, the more cerebral this fight is, the more you're probably going to lead towards Albert Bell to probably be taking those rounds. The more of a fight that there is, the more action-packed that the fight is, the more exchanging that the fight has, I would be leaning towards Abdullah Mason to be winning those exchanges, right? Just being able to use his grit and use his athleticism to make that work for him. So we got to see how that plays off in a championship fight. Of course, we got the great fights on the undercard as well. We've got Ibrahim Mason getting ready to fight. That's going to be my first time watching him fight. To be honest with you, I didn't catch too much of Abdurrahman fighting just now. So it's going to be I'm gonna be looking forward to see what Ibrahim brings to the table, man. Just watching what Abdurrahman was able to do on Mason, I was very impressed. Right, working behind that jab too, really being patient. So let's see what Ibrahim brings to the table. Let me see here. Would not be good though. Let me see here. Trying to outbox Noakes on the back foot would not be good. Okay, I like that. There you go. That makes sense. That makes sense. Let me see here. I know we got a super chat a little bit earlier. Big Herm in the building with the $2. I appreciate you. Said that Shakur fought anyone like Bell. Ness said he ducked.
I mean, listen, bro. That word ducked, you get used so easily and so frequently in the boxing. I mean, I don't know what to say to that, right? What does that mean, duck? Do I think Shakur Stevenson ducked Albert Bell? No, bro, I don't think that. I think that's just a convenient way to attack who you want to attack. I think creators sometimes get caught up in attacking fighters, challenging fighters in a way that's just kind of like, I don't know. To each their own, right? Did Shakur Stevenson duck Albert Bell? In my opinion, no. We're talking about prize fighting now, right? When we're talking about Albert Bell, we're talking about somebody who literally lost his deal with Top Rank. Why? Why did he lose his deal with Top Rank, right? We can speculate, right? That his record, he's not a big knockout puncher. He's a safe fighter. He boxes, he's not for everybody, right? He can be considered an acquired taste. Did Shakur Stevenson see himself getting into a fight with Albert Bell and becoming a big star and making a lot of money and doing something for his brand at that time that wasn't really, that was just on the verge of blowing up at 130, right? Would he stay at 130 to fight Albert Bell just to quell the noise of him being a duck, or would he take the opportunity, take the bigger fights, the fights that make the most sense in the division, and then move his tail up to 135 to get in the big conversation that everybody wanted to see him involved with? I don't think he ducked Albert Bell. It is what it is. That being said, though, Albert Bell has been on the outside looking in for years, hasn't been able to really get that opportunity that he's looking for. And this is a big opportunity for him tonight, right? He finally gets an opportunity. God put him in position. Joe Cordina wasn't able to make it into the state, his visa not being approved. And this is his night to shine, man. He has to make the most of it. So expect that to play a role in the fight as well, right? We got to expect that to play a role in the fight as well. Albert Bell may have a little bit more pressure, a little bit more urgency in the way he handles this fight based off the fact that he's not expecting the judges to have his back. This is a top-ranked card. One of Top Rank's biggest stars in Abdullah Mason. A close score may not work out well for Albert Bell. That might just lean towards Abdullah Mason just off the strength of what they really want to do, which is they want to, put Abdullah Mason up as one of the biggest stars on Top Rank right now, who just freshly opened up a deal in a relationship with the Zone. They want to be impactful. This is TNT tonight. They're looking to make a big show. So Albert Bell's really got to step it up on this big stage. He really has to show up and show out on this big stage, without a doubt, man. Shout out to Curtis Robinson in the building, man. Let me see here. Big Herm with the $2 says Bell has a recorded reach of 73.5. Okay, very close. Yeah, I think it's, more importantly for me is that Bell does not have the advantage over Abdullah Mason when it comes to the reach, right? So Abdullah Mason, with a good game plan, should be able to neutralize that one advantage of Albert Bell and kind of force Albert Bell into some firefights at some point in the fight, right? Taking his time and doing it the right way. This is also a big test for this is also going to be a big, huge test for Abdullah Mason's father, right? Who's pretty new to the game as far as training fighters. He's been doing this with his sons. He's been carrying it well, and we've seen what Abdullah's been able to put together. We're getting ready to watch Ibrahim put on his showcase here on this card here. But at the end of the day, this is going to be about strategy. It's going to be a lot of strategy, a lot of technical analysis, and they're going to have to take advantage and use all the experience they have with Albert Bell in the sparring and all those different things in order to deliver a victory for Abdullah Mason. Keep in mind, of course, they didn't get a full camp to prepare for Albert Bell as well, being that it was a last-minute replacement. So all those things are going to play a factor in this fight here. This will be the audio trash. Oh, the Zone audio trash. I'm about to be like, my audio trash? Come on, man. I can't do this, man. Come on, man. It is what it is. I don't even have the audio on, so I wouldn't even care here. Shout out to my brother HLD with the $5, man. Salute, man. I appreciate you, brother. Says, shout out to the hardest working play-by-play boxing channel in the YTBC. Yes, he is Claymore Rain. Hit the sub, like button. Now wipe your feet. Mi gente, no doubt, man. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you, man. We're getting ready to watch Ibrahim. I don't know who's the youngest here. I want to say this is the youngest brother right here, Ibrahim. I want to say Abdurrahim is 23, and I think Ibrahim is 20 years old. I think this is the younger brother right here. Ibrahim Mason, 2-0 with 2 knockouts, 2 stoppages here. So let's see what the brother's going to have to do. Let's see. No, they're not twins. They're not twins. That was what Angela was saying. One is 23, the other one's 20 years old. They're not twins. There's no twins over there on the Mason brothers. No twins. Bad production from the zone, bro. It's sick. Yeah, the zone has to, this is where they gotta, like, the fighters got to do their job and the zone has to do their job because they're in a very sensitive space right now. You know what I mean? Especially tonight with the TNT situation. They want to show up and they want to show out and they want to have a great show tonight. They don't want a bunch of technical difficulties going on here. Here we go. Here we have Ibrahim Mason here getting ready to fight against, who's Ibrahim fighting against? Eric Hanley here. Eric Hanley comes in a room with 1 win, 2 losses, man. So very prospect level, about as prospect level as you can get here, but a lot expected from the Mason brothers. First, Abdullah Mason put on such a classic performance. Let's see how Ibrahim does now, holding down the center of the ring right now. So is Hanley right now. As Ibrahim is working behind that lead hand, touching the body, taking his time, man. Taking his time for sure, man. Working, got that lead hand in front of him. I guess Ibrahim looks like he's an orthodox fighter, not a southpaw fighter. Working with that with that left foot and that lead hand up front here. Working behind that jab, taking his time right now. Is Hanley reaching, overreaching a little bit, trying to touch the body of Ibrahim, who's just being patient, working behind that high guard, picking his spots, feinting to the body right now, feinting on both levels right now. Great work right there behind the lead hand, shoots that right hand right over the top. Hanley able to catch most of that on his gloves right now, but needs to make sure he keeps that lead hand high as Ibrahim is looking for an opportunity, you can tell, to wind up and touch him with that big right hand right now. We're at the minute and 55-second mark here of this first round right now. Ibrahim Mason working, shooting, touching him with that jab, trying to touch that body, trying to find his range with Hanley before he starts unloading on his big shots, right? As Hanley tries to shoot, once again, overreaching over that right hand. Ibrahim comes in, a little explosive, collapse the pocket, and gives Hanley an opportunity to go ahead and tie him up. Referee separates him. Bringing him back to the center of the ring right now. Minute and 30 seconds left here in this first round right now. As Ibrahim continues to feint to the body, feinting with that lead hand, still looking for that opportunity. Good work right there. Shoots that lead hand and rolls right up under the lead hand of Hanley right there. Just showing that he has that patience and that poise right now. Hanley tries to jump in there with a lead hook. Leaping lead hook, overextending himself. Oh, nice right hand behind that jab, lands for Ibrahim. Back on that lead hand, backing Hanley up against the ropes right there. Minute mark, getting ready to get past here. Hanley tries to tie up Ibrahim. Ibrahim working in those left hands to the body, touching him to the body with that lead hand as the referee gets in there and separates them. Ibrahim finding his range now, doubling up on the jab and finding his range to start dropping that right hand, leaving that lead hand just a little low here, almost baiting Hanley in to kind of overextending so he can make him pay. Hanley's already showed that he has a habit of overextending with the lead hand and even with that backhand. Nice work by Ibrahim Mason right there. Behind that jab, ends up touching with that right hand. And once again, Ibrahim Mason finding him now. That range is there now, doubling up on that jab, following up with that straight right hand and backing Hanley up. Hanley trying to get that respect, but Ibrahim really just, I think, has found him real technical at this point, touching him to the body, touching him up top and doubling up that jab. And oh, nice shot. Big overhand right over that lead hand of Hanley right now. As the round getting ready to come to a close right now. Hanley trying to shoot to the body here. Ibrahim's seen these shots. They're almost telegraphed. Definitely levels to this game. Hanley's not on that level. Ibrahim Mason with a great round. Easy round to score. Don't even need to write that one down. It's Ibrahim. Yeah, it's Ibrahim Mason. Ibrahim or Ibrahim Mason, however you want to call it. Let's see here. Shout out to everybody in the building here. Alan Land says, Dolo tonight, Clay. No, Reyes is coming up. I think he's coming up. I think I see him in the back, but I don't see him on the monitor yet. I don't see him on the screen yet. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button if you haven't subscribed to the channel. Take a moment to go ahead and do that. We're at the top of the second round right now. Ibrahim Mason was able to find his range in that last round. Hanley just looks like he's kind of like out of his league just a little bit. But Ibrahim, I think, understands that at this point and wants to probably get the stoppage. Abdurrahman wasn't able to get the stoppage. Let's see if Ibrahim can find that kill switch. Good work working behind that jab. Now starting to implement a nice lead hook to the body on the back of that jab. Nice. Caught him with a nice check left hook. Put him down. Hanley hits the ground here after getting caught with a nice lead hook. Jumping in there. Ibrahim was ready for that. Baited him in, actually, to be honest with you, the way he was working behind that jab. You kind of expected Hanley to go ahead and take that opportunity, throw that risk, throw that caution to the wind, and Ibrahim made it pay for it with a nice lead hook. And there he is. Oh, Ibrahim is good work, man, catching those shots. Big overhand right, man. Nice lead hook to the body. Nice right hand. That lead hook to the body puts him down. Hanley's here on the 8 count. Let me see. 5, 6, 7. He waves it off. He waves off to the ref and lets him know. No, he gets up. Okay. He gets up. He gets up as that lead hook to the body hurt him. He's been hurt to the body and still a lot of time left in this round here. Minute 45 seconds left on this round as Ibrahim Mason's looking to end this fight here. He's hurt Hanley already with a left hook to up top and a left hook to the body. Nice. Putting his punches together. Nice overhand right by Ibrahim Mason. Bob behind that jab. Rolls up underneath that lead hand. Comes over the top with the right hand. Hanley ties him up. Good work by Hanley. Good work. Puts down Hanley again. Puts down Hanley again with a body shot. That body shot hurt, and I can't see him getting up on it. He gets up again. Wow. Minute and 10 seconds here in this round right now. Ibrahim Mason has put down Hanley twice in this round right here. Hanley looking to close that space up and get him out of here. Big, nice left hook to the body again. Hurts Hanley. Referee weighs it off. The left hook to the body was the protein on the plate tonight, ladies and gentlemen. The left hook to the body, that lead hook to the body was the protein on the plate as Mason was able to put those punches together in bunches, hurt Hanley very early in this round. He wasn't able to go ahead and survive that. Great A-class performance by Ibrahim Mason. I'm going to tell you guys right now, I love the way he started to put his punches together. In that first round, he was working behind that lead hand, touching him, finding that range. Hanley was overextending, exposed himself as a fighter who wasn't going to be that defensively responsible. Made Ibrahim Mason way more confident starting to put the punches together. He started to work that lead hook to the body off of the jab, right? He started to throw that lead hook to take advantage of Hanley that was overextending. Caught him with that left hook, with that lead hook when he came in and laid Hanley down very early in the round. This was at like 2 minutes and some change left in the round. Then he started implementing that left hook to the body, and that's when it started to get back. Once he hurt him to the body, too much time left in the round here. Ibrahim just taking his time, finding those shots to the body and putting this guy down, man, getting him out of here. The referee had to stop it 3 times. He put him down in that round. Great work from Ibrahim Mason. Very, very excited to see what Ibrahim Mason does. I think he's very defensively sound. I mean, I'll be honest with you. He showed me things in there that I haven't even seen from Abdullah Mason yet. I'm going to be real with you. He showed me things in that one that I haven't even seen in Abdullah Mason yet. And I stress yet because you got to assume these guys in the same camp. It makes me even more excited to see what Abdullah Mason is going to bring to the table tonight. You know what I mean? Was it the 4th knockdown or the 3rd knockdown? I think that was the 3rd knockdown, Kurt. Maybe it was the 4th. I could be wrong. You know what I mean? What you guys, Ibrahim cooking, Clay, cooking, Clay's cooking. I'm liking this live already, no doubt. Hey, guys, put it in there. What do you guys think about that? What do you guys think about that work by Ibrahim there? I was very impressed with what I just saw, man. Really very impressed with what I just saw from Ibrahim Mason, man. That was a real good performance by him. Very technical, really broke down Hanley. I mean, listen, I'm not going to act like this guy was in the ring with the chef's kiss, high-level contender. Definitely wasn't. But his ability to put those shots together and find him behind that lead hand, everything working behind that jab. But once he started working with that left hand, rolling up underneath the lead hand of Hanley, touching him to the body, finding him with lead hooks up top, even at times breaking between the high guard and catching him with uppercuts. Real great work from Ibrahim Mason tonight, man. Really like what I saw from him. San Jersey, this was a good undercard to call, Clay. Most of them don't be this exciting for you to call. Yeah, sometimes you got to make it happen, but sometimes you get, so far, hey, guys, listen, the Mason brothers We already got the two Mason brothers out the way. Both of them put on great performances. You got to think to yourself that TNT's looking at this, Top Rank's looking at this, and they're saying to themselves, we want to see these guys on the card together a lot more, right? I mean, even when you think about all the other brothers that we can think about, as far as the Vargas brothers, as far as the Davis brothers, I don't know that we've seen this type of consistency from the younger brothers. Even Keon Davis, who I think is an explosive fighter, but as of late hasn't really been delivering those type of performances. Both the Mason brothers in here really crispy with their performances, really patient, a whole lot of poise, and really got bad intentions. And Ibrahim just, Ibrahim really just put on for us right now. Right? It is what it is. He bad, no doubt, man. Sam from Jersey said, I'm liking this. I'm very proud of TNT. No doubt. Hey, Sam, how's the audio on the TNT app? I got to find it on the TNT because this one right here showed me a bunch of previews. I don't even know why. Let me see here. Let me try to hit it in the browser and see if I can find it, man. Let me see if I can find it, man. All this typing and whatnot. The Zone app on my TV just messing up. Completely just rendered useless. Okay, let's see here. All right. Let's see. Oh, no. These are series, sports, full seasons. Yeah, let's go to sports. Let me see here. Mason. Mason verse all this work, man. Oh. Let's see if that does anything. No results found. Huh. Watch live. Okay, it looks like I might have found it here. Let's see what happens here. That'd be nice if it plays. Yeah, it looks like it's playing. Looks like I might have it here. We might be good. Oh, Terrence Crawford here on the commentating. Let me see what Terrence is doing here. Tim Bradley and Terrence Crawford here on the panel here. That's very, I like it, man. I like what I'm seeing. And Terrence Crawford here on the panel here. That's I had to mute myself here. Let me see here. Sean Porter with the pumpkin spice blazer. Nah, you mean Sean? Yeah, Sean Porter, man, 100%, man. Just so sick. He's always dressed like a crooked passer. Come on, man. Yeah, I'm actually good now catching this. I have it on the screen right here playing in front of me on TNT. That's good. The Zone completely failed. Completely did not do what it was supposed to be doing. So I'm going to shut up my The Zone app real quick here. Boop. I'm going to go back here. It is what it is. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet, man. Oh, man. Yo, Sean Porter. The suit is crazy, man. My guy looks like I don't even want to start clowning Sean Porter. Bro, you look like a circus, like a ring, what did they say, ringmaster in the circus. All he's missing is a top hat. That suit is not it, man. That is not it, brother. Not at all, man. Watching Albert Bell make his way into the building right now. I think my co-host is ready to come up any minute now. I'm just waiting on him to kind of give me the thumbs up. I know he's putting all his stuff together. All right. Let's see here. Put it together, man. Angelo Reyes in the building. Jello, what's good with you, man?
Got the TNT on television. Yeah, the zone is ass, man. But again, what do I got to complain about? I paid $20, so I got nothing to complain about. I agree. They, what is it? The Global Home of Boxing. Yeah, they got all the promoters, but if you guys keep fucking up your audio the way you're fucking it up, and you're doing all of these weird little freezes and stuff, man, you're definitely gonna lose casuals. But can I say my one positive is the TNT broadcast? It started at 4. They did like a 24/7 Clay of the whole story between Abdullah Mason and Joe Cordina, and then I don't think you got to watch that. And then Albert Bell. The cameras on those were chef's kiss. Very good camera work. The TNT production, if Mike Leon was in charge of that or whatever, good job. That was great. And then I've been watching it on the TNT since 4:30. So while Ibrahim was fighting, they were doing all the different Terrence Crawford, Sean Porter, but you could hear the crowd on the background and whatnot. So shout out to TNT. Good job, baby.
So have the fights been on the TNT yet? The prelims?
No, what's happening is they're doing like a different storytelling component of the live, but you can hear the crowd like cheering for like when Ibrahim was knocking him down.
I still gotta watch the fight on the zone, right?
No. Now you can just switch to TNT. Don't even worry about the zone. Turn off the zone app. It doesn't even matter no more, bro. Like everybody who got cable TV, if you got True TV, or you have TNT, or you have HBO. I think it might even be on HBO Max, because HBO Max has a live component where it shows True TV or TNT. So if you got the HBO Max, if you have TNT on DirecTV.
Oh, so the prelims are done.
Yeah, the prelims are done. That was it. It was just the brothers.
I don't know brothers. I thought that that Scooter Davis was going to be like the headline of the prelims. That's what I thought.
No, he's the headline of. He's the opener of the main card. Right, yeah,
gotcha.
Yeah. No, y'all can turn off your DAZN. You don't need it now. Just go on TNT if you want this. Because now it feels like you're watching regular TV, which I'm excited about because we haven't seen something like this, and I can't even remember, bro. Like HBO days, maybe. Is when the last time I remember something like that happening. So yeah, no, this is awesome. This is awesome. Well, yeah, no, this TNT one is it's very well done. I don't know how far ahead or behind I'm gonna be with you, but I want to watch it on the cable component. NBA leaving TNT opens that small. That's a Big Herm show giving us the $2. Says NBA leaving TNT opens small cut for boxing. Yeah. No, I mean Zupa Boxing will be on it in 2027 because TNT will be a part of the whole Paramount group. So low key low key on this one. I honestly, man, I mean, it's hard not to pick all the favorites. just because I don't want to tell you guys like some bad betting thing. Renee Palacios can fight, though. I'll say that. Renee Palacios can fight, but I still think Shu Shu will put him away. We covered it on Thursday's show. And then Tiger Johnson's in a bit of a tough fight, but I still think Tiger Johnson, the way he looked against Nicholas Flaws, I think he's going to win. Scooter Davis should definitely win. So, Albert Bell, it's hard to not bet on Albert Bell because it's plus 500. So I'm not going to tell you not to do it if you're a gambling man. I just think that Abdullah Mason should win. But I don't know. You know, that's a good question, Literary Pharaoh. Will Albert Bell be Abdullah Mason's toughest challenge? What I'll say is, until we see the fight, right? This is the only person that is in Abdullah Mason's resume that fights the way he fights. Boxes, taller. So this would be it'll probably be the most awkward opponent, but they've sparred so much. I can't say he'll be the toughest challenge because when you're sparring people, you already kind of get the rhythm and timing. So I don't know. This could just end up being a really good match. I don't know. Yep, Sabone. Is that Sabone like French? Sabone 4681. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, no, we do our very best to be unbiased in this channel, even though people be attacking us like we're biased. We do our very best to be unbiased at when we talk about stuff. Usually if Clay will go left, then I'll purposely go right just so that we got the down the middle content, you know.
For sure, for sure. I got a Discord. I have a Discord set up right now for the show, for the channel. So I put the link in there. The link should be in there, pinned in the channel, up top or at the bottom. Yeah, up top there should be a link that says Discord. Guys, as you're in the building, make sure you're hitting that link as well. Become part of the community. That's going to allow everybody to be able to call into the show very easily. So when it's time to call in, I can easily just pull you up. You know what I mean? And just for you, it'll be just like a phone, right? You guys know you've done it the same way that Ness does it at the Boxing Voice. Same that way.
Right. And so by the way, man, I heard what you were saying about Sean Porter's suit jacket. So
come on,
shout out to Sean Porter, and I'm gonna tell you why. So I have one, not that color, but that material. And what mine is it's green, but the lapels are black. But I used it for a wedding. Right. So, I don't know why. I mean, the material looks dope though, because that's the material that I have too. But yeah, I don't know why Sean used that color scheme for today. It's the color scheme's throwing me off, but that's all right.
He looks like a circus ringmaster. He looks like he's just missing the hat. You know what I'm saying? But listen, I know he has his own suit line and he's creating his own suits and his own ideas. So he's advertising the suits, but I don't know, bro. It's not working for me. It's not working.
I like Terrence Crawford's suit, that maroon. He got that little burgundy going on. That's cool.
Okay, your preview has ended. Sign into your TV provider to continue watching.
What?
Yeah, because I didn't make an account.
Oh, okay. I got DirecTV, so it's flowing smooth for me, y'all. For all of you guys who have DirecTV, man. Yeah, the huge boxing in September, Donnie, is the September 12th. But there's a lot of undercards going on that's going to be pretty dope. You'll see.
Sign in. Let me see my TNT. Let's go sign in. 0.
Yeah, low key. I hope it does end up being like the NBA inside crew for boxing. Terrence, I'm excited to hear Terrence Crawford because he's really knowledgeable. So again, it's like, so what happens if you guys notice is there's usually a producer in their ear, and when I've done it before in the past, they try to talk to you, right? So I usually shut them off because it messes with your brain. Like I'm trying to think of something else, man. You talking to me while I'm talking. So hopefully they don't mess up Terrence Crawford that way. They just let Terrence Crawford talk the way he normally would talk.
Continue.
I can't like specifically speak about it, Donnie 956, as I tell you guys, the trust of these people, I have their trust, so I don't talk about the things that I know. What I'll tell you is that there will be a Mixayo Cortez announcement happening soon. How about that? I'll give you that one. So I can't talk about it though. Yeah, Literary Pharaoh. Yeah. That if you're talking about Terrence Crawford, that's true.
Do I need it? Let me just go on my DAZN, man. I don't know. It's acting like I need to. I don't know what it wants me to do, but I don't know if I'm willing to do all that right now. I'm just going to use my DAZN.
Oh, you're going to use the DAZN? Okay, so I'll be on TNT.
I don't have a TNT account, which I didn't know was necessary.
You don't have DirecTV in Amish country. You don't got DirecTV?
Of course there's DirecTV, but why I'm not using DirecTV.
No, I'm talking about you personally don't own DirecTV. You don't have
no, I use Xfinity. Yeah, no, I don't use DirecTV.
Oh, yeah, Xfinity's good, bro. Xfinity is what most people use. Like in California. So your Xfinity should have a TNT on it. It's just a part of the basic package.
No, it says it's not part of mine. That's what it's saying. Let me see here.
Damn, that's cold.
It's saying, I mean, I'll be honest with you. I don't have cable. I have internet, and I work behind apps. So that's probably what the problem is.
Oh, I see.
I don't watch television. I don't. You know what I'm saying? I don't sit here.
Oh, it's good. Yeah, I guess you don't watch football. You don't watch like the NFL.
Even that is all apps. All that is apps. Like, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't find myself sitting here using. I don't know. Like, I don't even remember the last time in years. I can't remember the last time I actually sat there, popped my TV on, and was flicking through channels. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I go through apps, bong. I go through Paramount, bang, directly. I go to, whatever I'm watching, you know what I'm saying? Whatever, Amazon, whatever I'm doing. I'm not sitting here, even in my mind now, trying to process the idea of like, well, maybe it's time to get TV. I'm like, why? Why do I get TV? What do I do on TV? What am I doing on television? Is it? Right. I mean, am I missing? I know you have it.
No. That's. I mean, no. I'm too old school to not have TV, bro. Like I use it for all my football games, and I mean, I'm flipping through channels. I'll watch local news. You know what I mean? Like
literary. I watch every single one of those things. I watch House of Dragon. I don't watch Cape Fear.
Yeah, I have HBO Netflix. Max. Yeah. But,
not TV. You know what I'm saying? Like not TV.
Right. No, for all my film stuff. Yeah. By the way, Literary Pharaoh, I don't know if you've seen The Bear. I was trying to tell Clay that we can't be friends if he doesn't watch that series, man. The Bear is one of the best drama comedy series out there going. Yeah, man.
Yeah, bro. Let me see here. The future says CNN, YouTube.
Oh, he's asking. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
actually, I'll watch BBC. I kind of like the British boxing or the channel or the British broadcast channel. Sorry, BBC News One, I think is what they call it. Oh,
yeah, I don't know, but I mean, I got this own thing. Got paying all this damn money for it, so
that's true.
I'm gonna use it.
Make use of that $50 or $45 or however you got it. Yeah.
Let me see here.
Yeah, no, Alan Land, I ain't doing no YouTube TV, bro. That's that's so much money. No. That's why I got the NFL Network on DirecTV. I'm good.
Yeah, I'm not used to using let me see if my DAZN works, if it's back to working regularly right now, because it was acting crazy earlier on my TV. It just
hopefully
it wouldn't let me like I open it up, but it won't let me move anything around. It's just frozen. So on my computer it works, no problem. But
okay,
for some reason on my TV it was just like, nah, man, it's frozen, bro. You can't. Yeah, look at it, useless, not moving around, nothing moving. Is what it is, man. Let me hear how the commentating is going on.
Yeah, they're doing a good job, back and forth. They look really professional, like inside the NBA. You guys can see that little ear thing that Porter's wearing. Terrence got one of those too, but like I said, hopefully they're not getting in his head. Showing you right now, Derek Davis versus Carlos Ramos, 126 is the first fight we're gonna see. Then Tiger Johnson versus Christopher Guerrero, 147. Then a world championship fight between Bruce Shu Shu Carrington against Rene Palacios, a WBC belt. And then the WBO Lightweight Championship, Ohio versus Ohio, Abdullah Mason versus Albert Bell. They're showing the Scooter Davis face-off with Carlos Ramos right now. I guess they're saying it's using the TNT Sports Instagram or Twitter. And then
it must be that must be the TNT experience. I'm not seeing it on the zone.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it's a cool little experience. They're showing like sights of Ohio.
Oh no.
I like it.
They're showing it. What it is I'm behind you. That's what it is.
Oh, okay. So my cable is ahead of the DAZN app? Wow. I would have thought the DAZN app would be ahead.
Nah, the Zone app has a hard enough time just staying running, no less being on time. Like, I'm just being honest, bro. It's a disappointment, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on now. I need you to tighten up. You know what I'm saying? You guys make it a very interesting experience, man, at times. Times it gets very interesting, man. Like, I don't know why right now it's frozen on my TV where I can't use it.
So literary Pharaoh's asking Clay and Reyes, what's your take on chasing belts to collect them versus fighting the best opposition?
What's your take on chasing belts to collect them versus fighting the best opposition? Well, I mean, listen, I guess there was a period in time where chasing the belts was fighting the best opposition because you were fighting champions, right? But I kind of get it to a certain degree. You know what I mean? Not all the champions are the best, unfortunately, right? You got Rolly Romero, who's a champion. He's 100% not the best at 147, right? You got these champions that do look like that. So, how do I feel about it? Man, I feel like it depends on who the fighter is. If the fighter really wants the legacy part, then he maybe is chasing the belts, right? Maybe he doesn't care about who has the belts. He just wants to hold the belts. And, you know, I can kind of get that because once you have the belts and you are the best, right? Especially, I mean, now people have to come to you and there's a champion that's really there willing to fight the best. Maybe sometimes it's a step-by-step game. Maybe the first thing is getting the belts and then fighting the best. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But if you want to be in the history books in the correct way, I can see why you would chase the belts.
Right. I was laughing because one of the commercials on TNT is so funny, bro, is bug assault. You know, it's that gun. You put salt in it, and then you shoot bugs.
Okay.
They're showing that. I was dying. I was like, this is so funny. Hey, shout out to the super chats. Have you been able to read them? There's 6 of them, I guess.
Yeah, I've read them all. Big Herman, this last one I didn't read here, says Scooter Davis is huge for 126. Looks bigger than Bud. He don't look bigger than no damn Bud, but he is a big dude. He's ripped is what it is. He's ripped is what it is. Scooter's in great shape. Definitely watch these commercials right now, trying to figure out.
Man, the fight belt is whack. Y'all got to do a better job. You guys checking this out? They got a belt that says the fight on it. That look like a Toys R Us belt. You guys got to do better. TNT. That's bad, man.
Yeah, you don't even see. Does it glow up or something like that? You got to get right up on the seat.
When it gets on the close up, it looked like you got it, you know, from Toys R Us. Y'all got to do better than that one. Put some diamonds up in there.
I mean, I'm assuming they're not giving it to nobody. They just got it there on the desk.
I think they're going to use it as like an end of the night award. You know how like Inside the NBA does stuff like that.
You think that's what they're going to do? They're going to hand that to somebody?
I think they will. They'll be like, "You're the best fighter tonight. Here's your Toys R Us belt." And then the dude will be like, "Oh, thanks. I appreciate it."
Yeah.
We'll see. Know. All right, you got Todd Grisham, Sergio Mora, and Chris Mannix. They're showing them on TNT right now.
All right, so I'm gonna need you to fall back while I'm calling this fight because I'm definitely behind you. You know what I'm saying? For sure. Because
just do that timestamp for everybody and whatnot. Yeah, I wish you were on cable or you're watching it on your Xfinity, but I hear it's not that hard, like where you just scan it on your phone or some shit. Like, you put it on and you scan it on your phone. But I hear you. You're using your internet anyway. So
I mean, it's like Tubi just let me start up an account, but TNT, I think TNT wants to charge me something. That's what I believe.
Oh, is that what it is?
I believe that. I believe that's what they're trying to do. I think they're trying to charge.
Okay.
They're trying to charge me, right? They're trying to be like, yo, give me some money so you can have TNT. Right. And I'm not willing to do that because I don't do nothing else with y'all. Right. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't got nothing for me that I see outside of this one event that's going to be once a month. I'm not paying you for that.
Right.
You got to show improvement. Now I got it working here, but it's going to freeze out on me again when it wants me to get back in. But right now I'm watching it. I see the tail of the tape right now on TNT. I got TNT on my big screen, and I got the zone on my computer here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Larry Farrell says, Clay, word to God, when I get my promo, you will see me providing more color to the chat. No problem. Hey, man. As a Nigerian man, I believe every man should be compensated for the work you do. Good work. Hey, no doubt, brother. Hey, man, no doubt, Larry. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you being here and engaging in the chat, bro. I swear.
I appreciate you asking good questions, bro.
Yeah, I'm not.
That's
I'm
a
not
crazy ass comment.
Appreciate you.
So.
For sure, man.
So I'm assuming if you're on DAZN, I'm wondering if your DAZN is in at the same time as my DAZN, because I got the DAZN one running too, just to see what you're looking at.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's funny because I got right now I'm looking at the back of Ramos making his way to the ring, and on my computer I'm seeing the front.
That's awesome, because when you said you see the back of Ramos, I was seeing the back of Ramos on TNT cable. So that means TNT cable is running concurrent with your version of DAZN.
Yeah,
but the computer's behind.
Well, no, well, I'll be real with you. My DAZN is actually ahead of my TNT right now by a little bit. Just
okay, so like on your fastest one, what's it showing you right now?
On my fastest one, I'm seeing Ramos in the corner. He just dapped one of his dudes up that's holding up the flag, and he just got a mouthpiece put in his mouth.
Okay, so you're still a little bit behind me because I'm already on TNT. I'm looking at Derek Davis.
Yeah, Scooter Davis is getting ready to make his way to the ring right now. So I'm looking at right now. Scooter is a legitimate star in the making, bro. It's just about the performances, right? It's just about the performances following up. But he got the energy, right? He got the swag.
I mean, yeah. Now I agree. 11-0, 10 knockouts, definitely a star in the making. But can he perform? You know, this guy he's fighting in Carlos Gomez.
I mean, can he perform? Come on, bro. He can.
I know against like this next guy, right? It's only got the 4 losses, 18 wins. I believe it's like 10 knockouts on the 18 wins. So, you know, he'll be there for him to beat, though. He'll be there for him to beat. So,
yeah, he amped up right now, man. He amped up. He loved it. He loved the smoke. He loved the lights. You know, he just got picked up by Top Rank. You know what I'm saying? They putting him on the main card to open up. I mean, this dude is working. He working his way to the ring right now. He working his way. He amped up. He juiced up. Oh, he dancing. He doing this thing. Listen, bro, the man is a star, bro. The man is a star, bro. Now, let's see what he does in the ring, clearly. But I'm going to tell you like this. He's way more animated than Tank was. And he's a protege of Tank. You know what I'm saying? He's super animated. He's giving me like Keyshawn Davis vibes almost. Yo, he crazy with it.
Is Scooter Davis from what area?
He's from DC. He's from DC.
Oh, he's from the DC area. Got it.
Yeah, he's from DC. Shout out to HLD, man. I appreciate you, man. Says TNT needs to be rid of Mannix and Mora ASAP. Basura.
Yeah, they are, bro. HLD, that's one of the things we could agree on.
Yeah.
It's definitely that, man. Pack them up. Chris Mannix isn't so bad when he can stay down the middle.
And Mora, man. I don't know. I like them both.
No, Mora's terrible, dude. He's way too opinionated for being a basic fighter, bro. Like,
yeah, that's what it is.
You got way too much opinions, brother. You ain't no Hall of Famer, man. Like, you need to shut the fuck up. Is what you need to do sometimes.
He's definitely very opinionated. That's a fact. But I don't know. I like him. Mannix at times has to like kind of check him a little bit, kind of get him together.
Yeah. Yeah, Mannix got to always be checking him like,
no, that's not what it is, Sergio. Sorry, you're doing a lot right now. But yeah, okay, let's talk about it. Kai Su says, thank you, Clay. I said that he's going to be what Tank is supposed to be. Maybe, yeah, because, he's got the energy. He's explosive. But the difference between him and Tank is, right now at least,
he's not in jail?
No, not that. Come on, bro. The difference is he wants to fight. He wants to fight the best. He wants to, and I think that's the blessing that he's gonna get is that he doesn't have the Floyd Mayweather cosign, right?
Yes.
He doesn't have somebody literally in his ear telling him not to fight the best, right? Nah, don't do that, do this. He's actually, on his own, like he has to fight the best. He's not a big enough star to pick and choose and do all those things. He has to fight the best, and he seems very excited to do it. Carlos Ramos out of Madrid, Spain. 18 wins, 4 losses, 10 KOs, 1 draw. Listen, man, what am I expecting from this guy? I'm expecting him to step to Scooter. I'm expecting him to step to Scooter, and I think that's what Scooter is expecting and what Scooter wants. He wants an opportunity to show and prove against those Mexican-minded fighters. You know what I'm saying? Even though this dude is from Spain, you know what I'm saying? Not disrespecting. Right. You know what I mean? But I'm saying that those fighters, that Mexican spirit, who want to come forward behind that high guard and they want to work it out. You know what I'm saying? That's what Scooter wants. That's what TNT wants. That's what Top Rank wants. There you see Barry Hunter. You see Scooter Davis in the corner right now. I mean, he comes out of a pretty good pedigree and, like I said, protege of Tank Davis. You know what I'm saying?
Man, he's hella bigger than Carlos Ramos, bro.
Oh yeah, facts.
Damn.
Yeah, he's you know, he gives a lot of credit to Tank Davis. He says that's, you know, that guy's giving me all the advice and he's been like a straight up big brother to me. You know what I mean? Always keeps him in the highest regards, and that's a good thing. You know what I'm saying? That's a good thing. Yeah, he's definitely looking down at his
literally Pharaoh's not even paying attention to the fighters, bro.
Hey man, whatever got you going, man. Alan Land won in the building with $5, man. I appreciate it. I don't have my regular soundboard here, so I'm working through my little situation here. It says great work, fellas. No doubt, man. I appreciate you, man. Thanks,
man. Alan Land.
Let's see, man. As I call this, fight's already started here. Scooter Davis is already taking the center of the ring here. You got Ramos working behind that lead hand, trying to be patient here. And Scooter Davis just doing what I expect him to do, man. Working, touching him with that lead hand, finding the range, closing the range here. And of course, you've seen that southpaw orthodox clash here. Scooter Davis in that in that orthodox stance, just smothering the lead hand of Ramos. Shoots that backhand, that right hand to the body of Ramos right there. 2 minutes and 25 seconds left here in the round right now. Scooter Davis has taken ring generalship. He's taking the center of the ring right now. Ramos is literally using his legs right now, just making his way around the perimeter of the ring, as Scooter Davis continues to just try to make the ring a little smaller, one step at a time in his first round. Just touching him with that lead hand, finding that range so he can start setting him with the big right hand up. Ramos kind of already anticipating the big shot coming in there. Seems to have his hands in his pocket. And I'm going to be real with you, Ramos not working like I thought he would as far as pressing Scooter. He must have caught a kite about what's coming for him tonight. Nice straight right hand to the body by Scooter. Nice hard hook to the body by Scooter. Follows up with another straight right hand. As Scooter Davis is finding him with that right hand now. He's found that range, using that lead hand as a range finder just to set up that straight right hand. Almost like a jab to a certain degree, even though he's pawing with the lead hand, shooting. Now he's shooting that lead hand. Good work. Shooting that lead hand, trying to find that range, stepping to him, feinting to him, seeing if he can get Ramos to bite on one of these feints here. Ramos taking his time here. Scooter Davis got him against the ropes right there, cutting him into the corner, shoots that lead. Nice straight left hand from Ramos, catches Scooter there. Scooter shoots a straight right hand, pushes Ramos back on his back foot right there. Back on that jab. Scooter Davis might want to start cutting the ring off a little bit better on Ramos, just cutting that ring, stepping out to his right a little bit more instead of following him, cut him off. Let's see as Ramos tries to set up that big left hand, man, comes over the top of that big left hand. Scooter Davis does a good job of catching it and shooting his own shot. Nice straight right hand down the middle by Scooter Davis. Ramos working behind a stiff lead hand now, starting to shoot that lead hand with a little urgency and some bad intentions on it, some extra sauce on it now. Both guys sitting here jousting. Scooter Davis catching those shots on the gloves, man. Good defense by Scooter Davis. Good shot, catching it. Good, nice work right there. Working to the body here. Nice straight right hand to the body by Scooter Davis. Ramos continues to circle to his left here, trying to keep himself off the line and trying to still not get out of range. Wants to be able to still connect with that left hand. There we go. Nice, hard right hand to the body by Scooter Davis. Ramos tries to shoot that left to the body and get up underneath that lead hand, but Scooter just holding it. Good work by Scooter. Great movement there. Good little round there by Scooter Davis, taking his time here. Has a fighter in front of him who's not necessarily ready to engage him yet. Just wants to work behind that jab and see if he can get Scooter Davis to kind of jump that void right there. Maybe he can walk him into something. What do you think of the round, Ray?
Yeah, no, I thought that it was definitely a feel-out round for Scooter Davis. I thought Carlos Ramos did a really good job, just at least trying to score with his straight left, right? scored a couple of times, but you could tell that Scooter Davis is just taking his time, calming himself down. I am curious, though, why Barry Hunter is not telling him that straight right left hook is open. I mean, it is there for him to hit him with, so maybe he'll do it on the next round.
Yeah, about
but yeah,
the first round, probably just processing a lot of data.
Yeah. They were asking when you're doing the call, Clay, if you could do the timestamp, like literary or Pharaoh on them and stuff. But yeah, no, it's a good little scrap. So far, Ramos is hanging in there. So we'll see.
Let's go, man. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left here in the round right now. Scooter's starting to feint to the body a little bit now. He's starting to feint down to the body, trying to set up the right hand, shooting that right hand straight down the middle. Shoots that right hand to the body, rips a lead left hook to the body as well in the back of that. Scooter's starting to, I think Scooter's found his range at this point. And now nice hard lead hook to the body right there after missing that right hand. Ramos stabbing him to the body as well. Both guys trying to take it to the body. Scooter trying to get that timing together. Out of range. Punching out of range a little bit right now. Nice. Doubles up on that right hand. Misses the first one, but touches him with the second one. Back on that jab. There we go. Scooter with those uppercuts. Ripping shots to the body. Trying to rip some shots up to the head with the uppercuts. Almost just touching him with that lead hand. Almost just, I want to say he's testing the range so he can shoot the left hand because he's not putting any sauce on that lead hand. He's shooting that jab. Consistently shooting that jab at Scooter Davis, who's just walking him down. Nice straight right hand to the body, lands again, pushes Ramos back on that right hand to the body. Nice left hook to the body by Scooter Davis, ripping those hooks to the body. Good, nice, hard little left hands to the body by Ramos as well. Scooter Davis starts chopping with that lead hand. There we go. Ramos breaks out with a three-punch combination right there, lands on the gloves of Scooter Davis, but kind of gets him together, let him know, listen, I'm going to throw some shots back at you. Don't think you're going to just sit here and just steamroll me. Scooter Davis is just stalking his opponent right now, working behind that lead hand as Ramos continues to circle out to his left, trying to make sure he keeps his back off the ropes. Nice straight right hand down the pipe right there. Doubles up on that right hand again, touches him. Scooter Davis starting to find him with that right hand. Nice hard right hand to the body, followed up by a nasty lead hook to the body as Ramos reacts to it and ties up Scooter Davis, taking him to the center of the ring here. We just passed the minute mark here in round number 2 right now. Scooter Davis is starting to find him a lot more often with that right hand, touching him with the lead hand at times, but usually it's that right hand that seems to be setting off the punches, the flurry. Yeah, let me see here. Ramos just using that lead hand as a rangefinder. It's almost trying to keep him back, trying to almost push him back. Nice left hook to the body by Ramos, followed up by a jab. Ramos taking his time here. He's not horrible, man. Finding him a little bit here in the end of the round here. Good movement by him, working to find him with that straight left hand, working behind that jab. Not bad at all. Nice straight right hand to the body, lands for Scooter Davis, follows up with another lead hook to the body. Ramos doing a good job, though. He's not horrible. He's doing a
close
good
round. Just like Alan Land is saying. This one is definitely a closer round. If you guys were going to give a round to Ramos, this might be the round to give it to Ramos. But, he was scoring a lot. Like, I'm just basing it on scoring. I understand what the impetus of Scooter Davis is. He's trying to knock this dude out. Keep in mind, though, this is kind of the problem with that, right? At 23 years old, you're 11-0, 10 knockouts, but this is an 8-rounder. So you only got 6 left. And it looks like Carlos Ramos, he doesn't look tired. If you look at his face in the corner, he does not look tired at all. He doesn't look like he's panicking. Looks like he's sticking to a very European game plan, right? Fighters from Spain, Portugal, kind of like a Vianello, like a Guido Vianello. They stick to their plan. So he is outscoring them. If any of you guys, I wouldn't be mad if any of you guys on the chat has it 1-1 right now, but I have it 2-0 for Scooter Davis.
Yeah, me too. I got a 2-zip. Definitely have a 2-zip. Top of the third round here. I got to give respect to Ramos, who was finding Scooter Davis a little bit, slowing him down, working behind that jab touch, finding his own left hand to the body. But Scooter Davis has been pressing the action, working behind the jab, and starting to find Ramos a lot more with that right hand. Seeing that right hand of Scooter Davis become way more active, man. Just working behind that high guard, once again, I don't want to say he's headhunting, but definitely being very selective with his shots. And he probably gets that just a little bit from Tank, just a little bit. Tank, is known to really be selective with the shots he lets out. But Scooter is being a little more active. He understands that he has to press this action here. If he wants to get that knock, good. Doubles up on that left hand by Ramos, man. Good work, man. Working that lead hook to the body. And there goes Ramos exchanging. Good backhand, left hand to the body by Ramos here. Working behind that jab and it's starting to slip that lead hand of Scooter Davis as well. Staying out the range but not collapsing his range. There we go. Scooter rips a hard right hand, gets caught on the gloves of Ramos, who just takes it and spins him out back to the center of the ring. Ramos taking the center of the ring, doubling up on that lead hand. Scooter Davis continues to try to figure this southpaw out here. Who seems to be taking his shine. Nice. Times out a left hand. Gets caught on the gloves of Scooter Davis. Nice. Left hand catches Scooter Davis on the way in there. Scooter pawing with that lead hand. Shoots that right hand to the body. A little out of range with that right hand. Ramos jumps in there. Puts a nice little two-punch combination up in there and gets out the way here. Scooter Davis just continues to apply that pressure, trying to find him with that right hand. Another left hand lands for Ramos right there. Another left hand lands for Ramos right there. And he ties up Scooter right now. And Scooter's getting a little bit trying to rip his hands from the clutches of Ramos. The referee separates him. Back center ring as Ramos continues to work behind that lead hand. There we go. Scooter finds him, doubles up on that right hand, but a nice 1-2, hard 1-2 by Ramos, responding to Scooter landing that straight right hand. There we go. Good shot there. Scooter tries to be slick and step in there. Ramos hits him with a nice straight left hand, backs him right up. Less than a minute left here in the round. He had the 52-second mark here in the round right now. Scooter Davis tries to get underneath that lead hand of Ramos, ends up getting tied up in there. This is a better round for Ramos than the last round. I'm going to tell you right now. Scooter Davis continues to supply that pressure and walk down Ramos, trying to see if that's going to do something. But Ramos is controlling the energy behind that jab and that straight left hand. Scooter just taking his time. There we go. Nice straight right hand by Scooter right there. Gets caught on the gloves of Ramos. As Ramos continues to just use his legs, man. Very methodical about it. There we go. Good shot right there. Gets underneath that lead hand of Scooter Davis and shoots that left hand. Back on that jab for Ramos. It's a good round for Ramos here, man. 10-second mark here as Ramos just using his legs right now. I might have to give this round to Ramos. I ain't going to lie.
It's for sure a Ramos round. I mean, if any of you guys are not giving it to Ramos, you guys are going to have to tell us why, because I gave that to Ramos for sure. I have a 2-1 for Scooter Davis, but I wouldn't be mad at you if you have a 2-1 for Carlos Ramos. And again, what did I say in the last round? This is that European. I'm going to stick to my game plan, kind of a style. He's scoring rather than trying to hurt Scooter Davis. Right. He's working the counters. And yes, when you look at Scooter Davis, he's the younger, coming forward, willing to take a shot kid. But if you just want to call this fight objectively, you got to count points. And it looks like Ramos is flowing with his feet. He's moving left to right. He's it's almost like he's leading Scooter Davis to come to him so that he can score a point and then move out the way. So it'll be interesting how Scooter Davis handles this next round. What's Barry Hunter telling him?
Yeah, I can't hear what he's saying to him, but I'm hoping that he gets him a little bit more active with that lead hand and starts scoring points. You know what I'm saying? Not just looking for the big shot right here. He's got a fighter who seems to really got the timing down of what Scooter Davis is trying to do, and he's catching a lot of those shots on his gloves, and he's touching them with his own work. So Scooter's going to have to really be patient here, but at the same time not be too patient to the point to where his hands are in his pockets. 2 minutes and 35 seconds getting ready to be approached here in the fourth round here. This here, an 8-rounder between Scooter Davis and what's my guy's full name here? Between Scooter
Davis
and
Ramos.
Carlos Ramos. Yep. Between Scooter Davis and Carlos Ramos here. Scooter now doubling up on that lead hand, shooting that straight right hand, walking down Carlos Ramos here, trying to apply that pressure. Good punches right by Scooter right there. Straight right hands, lead hooks, work to the body right there by Scooter. But Ramos is taking his time, working behind his jab. Nice hard left hand, straight left hand to the body by Carlos Ramos here, working behind that jab. And Scooter continues to work behind that hard guard, trying to press him, doubling up on that right hand. I got to be honest with you. Carlos Ramos sees the right hand coming. He's catching almost every single one of them on his gloves as Davis continues to work and headhunt. I think he needs to touch that body a little more and give Carlos Ramos something to think about right here, because Ramos is catching all those headshots that he's trying to throw at him right there.
Yeah. Mannix has it 2-1 for Ramos. So, like I said, I'm not mad at any of you guys if you have a 2-1 for Ramos. I have a 2-1 for Davis. But yeah, everything you're seeing is true, Clay. Like I said, Ramos is playing a points game right now.
100%. Davis is ripping those big shots. He's not trying to go to the judges. He rips a big right hand to the body, tries to shoot that right hand on top, but he's headhunting a little bit. And I think Ramos has kind of picked up on that. And he's just catching a lot of those shots on his elbows and on his gloves. And now Ramos starting to load up with his own big shots right there. But continue to work on that back foot. I hope the judges are seeing it. The good work by Scooter right there, trying to let off a nice 3-punch combination right there. But once again, all headshots, not enough body work. Ramos catching all those shots. Good left hand to the body by Ramos, catches Scooter Davis coming in. That was a nice hard left hand to the body. Back on that jab, controlling that distance. You know what I mean? You would think Scooter would be able to use that athleticism and kind of figure out a little bit more there. Ramos gets off the line, man, circles out to his left and gets out the way that right hand that Scooter Davis was trying to put together. 40, 30, let's just say we're hitting about 35-second mark right now as Scooter Davis is starting to put his shots together, having a great moment in that corner right there. But Ramos responds back with his own flurry of punches, letting his shots go, finding Scooter Davis here, man. Scooter is defensively, Scooter is keeping his hands up, but there he goes. Another straight left hand lands, a nice left hand to the body. And Ramos doing a good job of mixing it up, touching the body, coming up top, ripping those shots to the body. So Scooter doesn't know where these shots are coming from. And that's giving good work to the body by Scooter Davis right there. Rips a right hand and left hand to the body right there. But he's, once again, just touching them, having a moment. But for the most part, you got to give Ramos his credit, controlling the pace of this,
round.
Where this fight is at right now.
Yeah, I gave that last round to Ramos, so I have a 2-2. If Chris Mannix gave that last round to Ramos, he'd have a 3-1 for Ramos. And again, this is where I was saying about how Scooter Davis is young. He's 23 years old, 11 wins, 10 knockouts. So if all he's doing is looking for a knockout, the problem is it's 8 rounds. So you didn't do enough body work early to set it up because you're already past the midpoint now.
Right.
Now you're going into the second half of an 8-rounder, and to me, Carlos Ramos looks fresh. He doesn't look tired. He doesn't look scared. You got Davis's left eye starting to puff up because of all them lead straights that Ramos has been hitting him with. So I don't know, Clay. It's 2-2, but he might be behind, brother.
Yeah, I got 2-2. It could very well be behind because, like you said, that second round was a very close round. I gave it to Scooter Davis, but I think I was also allowing that momentum for the first round to kind of go into the second round. But without a doubt, the momentum has been taken by Ramos at this point. And I agree with you, man. The lack of body work really just took away the menacing nature of Scooter Davis that we know him to be. So he's not as menacing anymore. And like you also said, Carlos Ramos was able to protect a lot of his energy. He's not exhausted. He's been able to work at a very controllable pace and just continue to work behind that jab. And, you know, he's able to stop Scooter Davis when Scooter Davis tries to pick up the pace and let his hands go. A nice hard left hand to the body, a nice, you know what I'm saying? A nice hard left hand straight to the top, make Scooter Davis get back on that back foot and start working behind that jab again, head hunting Ramos, almost like he's trying to hurt him and get his lick back. But Ramos is a good right hand, comes over that backhand of Ramos right there. But that's just a moment, right? For the most part, Ramos controlling the center of the ring, not getting caught up on those ropes. There we go. Scooter shoots that lead hand, hands in his pocket, not applying that pressure. And that body work is definitely missing right now. It's not worrying Ramos. Ramos knows where those shots is coming at, so he's very comfortable. Good work by Ramos right there. Catches Scooter Davis, try to get up under the shot. Nice straight left hand, catches him again by Ramos. Scooter trying to be more active right now, get his head off the line, doubling up on that jab, walking down Carlos Ramos, but not really executing anything in an effective way. Carlos Ramos just sees it all coming for him right there, and that is that European style. He is boxing. Nice work. Yeah, Scooter Davis tries to shoot a 3-punch combination, but way out of range, doesn't touch him with anything, hits a lot more air than anything. Minute and 15 seconds left here in this round right now. Scooter Davis still hasn't found a breakout moment here. Nice 1-2 by Scooter Davis. Ramos shakes his head up, shakes it off, and continues to just control that range and work behind that jab. Carlos Ramos has been winning the jab game tonight, man. Very selective with his shots. Nice 1-2 right there by Ramos. Gets out the way, touches him again with a lead hand. Now Scooter Davis responding. There he goes, doubles up on that lead hand, just touches him real quick, shoots that left hand, but comes over the top with a nice lead right hook that touched Scooter Davis. Nice, putting his punches together, man, touching him. I don't know, is Ramos' arms longer or something? Because it
looks like it, right? Like when he throws a combo, he's definitely keeping he's keeping Derek Davis at the tail end of all of his combos. So if you're judging, it looks like clean points. It doesn't look
100%.
smothered at all.
100%.
And again, I like up to this point, Clay. If this keeps going this way, I got Ramos winning this round. But I might be wrong. Am I wrong, Chad?
No, Ramos is winning this round on my cards. He's winning. He's winning this round so far. I mean, 10 seconds left. And let's Scooter. I mean, it's there for Scooter to take if he could do something significant, hit him with a big shot, hurt him, let off. You know what I mean? I don't know, but I just don't see it. Ramos is just doing a good job of just controlling the range, using his feet, getting off the ropes. Yeah, that's another Ramos round. I got a 3 rounds of 2 for Ramos. And according to, I'm interested in what Mannix's card looks like right now.
It might be 4-1. It might be 4-1 on Mannix's card because he had Ramos ahead going into the fourth. He had a 2-1. So if he gave these last 2 rounds to Ramos too, he could have it 4-1 for Ramos, bro.
Now, this is what it's all about here. This is that boxing, and this is why we talk about with all the, and not to bring up Javante, but it is what it is. He is a boxer, and he's a guy who's been doing so well against these flat-footed, come forward, Mexican top fighters, man. When you get in that ring with those boxers, like a Shakur Stevenson or a Devin Haney, or you get in the ring with these guys and you can't find the kill shot, are you letting too many rounds go away? You know what I'm saying? To where now you need a knockout, because I think Scooter Davis might need a knockout to win this fight, or at least win the rest of these rounds to make it a draw, right? I don't know, right? If you leave it up on the Mannix card, that's what it looks like it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Right now, I've got Ramos up 1 round over him. But listen, man, Ramos wins this next round. I think that pretty much seals the deal that Scooter Davis needs a knockout to win this fight. 2 minutes.
I was just gonna say, as you're about to call the top of the 6th round, there is the top rank thing here, Clay. Like they always say, don't bet against the favorite on top rank cards because we don't know what the judges are seeing. So
yeah, 100%. Look at it. Mannix has it 4-1 right now, man. So arguably already Scooter Davis needs a knockout to win this fight. And that European style, taking his time, working behind that jab. Look at him, putting the punches together, starting to let it go. Kind of like a Jack Catterall type of energy going on right now. And now there we go. Big shots by Scooter Davis here. In that corner, having that moment. Is he able to hurt him here? Ripping right hand straight down the middle, right hands to the body. But look, as Ramos is able to just double up on that backhand, work behind that jab, and get off those ropes, shooting those shots. I mean, he's throwing those punches together, man, touching them to the body. Ramos is having a masterclass in here. I mean, Scooter Davis is putting these punches on. Nice right hand lands for Scooter Davis here as it's becoming more of a fight. This is where Scooter Davis shines. And these moments right here, these hard fights right here that Ramos is finding himself in a little bit. He's choosing to engage Scooter Davis a little bit more now, fight Scooter Davis a little bit more now, feeling comfortable on the cards. But don't let me too comfortable, because Scooter will knock you out. Like, this is part of the game, right? And this is what Scooter brings to the table. He doesn't care about the judges so much. If he can get these knockouts, that's what he cares more about. So Ramos right now may need to be aware that, listen, man, I might need to protect the lead and take this win here, because right now Scooter Davis is applying a lot of pressure, putting his punches together, and Ramos is choosing to go ahead and get in these exchanges here. Good work by Scooter. This is the best round Scooter Davis has had all round. I'm beyond the whole fight. The first round was decent, but this is a better round for him. He's applying that pressure. He's letting his hands go. He's really putting pressure on Ramos. Ramos is finding himself on the ropes and on the corner a lot as Scooter Davis is applying that pressure. This is the best round Scooter Davis has had. Big shots right there, land for Scooter Davis right there as Ramos tries to respond and push back at Scooter Davis' pressures. Good work by Ramos. Big backhand to the body, followed with a big backhand to the head. 40 seconds left here in this round right now as Scooter Davis is hitting another gear here, trying to, working with urgency. He's got to know that he's down on the cards right now, or at a minimum, a good chance of being down on the cards, right? If he feels like he can't feel like he's winning this fight at this point. He's got to feel like he needs to win these next 2 rounds. Super important here. And I think Scooter Davis is doing a good job of taking this round here. Don't know if it's going to be enough, though. He might need the knockout once again, ladies and gentlemen, to win this fight here. Good work right there by Ramos right there. Hits him with a big left hand. Nice left hand lands from Ramos again. Another left hand lands from Ramos again. Ramos might be stealing this round here, man. Working back, pushing Scooter back here as we're getting ready to close around. Big 1-2 for, he looks like he shook him. I don't know. Ramos might have took that round. I don't know.
I got, again, I got it 4-2. I got Ramos ahead. Maybe could that have been a swing? Could that have been a swing round?
Well, I think it was going Scooter Davis's way, but without a doubt, the last 20 seconds, 30 seconds or so of this fight was Ramos big time. So
right. And right? I think he buckled him. Maybe I'm wrong. Did it look like he hurt him, guys? You tell me.
He caught him with a left hand. I don't know if he hurt him or if he caught him, like if he lost balance a little bit. Like just I don't know. But he caught him with a big shot, with a big left hand.
Yeah, he definitely caught him with a big shot of some sort. It looked like it affected Davis. Yeah, because even Ramos is like pretending like, yeah, man, I rocked you, you know?
Yeah.
So I got a 4-2, guys. 4-2 for Ramos on my scorecards.
I think I'm gonna give Ramos that round, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Damn, I was right there ready to give you the round, Scooter. You allowed that man to go ahead and take that from me. This is a championship round right now. On my scorecards, Scooter Davis needs a knockout to win this fight. On Mannix's card, clearly he needs it. I don't know about in the chat how we got it going on right now, but I feel like Scooter Davis needs a knockout to win this fight. I wonder what Ramos's corner is telling him. Does he feel like he's nice and well ahead on this round right now? Let's see how he fights as he continues to work in there and continues to just take his time to find well-placed moments to put those left hands in it. Good job right there. Shoots a big left hand uppercut and then rips a lead right hand, gets off the line. Another lead hook by Ramos right there. Scooter Davis working to the body. Scooter, you're having these moments, Scooter, but you're just not putting together to win rounds. The moments aren't enough. You need to take these rounds. You need to show the separation. A nice straight left hand pushes Scooter back. Another left hand catches Scooter on the way in there. Working behind that jab. This is the big show.
Counter straight left, Clay. That counter straight left that Ramos has been hitting Scooter Davis with all night. It's working, bro.
100%.
That's what's winning the fight.
100%. And this is the big lights in the big show, Scooter. You asked for it. You said you was ready for this, but this is the game. But this is an important fight for Scooter Davis. As young as he is right now, this is going to teach you something nice. Good rips a hard right hand and left hand to the body by Scooter Davis, doubling up on that lead hand, that left hand to the body, comes over the top with the left hand, trying to get physical, chest to chest with Carlos Ramos. Carlos Ramos exchanges shots with him, but ties him up as the referee has to get in there to separate him. There we go. Good work by Carlos Ramos. We just hit the minute 25-second mark here in the 7th round right now as I'm watching Ramos take his time right now, timing out the lead hand of Scooter Davis so he can touch him with his own lead hand and set up that left hand, that backhand right there. Nice work by Scooter Davis, working behind that 1-2, straight directly down the middle right there. Nice straight right hand down the middle, catches Carlos Ramos right on the tip of his chin. We about to hit the minute mark right now. Scooter Davis is headhunting, looking for that knockout right now, and Carlos Ramos has got to feel that energy right now. Looking at the time at 50 seconds here left in this round right now. That's all Scooter Davis has to do something special right now. Get another opportunity to go back home and go to the drawing board and fix all the deficiencies we've seen tonight on the back of a win, a lucky win if he gets this knockout at this point. We're about to hit the 35-second mark right now. Scooter Davis trying to figure it out, shooting that right hand to the body. Carlos Ramos just working behind that jab there, touching him. Scooter Davis almost tried to switch it a little bit right there. Carl shot a jab in the middle of that. There we go. Out of range. Scooter Davis been out of range a lot tonight as well, man. Been really out of range when he's trying to select his shots. Really found all his moments when he's able to pressure him. But when he gets in there too much, collapse that pocket, boom. Ramos able to either touch him with counter left hands or ties him up, right? Touching the arm. Big. There we go. We about to end the round. Scooter Davis just took a loss.
Yeah, no, I got a 5-2 right now for Carlos Ramos. Literary Pharaoh saying that Barry Hunter's trash in the corner. So I don't know what's being said, brother.
I
but
don't know why. I don't know why I thought that was the 8th round. Damn, I was off on that. Oh, by the way, guys, I forgot to mention this as we was breaking this down, man. Bomac in the corner of Tiger Johnson, man. Big switch on as far as the train is concerned here, man. That's going to mean something for Tiger Johnson. Tiger Johnson's last fight, I don't believe he came in there with Bomac. So this is going to be the first fight we're seeing with him.
He wasn't with Bomac against Nicholas Floss. So this would be the first one,
Right. So we got to see those adjustments, man. Tiger Johnson, like I said before, man, seems like he has an appetite for smoke ever since he's come to 147. He's added that punching aspect to his repertoire, right? He's always been known as a boxer, and he had some power, like he could punch, but always boxing first. In his last 3 fights, 2 stoppages out of his last 3 fights, in all 3 fights being at 147, he's finding his power at 147. Here we are at the top of the 8th round right now. I gave that last round.
I got a 5-2 Ramos.
Yeah, I gave that last round to Damn, man.
Chris Mannix has it 67-66. He gave that last round to Davis.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, I gave it to Davis.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you have it 4-3. I have it 5-2.
Right.
I like everything that Ramos is doing, though. He's giving me a lot of Sergio Maravilla vibes right now from that southpaw side.
I like it. I like it, man. I like it. Nice left hand to the body. Big left hand lands to the body of Scooter. And Ramos done a good job of working the levels in this fight as well tonight, man. Touching the body and the head. Scooter Davis been headhunting. Really I think he let the lights get to him. He wanted to get that knockout so bad, he forgot about the wall of attrition, man. Touching that body, breaking him down, man, so that, you leave him guessing, so the feints start counting, and you can start walking him into the shots that you want to. Ramos has had nothing to worry about in this fight right here. All he's been looking at is straight shots coming for his head, and he's been catching 75-85% of those shots on his gloves, and more importantly, responding. The counterpunch.
Look at that big left from Ramos. Oh my God.
The counterpunching has been excellent from Ramos tonight, really capitalizing on a lot of opportunities, not letting too much get away. Good jab, man. Nice straight jab, touching Scooter Davis. Scooter doubles up on that lead hand, tries to shoot that right hand, but once again to the head, it's almost telegraphed at this point for Carlos Ramos. He sees him coming from a mile away. Scooter Davis tries to get more physical in there and work behind that. Good Scooter Davis is trying to be that dog in there right now. Says he got hit by a low blow while getting hit with a left uppercut. Gets pushed back right now. Minute mark just passed here in the 8th round. This is it for Scooter Davis. What are you going to do, Scooter? I was wrong. I thought the last round was the 8th round. Are you going to be able to do something? Ripping hard left hands to the body by Scooter Davis. Nice 1-2 straight down the middle. Touches Scooter Davis with a straight left hand. Another left hand comes down the middle for Ramos, who's working behind that jab. Scooter tries to double up on that right hand. There we go. As Ramos is able to derail the whole entire momentum of Scooter Davis with that lead hand, getting caught up headhunting here, catching those shots on the gloves there, as Ramos looks like he's getting ready to coast to a victory. Times him out there, shoots a left hand, a left uppercut right in the middle of that. Times out another left uppercut, stops Scooter Davis right in his tracks, rips a left hook to the body of Scooter Davis, as Scooter Davis ties up Carlos Ramos here. We're about to hit the 10-second mark here of the 8th round here, as Scooter Davis looks like he's on his way to take his first loss here. Ramos working behind those shots. Good work behind that lead hand, starting to wing those left hands, those big left hands a little bit right now. I believe we got a Scooter Davis who's taking the loss right now.
I have it. My final scorecard, guys, is 6-2. I wouldn't be mad at 5-3 for Ramos. But what's funny is during the telecast, I was told that either Sergio Mora or Chris Mannix just said, hey, for all of you guys who are new to watching boxing, just keep in mind that the scorecards from the judges could be all over the place.
Right.
So that could be a signal that you might see a robbery happen on national TV on TNT. Hopefully not. They'll probably try to make this a draw, which even a draw, I guess, wouldn't be the worst. But I have it 6-2 for Ramos. If it's 5-3 Ramos, I'm good with it. But anything that swings Scooter Davis's way, that's like 7-1, 6-2, like ridiculous scorecards like that, it's just gonna make casual fans be like, I don't understand boxing. Sure looked like the guy from Spain was winning. So we will see, guys. Let's see if Top Rank does what Top Rank does. It's funny that we're talking about that right now, because I was just watching Timothy Bradley versus Pacquiao one yesterday. I took my mom to that, man. Me, my wife, and my mom went to that fight. And that was like, God damn, that was a robbery. How did Timothy Bradley win? So, anyways.
Yeah, man. I got it 77-75.
For Ramos.
For Ramos.
Okay.
Let's see what the scorecards end up reading for.
78-74 for Ramos on my cards, but
right.
77-75 is fair.
That's and honestly, I gave him a round, so your scorecard is probably a little more accurate than mine. I actually just touched him with a round where I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna give that to Scooter. After Scooter, I worked him a little bit in that 6th round. In the 6th round, I gave it to
And Ramos doesn't look hurt at all, Clay. Look at him; he doesn't look hurt.
I mean, both of them don't look hurt, but at the end of the day, here, man, let's see what the scorecards are. I'm gonna hit the mute up here.
And there it is, guys. There you go. They straight robbed your boy. They straight robbed your boy. 77, 75, and 78 to 74 times 2 for Scooter Davis. That's what it looks like, America. That's what the top rank special looks like. If you guys want to know what the top rank special looks like. And here's Barry Hunter consoling Ramos, saying, you know what, you little Spaniard, you need to go to Zuffa, where they call shit fair. Oh, man, that's diabolical. 78-74. There were 6 rounds given to Scooter Davis. I want to know which 6, because 2 judges gave 6 rounds to Scooter Davis. I would like to know, Literary Pharaoh, which 6 rounds they gave Scooter Davis, bro. That's crazy. That is crazy.
Yeah, that was a horrible scorecard. I'm going to tell you right now. Listen, you know, I can move past it and say, listen, fine, right? But here's the biggest story here, because we see robberies every single day. But the biggest story here is Scooter Davis showed us, you know, that he has a lot of things to work on when it comes to this boxing game. I'm telling you right now, Zaquin Moses.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to give him issues later on. I promise you. Zaquin's going to give him a lot of issues. And a lot of, even a Carmel Moulton will give him issues if Carmel can be patient and just work, right? A lot of fighters can give the big guys, the big stars.
Bro, Harvey could give him a hard time, and Harvey's smaller.
I was about to say Jamal Harvey. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, man, there's a lot of problems that I saw with Scooter Davis, who wasn't able. Now, maybe it was the clash of the orthodox versus the southpaw thing. Maybe the southpaw thing threw him off.
Sounds like excuses to me, Clay. You're 11-0, now 12-0 with 10 knockouts, right?
Well,
maybe you need to, you know, maybe you need to switch coaches.
I'm not going to make excuses, right? I'm just going to lay it out as far as what's on the table, right? Maybe there's these different things, you know what I'm saying, that could have affected it. Either way, just to kind of reference what you're saying, that there is no excuses. You need to work on it. The biggest story here is Scooter Davis is not complete as far as this fight right here is concerned, because I don't rate Carlos Ramos like that. I don't feel like what Carlos Ramos did was that, like, is Carlos Ramos that special? I mean, he's a great fighter. Look, he's doing his thing. But, yo, I'm telling you, getting there with Zaquin, you getting there with Jamal Harvey, you getting there with those guys who, you know, who can really take their time and box you, you're going to have some issues, man. And you're at what? He's at 130 right now, right? This is a 135?
Yeah, let me double check it. This might have been 126, but it could be 130, though. You might be right, Clay. I might be wrong. So let me just double check.
So
this was 135. Good Lord.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Bro. I mean, look, I'm going to be honest, man. What would Emiliano Vargas do to Scooter Davis? I just got to throw it out now.
He would hurt him.
Right?
And especially after we seen his last fight with the switching, the way he boxed left-handed. So he's shown that he's working on all kind of things. Scooter, man, you got yourself listen, that top rank, the cooking was in. It worked out in your favor. I'm telling you, these fighters, I want to see what he has to say for himself right now. Are you really going to celebrate this, or are you going to take some ownership here?
He's getting booed by the crowd, guys, just so that you know. Yeah, Tony Hirsch would hurt Scooter Davis, man. Let's not even have that conversation. All right. Tony Hirsch has already proven, Donnie 956, that he can hurt people, man. So
I'm going to give Scooter Davis, his opportunity to go back to the lab, go to the drawing board, and give him and Barry Hunter an opportunity to go and work on things, man. I thought you lost this fight tonight, Scooter. That's how I had my scorecard. I really thought you lost it. I mean, convincingly. I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't see you winning this fight at all. At worst case, at best case, a draw, which I still think would have been a robbery, but definitely not a win.
Not 6-2 win. I think that's ridiculous. So yeah,
man. He has to go back to the drawing board. Like I said, the biggest story here is this kid is a high touted. I don't know if that's the right word, but looked
highly touted.
Highly touted prospect, and he kind of got exposed here tonight in this fight. He kind of got exposed, man. He couldn't have felt good about going to the judges. I know he was trying to be optimistic. He had his hand raised, kind of celebrating a victory before it came to him. He might have willed it. He might have bent, used the law of attraction to get himself a victory tonight because he didn't do it in the fight, right? So however the judges saw it, they gave it to him. He needs to go back to the drawing board. He needs to figure things out. He's young. I credit him for what he said. He's 23 years old. He's a young guy. Yeah, you got time, man. This experience right here on the back end of a victory here, this was a blessing from God because you got a victory in a fight you lost, but more importantly, you got 8 very important rounds in your life. You know what I'm saying? You got
eight rounds of experience against a slick southpaw. All right, sure.
Very telling and revealing rounds. A lot of people take these lessons on the back of losses. They don't get to take these lessons on the back of wins, but you got to be a mature, honest fighter and take this win. But when you get back to the gym, be real with yourselves and be like, guys, we low-key kind of lost that.
Yeah.
We need to fix this. We need to fix this.
Yeah, be honest, man. Be honest. But, again, I'm not going to take it out on the kid. It's not his fault. He needs to get better. Like you said, I don't think I could have said that any better. At the end of the day, guys, it's fun to actually just see because 135 is one of the hot divisions. So he ain't ready. We always go prospect level, contender level, championship level. Scooter Davis is at the prospect level still. He needs to learn. He needs to work. But Zaquin Moses, bro, Zaquin Moses is in a whole nother level. I love watching that kid. He gives me that Floyd Mayweather vibes. Zaquin Moses does. So,
Yeah. You know what I mean? We'll see what he does, man. I'm looking forward to see the adjustments without a doubt. That's what I'm looking forward to. Like I said, the biggest story here is it's not about the robbery. It's about Scooter.
Yep.
And
I agree.
It's about the career, right? It's about, hold on now. We thought that you was, I don't know if you're that no more, but you're young. Right. Once again, young, which means mistakes can be made, corrections can be made, right? All those different things can come into play for him. But without a doubt, the next time we call a Scooter Davis fight, we're going to be looking for some adjustments. So we're going to definitely reference this one and be like, how does Top Rank move after a fight like this? How does Brad Goodman treat this? Brad Goodman, I think I saw him shake Scooter Davis's hand real quick over there. And I feel like Brad kind of had that look on his face, like he shook his hand, but Brad might realize it's time to step him back a little bit. You know what I mean? Maybe we get him, you know what I mean? What do we do with him? Because we still want to protect him. We have a lot invested in this young fighter. We think he's a star in the making. He's one of those guys, man. When we signed to the zone and we worked this out, that's why we threw him on his TNT card. We thought he was must-see boxing. He fell short of that today.
No, he definitely fell short. HLD saying they booed the hell out of him. I agree with Mr. Van Houter. Mr. Van Houter, shout out to you, father of Damazian. Man,
shout out to Alan Land One, man. I appreciate the $5, man. Thank you for the support, man. I appreciate you. Texas Madness in the building, man, with the $5 says Clay Angelo. What's the news with Devin and Shakur signing with Zuffa? Who does Zuffa have that's a threat to both guys? Two separate questions.
Shakur's for sure signed to Zuffa. There's just no announcement. Devin, it's fun to see Bill Hader doing all his Twitter stuff right now. Jay Prince and him were kind of going at it, so we'll see what Turkey wants to do with them. At the end of the day, man, Devin's gonna end up at Zuffa whether he likes it or not. So it's just that's where he's gonna get paid the most. There's plenty of fights for him. Again, guys, I've been saying it for months that don't be surprised if you end up seeing Devin Haney fight someone like Emmanuel Stanionis for the Ring Magazine belt. as this kind of a middle solution to all of this weirdness. But yeah, Shakur, that announcement will happen sooner rather than later.
By the way, the card is moving very smoothly.
Yes. Yeah.
Even with the commercials and everything, we're at 9 p.m. on the East Coast right now, and we're 2 fights away from the main event, man. There's a good chance the main event probably end up being about 11 o'clock, 10:30.
I hope so. Yeah, no, I hope so. I'm watching the TNT broadcast, and Terrence Crawford sounds great, man. He's awesome. Yeah. He's doing a breakdown. He's talking about Bomac. He sounds super eloquent, bro. No, I love Terrence Crawford, the commentator. This is great. This is fantastic.
Let me see, but Texas, I'm gonna also add to what Angelo said and say, listen, man, I don't know what's going on. I'm pretty confident Shakur looks like that's the move he's gonna make. I mean, it's the thing about me that has me frozen a little bit, and I think may have the whole entire announcement frozen, is that there's a lot of negotiations going on right now. There's a lot going on between Devin's team, Shakur's team. There's a lot going on between Jay Prince and Bill Haney right now. Jay Prince, by the way, has really did a great job. He's literally cornered Bill Haney in such a strategic way. Jay Prince, this is the most menacing and lethal I've seen Jay Prince be. He's usually very calm, just making the matches, but he's really played the game with Bill Haney here, put him in a very interesting position. I think that's what's holding up the announcement. I think it's about Devin Haney making up his mind as to whether or not he's going to hold on to a WBO title that, in all honesty, if he signs to Zuffa Boxing without the licensing underneath that WBO sanctioning body, Zuffa can't even bid or make fights for Devin Haney when it comes to that WBO belt. Not to say that they wouldn't, but the fact that they haven't done it yet, or at least made it public that they've done it yet, makes me kind of see them not so, they're not interested in the title fight he has with Keyshawn Davis. The fight with the money on it is Shakur Stevenson. So I'm going to go on record and say this: Devin may vacate that belt to make the big fight happen with Shakur, because in reality, if Devin's going to make his way over to Zuffa, that belt don't really mean too much to him. I mean, I know he likes the legacy, but if he's making it about the money, which it looks like he is, we might see him actually vacate that belt. We might see Keyshawn end up finding Brian Norman for a vacant belt. We might see Devin Haney fighting Shakur Stevenson on an announcement on a Zuffa card. What do you think about that?
Yeah, no, I mean, your take is solid on that. I've been saying that Haney's he doesn't. I mean, you're the one that even told me Bill Haney's about the money. Who gives a shit about the WBO? Right. So like, who cares? You hear Johnny Fisher talking about getting paid 6 to 7 times more money than what Matchroom can offer him. Then you have Eddie Hearn confirming it. Like, hey man, I'm telling Johnny Fisher to run to that money. Well, what do you think Devin Haney's getting if Johnny Fisher is getting that type of offer? Come on, guys. Like, 100%. This game is being played very well by Bill Haney. Shout out to Bill Haney. Hopefully you can get, I promise you, Claymore does not have that much smoke for you. Just come to the channel. We love
that, man. Stop saying that. That's not what it is, bro. That's not what it is, but I don't know. I got to talk.
Maybe it is, though, because you're at the Boxing Voice.
Maybe, yeah, and I'm the one who's always I am the I'm the contrarian, aka you know what I'm saying. I'm the guy, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's what. Hey, man, Angelo, we know what it is, bro. That's one thing about it. When it comes to this boxing talk, we're gonna be like, yeah, but
yeah, we gotta always do the but, guys. Otherwise, what are we doing? We can't all be thinking the same thing.
Well, no, but it's not only about like just trying to be different. It's just being honest, like.
Right.
I just mean so it's not about just being indifferent just to cause smoke. Sometimes it is. Sometimes we get a little menacing and we get into trolling and fucking around. But a lot of times, just like
we're just speaking facts.
I think
it's look. I think it is. I do agree with you that I think it's a true thing that Bill Haney, he's going back and forth with Jay Prince, and it's like I'm looking at Devin and I'm saying to myself, you're going to be a superstar without Shakur, man, but just do the next move already.
Yeah.
Because you keep asking for this 144 fight and Shakur, look, man, Ryo, right? They're literally running promos on Zuffa of Ryo challenging Shakur, which is why literally like 2 months ago, I told Clay in private, hey, man, you're going to be mad if the winner of Ryo versus Edwin is Shakur's opener for Zuffa. And he was like, no, I won't. And I'm like, that you might see that. You might see that as the Shakur Stevenson opener, because to Shakur, he's going to make what, 15 to 20 million to fight Ryo? You think Shakur gives a shit? Right?
Yeah.
Shakur doesn't
Guerrero
care.
making his way to the ring. Shakur Stevenson just hit Twitter up and says Carmel and Zay is the ones, with all due respect to Youngin, that's fighting. Ooh. You know what I'm saying? So he's already responding.
That's a Scooter
here.
Davis challenge right
That's
there.
what it sounds like to me. It sounds like he's responding to what he just saw. Let me see. Youngin's fighting. I don't mean no harm when I say that either. It's just facts to me. Wow, bro. Listen, bro. And we were just saying it, right? I said Carmel, these are the fighters that are in his class, right?
Now, Zaquin would smoke him, bro.
Scooter Davis has to make a lot of adjustments, man, and really make an impression on his next fight, man, to kind of push back on what we're seeing right now. HLD, shout out with the $5. I appreciate you, family. Says the first fight on Prime TNT and boxing shows is diabolical. Corruption's head right off the rip. The sport is its worst enemy. Why Zuffa anyone? Yeah, why Zuffa anyone? 100%. Alan Land 1, man, says keep the color going in the chat. Best show. I appreciate you, Alan. Thank you, man. Hey, man, Shakur already responding on Twitter right now, letting it be known he sees it, and he's thinking about the same thing we're thinking about. Because immediately, like I said, the biggest story ain't about the robbery. Robbery, we used to it. This is the traditional side of boxing.
Right, this is the stationing side.
We're not going to sit here and act like, oh, my God, boxing. Bro, we've been doing that too long, bro. The real story is, what is this guy going to do with those guys?
Hey, the real story I got to ask you, Clay, is who's this rapper? Because you're the rapper. You're my rapper guy.
I am not the rapper guy. Stop playing with me. I'm so out of tune. I don't even know, like, the big stars, the Jada Kisses.
No, but look, the whole crowd is like up for this guy.
They know him and I don't. I don't know who that guy is.
You don't know this guy? Okay.
I promise you I don't know who that guy is. Shout out to everybody in the building. Feel free to put it into the, I don't know who that guy is. Not even a little bit. He don't even look like a guy I know who he is. he don't even look like somebody I know, bro. Who is that? Somebody here. Who's that? Is that Little John?
I don't know. No, that's not Little John.
Oh, okay. Is he hitting it with the yay?
Something the Ripper? Tyre the Ripper? Tyro the Ripper?
That's his name, Tyrell the Ripper? Okay.
I don't know. Tyrell, I don't know. It says something the Ripper on the back. I'm going to tell you
like this. Not only do I not know who this guy is, because sometimes you'll say the name and I'll be like, I've never seen the rapper, but I've heard the name before. I don't even know what the name Tyrell the Ripper is, bro.
Okay. All right. It says it on his back. Let me see.
The biggest star is Tiger Johnson. That's the guy who's making his way to the
That's true. That's true. 2020 Olympian, right? This guy's the real deal. Working with one of the best teams out there now in Bomac team.
His name is Chip the Ripper, bro.
Chip the Ripper. You don't know who that is. Like, you don't know who that is.
Listen, man, put the lie detector test on me, man, because I'm trying to tell you. Never heard of him. I don't know who that guy is, but shout out to Tiger Johnson and the outfit, man. The outfit kind of going in, and we got this whole like little beat it, the bad guy on Beat It. You know what I'm saying? Look to it. You know what I'm saying? Not the Michael Jackson version on Beat It, the bad guy.
Right. I got you.
The other guys that was battling him, I was hitting them with the, you know what I mean? What the hell are you talking about, bro? Beat it, bro. You know what I mean? Those guys.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Shout out to the classy Jimmy Lennon Jr. He's absolutely a class act.
Oh, yeah.
I love working with him back in the day, man. He was the best. He was
class
the best.
Act, man. Jimmy's the truth, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button, support the grind. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, do that. Also, look at the it's pinned up in the channel. The Discord is right there in the channel. Guys, go ahead and sign up for the Discord. Where, go ahead and subscribe to the Discord. That's going to be the way we're going to be opening up a lot of conversations here on the channel. People don't always got to hit the link up. They can hit the Discord. I mean, obviously, it's going to be a little more timed when you come in, probably like a 2-minute mark on you guys, you know what I'm saying, to let you kind of get your spiel off. And we'll figure it out from there. But definitely take a moment to go ahead and hit the subscribe button to this channel, and definitely go ahead it's pinned up in the channel. I'm pretty sure it's still there. That's the Discord link. Hit the Discord link and subscribe to the community. Become a part of the Discord community.
And hit the like buttons. You guys, man, you're always killing me with this. We got 90 likes. There's it's 150 people on the live. What is wrong with you people? All right? Like, you always do this to us. Just hit the like button. You don't got to wait till the end. The show's good. If you're listening, then the show must be good. Hit the like button. It's free. Jesus. Yeah. We should already be at 100 by now. This is ridiculous.
Yep. Shout out to Attorney Bailey. He says, no, Clay, this is the real story. Business as usual. Hold on a second here. Says business as usual, and they are scared that Zuffa will end all this crap. Yeah, attorney, ain't that what it come down to? Like, people can say whatever they want to say. You don't got to like it, you don't like it, but boxing does not help itself with things like that, with the politics of the sport showing up in the way that it showed up with the Scooter fight. It doesn't help itself. So, listen, man, it is what it is. I'm dialed into this fight right now. This is one of the fights I really wanted to see, man. I'm telling you, I really believe in Tiger Johnson. And with this Bomac edition, it makes me just a little bit more interested, right? Because I think Bomac is a champion trainer. He's a trainer of champions. If you bring him a champion, he knows what to do with him. He's doing great work over there with our guy at 168. Look, Chris Guerrero already there in the middle waiting on Tiger Johnson to come out there. Chris Guerrero's ready to shoot it out. He's ready to shoot it out with Tiger.
Remember, I told you he's from that group in Quebec. The all them guys, the Osleys Iglesias group, the Christian and Bailey group. So
I like it. Bomac reading them. Bomac reading the energy. He's staring them down. Bomac is a professional. He knows what's going on. He's a professional. He's reading them. He's like, yeah. The thing about that's what happens when you have a good trainer, right? Bomac not only. It's not just Tiger reading them. Look at him. Bomac giving him some last minute instructions. He sees it in him. He's like, I see what you're trying to do. I see your body. You're tense. I'm going to let my fighter know how to adjust. Like that. Like a Peyton Manning will adjust just like that. Top of the first round right now, Tiger Johnson versus Chris Guerrero. Tiger Johnson takes the center of the ring, already being very menacing in his stance. Just, taking that control of that ring, letting them know that I'm timing you out. Whatever you're going to do, you're going to pay for. So make it count. As Chris Guerrero's on his back foot a little bit, trying to feint and do his thing. But, is he a big dog barking behind the fence? The fence ain't there no more, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what Chris Guerrero does, man, as Tiger Johnson steps into his business, controlling the center of the ring right now. None of them exchanging shots right now. Who's going to be first right now is Guerrero's trying to feint and trying to bring Tiger Johnson first. He wants to counterpunch Tiger Johnson. And Tiger Johnson wants to do it as well, but Tiger may have to be a little offensive here, baiting him with the lead hand, just shooting that lead hand right there, working on finding that range. Doesn't want to overcommit. He knows he has a coiled up Chris Guerrero who wants to let off that big backhand right there. Tiger Johnson's taking the control, showing that effective pressure, walking down Chris Guerrero. And like I said, Tiger Johnson has such a menacing energy at 147. He's a boxer puncher, man. He has a appetite for smoke. Shout out to the Mason brothers when it comes to 147. So let's see how Tiger Johnson puts it together as we hit the 145 mark here in the first round. Tiger's snappy with that lead hand, man, like a coiled snake, man. Really snappy with that lead hand as Chris Guerrero tries to find him at the body. Good work. Feints up top with that lead hand and shoots that lead hand to the body of Chris Guerrero. Tiger Johnson just taking his time, being a patient fighter, working. Feints up top, shoots that lead hand to the body again. Chris Guerrero kind of frozen in anticipation, trying to get the timing of Tiger Johnson down so he can shoot a counter shot. Getting off that line right there. Doesn't want Tiger Johnson to get too comfortable with what he's looking at. Wants to continue to use that lateral movement as he's trying to throw Tiger Johnson off a little bit, really bouncing left to right, trying to get away from that. And here it is, man. All that big dog talk. Chris Guerrero moving around, very intimidated by just the presence of Tiger Johnson and with the quickness of that lead hand. Good jab by Tiger Johnson right there. Minute mark just passed here. We're at the 50-second mark, honestly, here in the first round right now. Chris Guerrero hasn't had any real output, shooting his lead hand out of range, and Tiger Johnson just being paid. Oh, big right hand lands for Tiger Johnson, who shoots that lead hand, feints him with him, and hits him with a big right hand. I think he's already leaking in his nose. He hit Chris Guerrero with a nice right hand right there. Big shot for Tiger Johnson right here. 30 seconds left in the round right now as Chris Guerrero is felt the power of Tiger Johnson. How did he feel about it? I don't know. As he steps forward and tries to shoot his own big overhand right hand, really not turning over those shots like a big puncher would. Got the heart of a lion, but does he have the ability to execute as Tiger Johnson has found him with that right hand? He's tasted the power of Tiger Johnson. 10 seconds left here in this round right now, about to get closed out. Good work. That jab at Tiger Johnson. Chris Guerrero, way out of range, shooting that 1-2 in that jab. Way out of range. Way more concerned about getting hit with Tiger Johnson than hitting Tiger Johnson. Talk to me about the round and what you saw.
Yeah,
man.
no, I absolutely love that entire round for Tiger Johnson. He took the real estate. He's using all the acreage of the ring. That jab is fast, man. He is quick with that jab, which is why you guys saw Chris Guerrero like not even wanting to be in jab range, right? When he finally did engage, it was about at that minute and 20 mark near the end. He got hit, man. It was like they tried to trade. nice 1-2-3. I know the big right is what caught your attention. The left hook is actually what caught my attention because I feel like Tiger Johnson, if he can trap him into that range, will catch Chris Guerrero with that left hook. So I'm feeling like this is going to be a knockout for Tiger Johnson. That's my personal opinion on this one.
Yeah, I'm expecting a knockout from him as well, man. And I did see that. I see the lead hook as well. You know what I mean? Just Tiger's really just becoming patient. Like I said, do you see the menacing energy he has? He's just at 147. He's way more like he's way more comfortable and way stronger than he was at 140.
Right. This is a Tiger Johnson that I'd love to see fight Devin Haney. Like this is what I want to see. Like this. Bigger, stronger, faster at 147. I love it.
Patient, smarter, better corner, good work behind that jab, very quick. Look at that. Look at the feints. He had me shoot back a little bit when he shot that feint. Messed me up. I'm sitting in my Caribbean safe. He shot the feint and made me be like, damn, all right. Back on that jab for Tiger Johnson. In 2 minutes and 20-second mark, getting ready to be approaching in the second round as we're watching Tiger Johnson back down a Chris Guerrero who looks like he's out of his element a little bit here. Just a little overmatched here. Good jab by Tiger Johnson right in the middle. Man, listen, man, dead on that beak, man. Right on that nose of Chris Guerrero. Whoa, oh, nice. Shoots a hard right hand to the body behind the jab. Everything behind the jab, man. Taking his time, man. Controlling that range. Chris Guerrero very nervous about crossing that void. He's been punching out of range all night. Look at him shooting that jab nowhere near Tiger Johnson. He's way too concerned about what's coming back at him. And Tiger's only hit him with like 2 or 3 big shots his whole entire fight. Chris Guerrero has been on his back foot, using that lateral movement, getting all the way around the ring, but staying out of range. Not only he's trying to stay out the range of Tiger Johnson, but more importantly for Chris Guerrero, he's out of range for himself. He cannot touch him standing that far out of range, man. And Tiger's just touching him with that lead hand.
If you even look at the variety of jabs that Tiger Johnson is throwing, he's changing the rhythm a little bit at times, but he's also working the body, right? So he's going jab, body, double jab up top, or like he'll change it. He'll go a little slower, then he'll go super fast, right? He's using that side fist jab that Trinidad is really well known for. He's really showing us a lot of different jab varieties. And I'll tell you, when he goes in this bag play, when he's doing this,
he's shelling up, right?
Yeah, it's working, man. I think he's gonna knock this dude out. This is looking really sharp.
I definitely really see it. Unless Guerrero makes this a boring fight and just stays like this for 10 rounds, you can't help but feel like Tiger's going to knock him out, because when those exchanges happen, you can see the bad intentions on Tiger Johnson right now. And he's doing such a good job of being in range. Tiger's in range to land that lead hand. Guerrero has to take a chance right now. He has to work inside of a mid-range area a little bit, and he has to put himself in position to touch Tiger Johnson when he throws those shots, man. And he's out of range right now. So concerned with not getting touched by Tiger Johnson. He's out of range. And Tiger just taking his time, holding down the center of the ring, working behind. He's confident. He knows when he needs to touch him, he's going to cross that void. Nice shot right there. Straight right hand lands and follows it up with a nice left hand right there. And then Guerrero ties him up. They break up, and Guerrero tries to get a sneaky little shot in there. But look, once again, out of range for Guerrero, man. Easy to score, man. Tiger Johnson taking these rounds easy. I haven't even been scoring this. You know,
it's Tiger Johnson. He's controlling the range. He's controlling the pace. He's controlling. I mean, effective aggressiveness is going to Tiger Johnson. All of the damage so far has been caused by Tiger Johnson. So yeah, man, Chris Guerrero is going to have to take a chance. His trainer's yelling at him like, bro, you're going to have to take a chance. Again, this is a 10-rounder. So we got 8 more of these. But man, the way Tiger Johnson is looking, I'm getting ready to sell Tiger Johnson versus whoever at 147, bro. He looks good. This is a good looking Tiger Johnson.
You definitely see him as a top 10. He's a top 10 welterweight without a doubt, in my opinion. Top 10, man. You know, this performance makes me put him wherever you want to give me that top 10. I gotta say, you know, the bottom top 10. I got to favorite Tiger Johnson, and when you get into the big fights, it's the big fights, right? You know, Devin Haney's and you know, but I mean, like Liam Paul.
Right, I mean, like Ryan Garcia. Name them, Clay. Ryan Garcia, Jack Catterall, Devin Haney. Like I like Tiger Johnson. He belongs in that group right now.
Yeah. He definitely does, man. Especially with Richardson Hitchens now over there at Zuffa, man. It just seems like he's a big dog right now, man. And even a Liam Paul right now. He gets in there with Liam Paul. I'm favoring Tiger Johnson right now. What I'm looking at from him.
I really am. He's just so menacing, man. Look at him working the jabs, man. He's earned so much respect from Guerrero without even really touching him that much, man. Guerrero just already felt the energy here. 2 minutes and 25 seconds left here in the third round here as Tiger Johnson continues to just work behind that jab, and he's patient, and he has the right corner because with the wrong corner, Tiger might overcommit a little bit. He might feel like, you know what?
Exactly.
I got him. Right?
Exactly. He wouldn't be as active. If Scooter Davis would have fought
to the body.
If Scooter Davis would have fought like this, like actively using the jab, constantly changing rhythm, like that's how you know the corner's good, right? But I mean, honestly, Scooter Davis looked like a C-level fighter tonight. So I don't know, man. I don't know.
Tiger Johnson working behind that jab, finding him, pushing him back, man. And earlier, just about a couple of seconds ago, really came with a nice 3-punch combination that ended with a big right hand to the body. Then Tiger Johnson is starting to feint to the body a little bit. He's starting to feint to the body, trying to set up the big right hand. You see it happening. He's done the work to the body of Chris Guerrero. Now he just has to get Chris Guerrero to get a little confident to go ahead and commit to the engagement a little bit more, but he's trying to set him up with the big right hand, feinting to the body, trying to get Chris Guerrero to drop that guard and shoot that straight right hand down the middle. As Chris Guerrero now trying to be a little bit proactive, a little offensive right now, but still out of range, not able to get those shots off. And every time he does cross the range, Tiger's touching him with that lead hand. But Tiger wants him to commit a little harder here. Go ahead. There you go. Big old right hand right there gets caught in the glove of Tiger Johnson. But that's what I want. I want you to be a little more confident because I ain't going to hit you with this right hand while you're running from me. So go ahead, man. Take your time. I'll touch you with this jab and score. Good lead hand to the body. But there he goes. Tiger tries to shoot that 1-2. Nice. Chris Guerrero comes over the top with a nice big overhand right there. Tiger Johnson rolls with it. Doesn't get hit, but Chris Guerrero's starting to press the action a little bit, and Tiger's letting him. Tiger's saying, come on in, man. Come on in, brother. There you go. There you go. Go ahead, Chris. You're starting to let it go. Give it up, man. Throw those shots. Throw that caution to the wind, man. Ones and twos. Let's get it. 34 seconds left here in this round. 30 seconds actually left in the round right now. Tiger just still working him on that jab as Chris Guerrero has become a little bit more willing to get into these engagements with Tiger Johnson. But Tiger's still controlling the center of the ring here. Way more active Chris Guerrero, though. About to lose this round unless he does something crazy special. But already I'm happier with Chris Guerrero's willingness in this round right here. He's a little bit more in range, and Tiger hasn't taken advantage of it. He's letting him feel confident, lulling him into that false sense of security. Come on in here. I'm going to touch you with that jab, and I'm going to control it, but I'm not going to open up on you just yet. I want you to be a little bit more comfortable. What do you think about what happened in that round?
Yeah, no, that was beautiful, man. I mean, again, he's controlling the center of the ring. He's selling the judges. Hey, this is my fight. I'm in control. And now, since Chris Guerrero's coming from behind, you saw Chris Guerrero having to kind of be like, hey, I got to catch up. So now Tiger Johnson is doing exactly what you're saying, which is come on in the door. Welcome to the party. Let's get this going, right? You see in the corner right now how calm Tiger Johnson looks. He looks like conditioning is going to be great over the next 7 more rounds. Chris Guerrero doesn't look like he's tired, but remember, the mind is a muscle, Clay, and I know that Chris Guerrero's mentally fatigued, brother. He's mentally fatigued with all them punches and the range. So I'm still feeling like a round 8 stoppage for Tiger Johnson. I'm still feeling like it.
On top of that, with the corner jumping on him to do more, so that's putting the pressure on him to figure it out. If he hasn't figured it out yet, it's putting the pressure on him to figure it out even quicker. So that's part of the pressure, right? 2 minutes and 50 seconds left here in the 4th round. Nice right hand lands for Tiger Johnson right there. Real clean, quick right hand lands for him. Back on that jab. Is Guerrero trying to hold his ground now in the center of the ring right now? He's allowing that range to get a little bit closer. Good work by Tiger Johnson. Feints up top with that lead hand and shoots a hard lead hand to the body. Tries to hit it with a right hand, but Chris Guerrero gets out the way. Nice behind that lead hand. Tiger Johnson grazes him with that right hand. Back on that jab, back in Chris Guerrero. Back as Chris Guerrero trying to stand his ground right there. Tiger Johnson screaming for Ohio to jump behind him. This is a hometown performance for Tiger Johnson, so he's showing up. Nice check left hook. Catches Chris Guerrero trying to cross the void right there. A nice lead hook catches him. That was nice. Made Chris Guerrero stumble backwards here. 2-minute mark getting ready to be approached right now as Chris Guerrero is trying to open up with his own shots, but out of range again. That right hand not hitting anything but air. Tiger Johnson continues to control this fight behind his lead hand. 1:55 seconds left here in the round right now. Chris Guerrero tries to shoot that body shot, gets caught right on the elbow of Tiger Johnson, who's just so comfortable working behind that jab, man. Holding the center of the ring right now as Chris Guerrero is trying to use that lead hand as a rangefinder, trying to find a way to hit him with that big right hand, but is way too concerned with what's coming back at him. He knows Tiger Johnson is really timing him out and trying to set up that right hand. Tiger Johnson just patient. Oh, nice lead hand lands for Chris Guerrero for Tiger Johnson. That was a nice lead hand. That
inside left hook. Yeah, inside left hook.
There we go. Good work to the body by Chris Guerrero on Tiger Johnson right there. Good work to the body. Minute 10 seconds left here on the round right now as he's trying to set up that big right hand, shoots that left hand to the body and tries to come over the top with the right hand, but it's out of range. This is the best round that Chris Guerrero's had, to be honest with you. I still don't have him necessarily winning the round, but it's a close round. It's up in the air. Tiger Johnson and Chris Guerrero, either one of these guys could just really have a big final couple of seconds here in this round and probably take this round here. Chris Guerrero getting that timing down, working behind that lead hand.
It feels like what Tiger Johnson's doing is trying to invite him to come in. So Chris Guerrero's getting more froggy, and Tiger Johnson's asking him to leap. So
yeah, good work right there by Tiger. Hit him with that jab and then kind of feigned him, pulled him in, and caught him with a little lead hook right there. Good work right there as he's allowing Chris Guerrero to get that work on, hoping that confidence can. Nice right hand lands for Chris Guerrero on Tiger Johnson right there, who worked behind that jab. A big right hand landed for Chris Guerrero on Tiger Johnson right there. That might be what won Chris Guerrero this round right here, man.
I agree. I agree. I think this is a Chris Guerrero round now.
Yeah. I'm gonna give him that round, man.
Yeah, 3-1. But again, like I said, the longer picture to all of this, guys, is it's chess, not checkers. So while people get excited over what Chris Guerrero just did, keep in mind it's because Tiger Johnson looked like he was kind of allowing him to come in and commit more. Because Tiger Johnson, that's how he caught Nicholas Flaws. Nicholas Flaws got froggy, right? So he leaped and Tiger Johnson got him. So let's see what the new team, what Bomac can do. The timing is there for Tiger Johnson to catch him. So let's see. Can Chris Guerrero keep getting froggy? 3-1 on my scorecard for Tiger Johnson, guys.
Yeah, 3-1 over here as well, man. Yeah, Tiger was doing what you were saying earlier. He was lulling him, right? Like allowing him to kind of get a rhythm going on and get a little confidence about him. But he did get hit with a big right hand. That's the kind of price you pay when you're sitting there trying to lull a guy in. He got hit with a big right hand. It definitely happened. So I think Tiger Johnson's ready to get back on his game right now. I'm like, all right, bro, you hit me with that shot. I ain't trying to. Let's see what you got for me, man. We're going into this 5th round, man. Come on now. Cook with me now. Let's fight. Don't run. Don't run now. Come on now. You saw you can hit me. You hit me with that right hand. Mix it up with me. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left here in this round here. Top of the round right now. Tiger Johnson coming off of a probably his weakest round, last round. And Chris Guerrero, in my books, Angelo's books, has won that last round. So let's see if that giving Chris Guerrero the confidence he needs to go ahead and get a little bit more offensive in this round here and make this more of a fight. Clearly, Tiger Johnson's looking for a fight. Chris Guerrero, are you ready to fight? 2 minutes, 20 seconds left in this round right here. Nice work. Gets under the lead hand. Tiger Johnson shoots a backhand to the body. Nice 1-2 down the middle by Tiger Johnson. Let's see here. Guerrero working behind that jab. Still out of range. Tiger Johnson on his back foot here. Got Guerrero where he wants him to be. Tiger Johnson was stalking Guerrero before. As Tiger Johnson is giving up the center of the ring to Guerrero. He's allowed. Nice. As Chris Guerrero tried to time out that lead hook. And Johnson caught him with his own lead hook. On that exchange right there. Nice right there. Let's go. We're in the center of the ring here. Don't back up, Chris. Fight me. Working behind that jab. Touching Chris Guerrero, hoping that he's convinced Guerrero to get into this fight right now. Get some confidence about him. Feinting to the body. Trying to set up the right hand. We're back to feinting to that body to set that right hand up for Tiger Johnson. You can already see the writing on the wall. Good jab by Tiger Johnson. Reaching out there, touching him with that jab. Keeping his head off the line, coiled, ready to go. There we go. Chris Guerrero jumps in there, rips a couple of body shots, hits him on the elbows, and tries to rip off a lead hook on the way out there. Tiger Johnson stabbing him to the body now, stalking. He's controlling the center of the ring now. And Chris Guerrero back to doing that going right to left thing. He feels the momentum change. He doesn't want to get in these exchanges. He's felt it. He's felt the power of Tiger Johnson as he continues to try to use that lateral movement. You can't win rounds like this, Chris. You got to engage. Good jab by Tiger Johnson. Catches Chris. Nice jab again lands for Tiger Johnson. Back on that jab. Controlling the center of the ring. Not allowing Chris Guerrero to have that center anymore.
Chris, are you going to take it from him? You had the center of the ring. Nice right hand lands for Tiger Johnson right there. Good right hand lands. 36. Good work to the body by Tiger Johnson. Good work. Good right hand to the body. Back on that jab. There we go. Chris Guerrero tries to rip a hard left hook to the body right there. Tiger Johnson used that movement, circulating the ring right now. Good work by Chris Guerrero trying to get inside and working. Whoa, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Kind of look like he almost tried to do a little leg trip on him right there. 15 seconds left here in this round right now. Tiger Johnson's been able to take this round from what I could tell. Unless Chris Guerrero rips nice. Works behind that lead hand. Ends the round right there. And Tiger Johnson round right there.
Yeah, no, definitely a Tiger Johnson round. One of his best punches actually is when Guerrero was coming in. He caught him with a power jab, which you could tell kind of bothered Guerrero. Guerrero tried to steal it in the final 10 seconds. And Guerrero actually did catch him with a right hand, too. But, you know, I still, the whole round, I gave it to Tiger Johnson. I got a 4-1 for Tiger Johnson. And I like that Chris Guerrero is trying to engage now, but he's behind, man. So hopefully his coach is telling him, you need to win this next set of 5. You need to win it, Chris Guerrero. Otherwise, you're gonna lose. Yeah.
Birdman Jr. 323, a member for 3 months, says Tiger looked good versus Flies. Now he has Bomac. Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, it's a good look for him, man. Tiger too simple to beat Devin. Keyshawn's better. Big Herm says, yeah, why not, man? Here we are, top of the 6th round right now. We got 5 rounds left here, including this round. Makes it 5 rounds here. Let's see if Chris Guerrero is willing to throw a little caution to the wind and make it happen right now. Tiger Johnson is betting on that, working behind that jab, taking his time, controlling the center of that ring. Good jab. Nice work. Doubling up on the jab and shoots it right, stabs him to the body, man. Penitentiary rules. That body work is gonna pay off a little later on in this fight, as once Tiger gets him hurt or gets him to believe in that, that's gonna open up that big right hand for Tiger Johnson. Looks like Mannix has a scorecard the same way we do right now, man. Yep. Four rounds to 1, same score, man. Gave Guerrero that 4th round. Tiger Johnson working behind that jab, man, behind that high guard. There we go, Chris. There's a tie up right there. Tiger, don't get in your feelings now. Tiger. Let him go. We just passed the 2-minute mark right here. Let me see what you got for me. Tiger feinting, taking his time, just continuing to feint to the body, using that subtle little feint to the body with that lead hand.
Oh, these 1-2s.
Nice right hand.
Oh, my gosh.
Nice right hand by Tiger Johnson as he feinted down to the body. Good work right there. Feinted down to the body and shot that big right hand, man. Big 1-2 right there. Beautiful work. Follows it up, ends it with a nice backhand uppercut. Big right hand lands for Tiger Johnson on Chris Guerrero right there. Back on that jab as Tiger's starting to find a willing dance partner in Chris Guerrero and starting to make him pay with the right hand. Is finding that marker. Chris responds with his own overhand right, trying to find the shots. Tiger trying to stay on his feet right now. Use those legs.
Look at Tiger Johnson. He's talking to him as he's moving. He's speaking to Guerrero.
Ties up Chris Guerrero right there. Ties him up. Backing him up a little bit right here. Takes it to the center of the ring right there. We're back to the center of the ring. Chris Guerrero trying to show some urgency here in the way he's approaching it. Tiger Johnson found him with some good, clean 1-2s earlier in this fight. Good feinting by Tiger Johnson as well. Chris Guerrero's trying to get up in there. Tiger ties him up. 30 seconds left here in this round right now. Is Chris Guerrero feeling the pressure right now to do something in this fight? Good work. Ooh, both guys miss on that exchange right there. Tiger Johnson's not good jab by Tiger Johnson. Tries to time out that lead hook. Good work. We're down to the last couple seconds. Nice right hand lands for Tiger Johnson right there as Chris Guerrero tries to rip a couple shots of his own. Chris Guerrero got that Canadian hospitality in there. Tiger don't got that Canadian hospitality.
Now for you guys who may be sitting there going, this is kind of boring. This is how Devin Haney fights. So shout out to Tiger Johnson because he's doing it the way I expect Devin Haney to do things, right? Keeping him away with that range, using that lightning quick jab, right?
Mhm.
He is hurting Guerrero with those 1-2s, which is getting through right now. And again, man, it just Tiger Johnson isn't a one-punch power guy. So the more that builds, the more he hits him with a 1-2-2 or a 1-2-1-2, stuff like that. That's why I was saying it could be like an 8-round, 9th round type stoppage. But Chris Guerrero's behind on my card, 5-1 on my scorecards. I'm pretty sure you have it the same, Clay, 5-1, and Mannix probably has it the same. So
100%.
round 7 coming up.
What the hell's going on here, man? Back to live. What's going on here? Okay, I'm like, damn. Shout out to HLD with the $5, man. I appreciate the support tonight, family. It says Big Herm show Haney's too Poozy to fight Tiger Johnson 1-on-1. They needed a squad to fight him. Cowards. Lord child, Lord child.
Hey, man.
$5, man. Oh, man. Yeah. Nice 1-2 by Tiger Johnson right there. Early, he starts off the round with bat. Big right hand lands for Tiger Johnson right there. Here we go. Tiger Johnson starting to put the shot together. Big left hook lands for him right there. Timing that big right hand, man, as Guerrero's taking these shots, but standing his ground, man. Standing his ground. Here we go, behind that jab. Easy work behind that jab. There we go. Nice 1-2 down the middle for Tiger Johnson. Chris Guerrero continues to stalk him here. Woo! Applied that pressure, trying to walk down and be the predator here. And Tiger Johnson's got to be loving it. Like, that's what's up, because I've been looking for you all night. Nice overhand right by Chris Guerrero lands right there. He's been trying to find him all night now. Chris Guerrero wanting to put that pressure on him, feeling the pressure of being down these rounds here, trying to win this fight here. Big overhand shots, kind of telegraphing him a little bit, but Tiger can definitely time these big shots coming from Chris Guerrero, because he's really just wide with them and really telegraphing them. He just has to continue to punch straight, time it out, and he's probably going to touch him continue to touch him with these right hands. Question is, does he have the power to stop Chris Guerrero? We'll see, because he's touching him with the shots. He's definitely touching him with the shots. 1-2 right down the middle for Tiger Johnson. Comes over the top with another big right hand. Chris Guerrero continues to apply that pressure, taunting Tiger Johnson to come forward, walking him down, working behind that lead hand, trying to set up. Good work to the body by Chris Guerrero. Follows it up with a hard backhand right there on the way out. Tiger Johnson responds with his own straight right hand. Minute 15 seconds left here in this round. Chris Guerrero's finding him in on the inside, touching him to the body. Tiger Johnson working behind that jab, pushing him back. Nice 1-2 right down the middle. Chris Guerrero tries to work a lead uppercut right there. Nice hard backhand to the body from Tiger Johnson. Back on that jab on Chris Guerrero. Both guys holding down the center of the ring right now. Chris Guerrero, nice stiff lead hand right there. Across that void. 1-2 right down the middle. Followed up with a nice lead hook to the body and the overhand right by Tiger Johnson. Chris Guerrero working it back down as well. Ooh, nice hard a lead hand to the body. Another lead hand to the body, followed by a lead hand uppercut and a right hand. Chris Guerrero doubling up on his own lead hand to the body, tries to rip a right hand. Tiger Johnson just moves, circles him a little bit, and gets off the angle. 30 seconds left here in this round. Tiger Johnson working behind that lead hand. This is one of the most action-packed rounds in this fight thus far, as Tiger Johnson and Chris Guerrero are now finally exchanging. Nice 1-2 go down the middle. Chris Guerrero catches him with a straight right hand in the middle of all that. Kind of stops Tiger Johnson in his tracks, but not before Tiger touches him with his own shots right there. Good exchange, man. Right here. Good exchange.
Yeah, shout out to that round. That was a great round. Shout out to the crowd. I think about 8,000 people. They did a really good job over there. They priced it so that people can afford it. So that's nice. And yeah, the crowd was getting hyped, man. A lot of back and forth action there. Definitely a Tiger Johnson round for me. Like I said before, he doesn't have one punch power, but those shots are accumulating, man. I still feel like he can get an 8th or a 9th round stoppage. And I saw Sean Porter talk about it. He feels the same way I do about a possible 8th, 9th round stoppage. So we'll see, man. We'll see. Tiger Johnson is definitely going for it, Clay. Definitely going for it.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel, guys. Look, it's pinned up in the chat. We've opened up a Discord for the channel. Become a member of the Discord. Become a member of the community. That's how we're going to be able to get a lot of people the engagement a lot better. Become part of the Discord, guys. We are at the top here of round number 8. These rounds flying by here. Tiger Johnson and Chris Guerrero had a great last round. Both guys exchanging a lot. I do have Tiger Johnson winning the round. I think he won those exchanges, but Chris Guerrero showing that he's very game in that last round here. These are the championship rounds, and Chris Guerrero's down on these cards, needs to take as many of these rounds as he can. Right now, to be honest with you, he needs a knockout on my card to win, but it is what it is. Right?
No, you, me, Chris Mannix, all have it 6-1. Definitely needs a knockout to win. You could tell that what Tiger Johnson's going to start trying to do is counter power. He's going to start putting some power on his punches, but he's going to use it for counters.
Mm-hmm. Good work by Tiger, man. Fading into the body right now, looking to set up that right hand. Nice. Catches him with a nice short lead hook on the way in there. Timing out Chris Guerrero, who's really wild with his punching, really telegraphing his big power shot. There he is, feints with the lead hand and shoots that lead hook. There we go. Nice work by Chris Guerrero right there, working with him. Tiger Johnson ties him up. Referee separates him back to the center of the ring as the referee gives Chris Guerrero a warning about using those elbows to make that space as Tiger Johnson is trying to tie him up. Minute and 40 seconds here, approaching here in round 8 as Tiger Johnson has been setting up and looking to set up the big right hand. Chris Guerrero, since round 7, has turned up the volume and hit another gear here, trying to be way more active, giving Tiger Johnson more of a fight than he was in the first half of this fight. Tiger Johnson continuing to work behind that jab and trying to set that big right hand. Nice jab right there. Short punches. Nice overhand right for Tiger Johnson. Another big overhand right lands for Tiger Johnson. Back on that lead hand. Ripping right hands to the body. Ripping left hands to the body as Chris Guerrero tries to tie him up right there. Referee having to separate them. Speaking to Chris Guerrero about to both fighters about being clean in this fight here. We're about to hit the minute mark here in round 8 right now. Tiger Johnson has opened up with some big shots on Chris Guerrero. And once again, Chris Guerrero continuing. Good hard lead hook to the body of Tiger Johnson from Chris Guerrero right there. Back on that jab. Tiger Johnson tying him up. Takes him to the center of the ring here. Chris Guerrero trying to apply that pressure. Back on that jab. Back on that lead hand for Tiger Johnson. Measuring him and taking that time. All right. Tiger, good jab by Tiger Johnson, man. Just so patient, working behind that jab. Good jab by Chris Guerrero right there. Back on that jab for Tiger, man, pushing that head back. Another jab. Good jab. Tiger Johnson's jab, clean in this round. Backing Chris Guerrero with that jab, man. Chris Guerrero is keeping his hands home. Wants to be defensive. He's thinking defensively, not offensively on those exchanges. Good jab by Tiger Johnson. Again, another jab by Tiger Johnson, pushing him back. Good work by Tiger, man. Really menacing. Back on that jab, fouls it up with a big right hand as Chris Guerrero tries to tie him up. Good round. Another round for Tiger Johnson.
Yeah, no, Chris Guerrero, you can just see the frustration on his face now, guys. He's trying to problem solve, but Tiger Johnson is a problem for him. Yeah, man, if Tiger Johnson had one punch power, this guy would have already been done, but he doesn't. So I can still see a 9th round stoppage, though. I can still see it. Tiger Johnson picks it up. I think this is a good time for Tiger to start taking some risks because I don't think Chris Guerrero could hurt him, bro.
Yeah, no doubt. 10XL19. The link is for the Discord. Go ahead and become a member. Yes, that is the way that you guys will be able to come up on the live and talk about things going on in the fight. Right now, we're not letting anybody up. Right now, just become a member. But that is going to be the way that that you're able to get up there. That's what the Discord is for. Join the community.
Shout out to Mr. Van Houter who was on it. So Mr. Van Houter is the only one who understands how to do it right, guys.
There we go. Yeah, who's in there right now? Hot boxing. Yeah, somebody else. Every time a lot of people have been hitting the Discord. They've been popping up. People been hitting the community. Every time I hear it, because I hear it when somebody hits up, it goes boo and lets me know somebody. Did. But that guy probably became a member. He's like, why is it there? Are we going to be able to use it? Yes, but not right now at this moment. Right now, we're just building the community. You know what I'm saying? He's probably thinking, like, what the hell did I do that for? Is there a reason? There is. Just not right now at the moment. We're building the community up. But that is going to be the way that guys are going to be able to come up and talk on, just like on the Boxing Voice through the Discord.
Yeah. As we're watching round 9 and Chris Guerrero is trying to attack Tiger Johnson, Tiger Johnson's just leading him in, man. Tiger Johnson's leading him in. I still feel like there's a knockout possibility here, Clay. I don't know how you're seeing it right now.
No, without a doubt, man. Listen, Chris Guerrero is showing that he's durable. He's got a good chin. He's been hit with some big shots here. So if there doesn't end up in a stoppage, I won't be shocked, especially how cautious Chris Guerrero has been about getting those exchanges. But you see that menacing energy that Tiger Johnson has behind those big shots. So clearly, if he hits him clean enough, he definitely could hurt this guy. But this guy's got a big old head on him. He's the acclimated 147 pounder. You know what I mean? He's been campaigning, so he's been hit with some big shots before. He's a durable fighter. So, but Tiger's going to continue to just use that movement and set him up for these big shots as Chris Guerrero continues to try to close that space up. Tiger on his back foot. There we go. 1-2 right down the middle. Big 1-2 down the middle. Catches him again with the big right hand as Chris Guerrero continues to apply that pressure to Tiger Johnson. But there we go. Nice straight left hand. Tiger Johnson switches off to a southpaw right there, setting up with the left hand, switches right back over to an orthodox. Nice lead hand. Big right hand lands for Chris Guerrero right there in that exchange right there. Tiger Johnson having to make that space right there. This is a good round for Chris Guerrero. Might be going his way here if Tiger doesn't turn up. Nice 1-2 down the middle. Gets caught up on the gloves of Chris Guerrero. But Tiger Johnson using his legs, trying to move, but doesn't want to get out of range here. Good work by Chris Guerrero. Hits him with a nice lead uppercut and a big right hand. Tiger Johnson responds with his own 1-2 down the middle, ripping left hands to the body, timing out these uppercuts up between the guards of Chris Guerrero, working behind that jab, pushing Chris Guerrero back. Will not allow Chris Guerrero to snatch his momentum from him. Good work by Tiger Johnson as Chris Guerrero was starting to build up some real steam behind his shots, but Tiger Johnson really took that away from him. Good adjustments by Tiger Johnson, ripping the right hand to the body. Good, clean right hand to the body. Chris Guerrero tries to rip fast hands to the body and come over the top, but really just a whole lot of fluff. Doesn't really do anything. Is nice behind that lead hand and a straight right hand to the body of Chris Guerrero. Tiger Johnson finding those shots. Big right hand lands for Tiger Johnson in that exchange right there. Back on that lead hand, shoots that right hand, ties him up as the referee goes in there to separate him. Back in the center of the ring right now as we're down to the last seconds of this round right here. About to close out. Tiger just gets on his back foot, gets out the way, and the round closes out. Good round, man. I think Tiger Johnson took it, but it was a competitive round.
Yeah, no, it was competitive. And yeah, what you saw is Tiger Johnson was sitting on his punches, right? So Chris Guerrero, you know, he was doing good. Like I understood what you were saying about, oh, maybe he'll take it. But Tiger Johnson sat down, threw his 1-2s, threw them with intention. This should be a very exciting 10th round, and I could tell that Tiger Johnson's trying to get the crowd going too. So let's see how let's listen to how this crowd feels about this.
Yep. Mr. Take Pro fights. We in here, Zoo. Yeah, I see you, Che. I see you in the chat in here in the Discord. Salute to everybody who's become a member of the Discord. Continue to do that. I appreciate you guys. Hit the like button if you haven't done it. Subscribe to the channel for sure. Here we are, man. This one right here has been a one-sided situation for Tiger Johnson. Chris Guerrero had a very competitive round, that last round right there, but I definitely gave that round to Tiger Johnson, but it was a good round. It was a good round for Chris Guerrero.
Good round. Yeah.
But he needs a knockout to win this fight. Let's see if he's going to push it here. I think he should push it. I think he should be confident on pushing it. He's been able to make some things happen when he pushes it. I mean, Tiger's hitting him too, but he's shown that he can take the shot of Tiger Johnson. So how bad do you want to win it here? How bad do you want it?
I agree. I think that this would be a great time too. I think Tiger Johnson will probably wait it out to maybe the final minute. Then we could see a little Max Holloway action. You know, the point down. The point down.
Yeah, stand right here in the center of the ring. Stand right here. Bring him right here. Let's see.
Chris Guerrero is definitely trying to get a knockout, though, Clay. You can tell he's trying.
Yeah, 2-minute mark just passed here right now. Tiger Johnson seems to be protecting that lead. You know, he's definitely got a good work by Chris Guerrero right there. Hits him with a nice big right hand, and it was working on him with the left hand, and Tiger caught it and tied him up, man. As he's trying to see, the thing about it is this might be where Tiger Johnson is susceptible, trying to just protect the lead, leaves Chris Guerrero open to throw these shots. He needs to do that right there. Get active. Shoot that 1-2. Shoot the big overhand right hand. Make this man fall back. Good work on the back of that right hand. Rips a lead hand uppercut on Chris Guerrero. 1-2 right down. Beautiful. Another lead hand uppercut. Big right hand lands for Tiger Johnson. Big right hand lands for Tiger Johnson again. Nice 1-2 down the middle, pushing Guerrero back on his back foot. Good work by Tiger Johnson here, not allowing Chris Guerrero once again to rip and take this round from him. It's almost like he was reading my mind, man. He's like, you know what? You're going to keep pushing. I can't continue to play this game with you. I'm going to have to put some hands on you, man. You've already hit me with some clean shots. This moving around ain't me. Good work by Chris Guerrero here as Tiger Johnson sits on the ropes for just a second. Guerrero takes that opportunity to work to the body right there. Back on his bicycle, Tiger Johnson moving around the ring, but still setting up, being dangerous, setting up the big right hand. Nice right hand lands on Chris Guerrero, turns him around here, continue to use his legs here. 40 seconds left here in this round right now as Chris Guerrero's trying to set up that big right hand, leaps with the big lead hand, shoots the right hand. Johnson moves out the way of that. Johnson continues to just control where this fight goes here. Nice 1-2 down the middle here. Control the center ring, back on that jab, stabs him with a good jab right now. Good game opponent in front of him here, and Chris Guerrero for Tiger Johnson getting caught up on the ropes. As Tiger Johnson's ripping, Chris Guerrero's trying to rip to the body. 1-2 down the middle. Doubles it up, actually. 1-2, 1-2 down the middle. Big right hand lands for Chris Guerrero right there. Followed up with a lead hook here. I might give Chris Guerrero this round here. I ain't gonna lie to you. Nice lead.
Maybe Tiger Johnson did a good job. If you were gonna give it to somebody, you could give that one to Chris Guerrero.
Chris Guerrero right here, man. Nice right hand lands. I don't know. I might give Chris Guerrero that last round, man.
You can. At the end of the day, Tiger Johnson wins. Unless there's some crazy judging going on. I thought it was pretty wide. You could call it 9-1. You could call it 8-2. But Tiger Johnson's up there, man. When we talk about that 147, ladies and gentlemen, name them all, I guess. Crocker versus Tiger Johnson, Paro versus Tiger Johnson, Rocha versus Tiger Johnson could be a good one. Curiel, Tiger Johnson, Polanco, Tiger Johnson, Ryan Garcia, Stanionis, Catterall, Norman Jr., Haney. Yeah, man, it'd be nice to see Tiger Johnson get a step, keep stepping up. And like you said, Clay, there's, Richardson Hitchens now campaigning at 147. Teofimo Lopez is going to be campaigning at 147. Barboza's there. Connor Ben's there. There's a lot of opportunities for Tiger Johnson. Definitely that.
Let's see what the scorecards say here. Chris Guerrero, man, keep your head up, man. That was a good for I think he started too late.
Yeah.
Personally. But I think he was going to lose. He probably would have got knocked out if he started earlier, to be honest with you. But,
right.
But when he turned up, he turned out to be a game opponent, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, no. Chris Guerrero was great. Tiger Johnson just really nullified him with the boxing, right? What Chris Guerrero needs is like a Raul Curiel type. Like, let's go bang it out and see where it's all at. But yeah, man, that was great. That was great.
Shout out to Coach Hector Bermudez with the $2. So let's be real. Rohan Polanco packs him up. Yeah, Rohan, good fight, man. Yeah, I would favor Rohan Polanco to win that fight.
Yeah, I would favor Rohan too. But don't you want to get a fight, Coach? I'm trying to help you out here. I'm trying to help you, right? Like, what you want me to say? Rohan can just kill everybody? Because every time I say that, Rohan isn't getting the top level fights. So I'm trying to help you out, Coach. I think on TNT, Rohan Polanco versus Tiger Johnson could be a really competitive fight. Wink, wink. All right.
No, I'm not even going to wink. I think it is going to be a competitive fight. I think Tiger. Look, this is the first fight that Tiger Johnson had with Bomac, bro. They're going to melt even more. They're going to melt together even more, man. He's going to be a formidable opponent, I'm telling you.
Yeah, Donnie 956. I hear you, brother. I hear you. I hear you. I see it and I hear you.
What was the scorecard? I know it's unanimous.
Here, let me rewind it. Let me get it.
See if I can pick that up here. The scorecards here. What we got on the scorecards? Anybody get the scorecards? Put it on here.
100-92 on one judge's scorecards, which means he gave two 10-10 rounds. Mm-hmm. And then 99-91 on the final two judges scorecards, which is 9-1, which is the way I had it. I had it 9-1. So.
I had a 98-92. I gave Guerrero that last round. But I tried to give him a round. I thought he showed up and showed out. Hold it down for a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem, guys. No problem. So yeah, we're looking at right now. I'm watching it on the TNT broadcast, guys. I don't know where you're watching it. If you're watching it on DAZN or TNT, broadcast has been smooth on TNT, so I can only report on that side of it. No audio problems. They're flowing well from the commercials to the next part. Looks good. Terrence Crawford has been great. Sean Porter's doing a good job. So, yeah, I mean this is a good. Certainly, we all know. I know you know this 99.56. I just find it interesting that this is the first DAZN TNT, and we'll see this once a month. From DAZN, where the DAZN CEO was saying he's going to choose the fights. He can turn down fights. So August is supposed to be Cepeda versus Lamont Roach. And then September is supposed to have, I think, the Andy Ruiz fight. And it's got that, I'm forgetting right now, but it's got a really good co-main event. You guys probably know. Put it down on the chat. Tiger Johnson is about to do an interview with Chris Mannix right now. Let's see what he's saying. Okay, he's building up Chris Guerrero. Seeing. All right, the crowd's on the side. Again, looks like it's about maybe 6,000 to 8,000 already in there, which is pretty good. He said it's been 10 years since he fought here in Ohio.
That's what we do, man. I told these guys sitting ringside, they said, I wonder who he wants to fight next. I said, I know who he wants to fight next. He wants to fight Devin Haney next.
Oh, okay. A Devin Haney call out. Wow. And the crowd's going crazy. He's calling out Devin Haney, and the crowd's going crazy. Okay, there's a nice backstory there. Hey, okay. Devin Haney, Tiger Johnson, that could be fun. This is fun. That was fun. That was a fun little exchange there. Crowd's going nice roar for Tiger Johnson. This is very, very cool. Very, very, very cool. So anyways, this is flowing really well on TNT right now. And maybe by the end of the year, I'm still thinking it's going to be more the beginning of 2027 that you'll start to see the Zuffa boxing cards on TNT, because obviously if you pay attention, Paramount Plus has bought that whole group. HBO Max, TNT, TBS. So boxing is in a great place, man. We're going to see more and more free to access boxing sooner rather than later. And the paywalls hopefully start to come down more, so that when we get to 2028, boxing becomes super accessible to everyone again. Casual sports fans, I'm talking about. So, Literary Pharaoh, people keep saying he's not ready for Haney. If he's not ready for Haney, let him fight Haney so we can find out. That's a good point, Literary Pharaoh. That's going to come down to the what Turkey wants, right? I mean, I don't know if Turkey would be willing to pay for a Haney versus Tiger Johnson. Top ranks with Tiger Johnson. So there's definitely fights for Tiger Johnson on Top Rank, though. There is that. So let's see him get some fights. Some people don't think Tiger Johnson's that good. Okay. Hey man, you guys can have your opinions. Solid performance, Blaze. I agree with you. It was a solid performance by Tiger Johnson. Yeah, Metal Hendricks, TNT's doing a good job, man. I'm happy with this telecast. They're doing a good job with I'm paying attention to production. So Yeah, Virgil Wimberly, Scooter Davis totally lost. On my scorecard, he did. So it is what it is, man. What can we tell you? That was not good for TNT to have to announce a robbery. But it is what it is, man. Let's see. Akeem Blake said Tiger Johnson sparred Keyshawn 11 years ago. Keyshawn is levels better, especially with cutting the ring off and engaging. Well, Keyshawn also won the silver medal, right? So Tiger Johnson in 2020 didn't get the medal. Let's see what else you guys got here. Yeah, I would like Rohan Polanco versus Tiger Johnson. I think I don't know if Brad Goodwin can make that happen, but that would be great. That'd be awesome. That's a great TNT fight to make. Tiger versus Devin's little brother. Okay. Let's see. Scooter definitely lost that fight. Yep. Yeah, guys. So far, though, I can't speak to the qualities of the fight in the sense that the first fight, I honestly felt like Carlos Ramos definitely won. So it's never a good look, especially if you just look at it from the casual sports fans' point of view who might have been turning on to the television to see that they're already confused. Like, how did the guy who connected with more punches and threw more punches lose the fight? They don't know. So I can't explain that to you either. The second fight, I thought it picked up the action on the back half, the back five. I thought the last 3 rounds were definitely very action-packed, back and forth, which was fun. And yeah, man, Tiger Johnson, you look good. You look good. I know, Mr. Van Hatter. I know. We are doing, to be fair, we are doing a DAZN watch party. So, but I do agree with you. I cannot wait for that July 26th card in Madison Square Garden. That's going to be the Info Theater or the Info something theater. It used to be called the Hulu Theater, so I get confused now. It's the small theater at MSG. So that's the whole card is actually pretty fun. The whole card is pretty fun on that one. They're going to announce 2 more fights for it that you guys haven't heard about yet, but yeah, I think you'll be happy when you see it. Yeah, AJ versus Pranga on pay-per-view hurts. I agree with you, Grant. It's just whack, right? It's almost like, so Clay, he pays the $45. I think it's $50 now a month. And that whole idea of that is so that you never have to pay for pay-per-view again. So I guess if you look at it from that sense, if you're like on the Claymore subscribing side, there's 2 pay-per-views on that same day. So, I guess you get away with having 2 pay-per-views for just your $50 monthly package. But I agree. I don't want to pay pay-per-view for Pranga versus Joshua. Like the straight up price of pay-per-view. I think it's going to be like $70. So that hurts, man. Clay's definitely getting the better deal on that one for sure.
Yeah, man. Salute to everybody in the building here. Let me see here. Yeah, so Tiger called out Devin?
Yeah, no, it was fun. It was fun because Chris Mannix said blah blah blah. Devin Haney, and then he did the whole F Devin Haney. He knows what it is. He can get. It was fun. It was good. The crowd was going, yay! So it was fun. It was great. It was great. Loved it.
Yeah, man. That ain't happening though. But that's you know what I'm saying? That's cool though. I ain't mad at him, you know what I'm saying? But listen, man, more importantly, Tiger Johnson had a great fight, man. I thought Chris Guerrero, some people are going to be like, oh, he should have got him out of there. I think Chris Guerrero is a durable fighter, man. Tiger Johnson really showed some patient poise. He was, he was pushing the pace, touching him with a lot of big shots, man. I like what he did, man. And once again, he continues to develop and continues to make an argument for himself at 147. And that's all that matters, right? Whether, shout out to Coach Hector Bermudez, of course, you're supposed to believe Rohan Polanco will beat him. And look, I match you. I think I favor Rohan Polanco in that fight as well. But without a doubt, he has a legitimate dance partner in Tiger Johnson. That's a formidable opponent in Tiger Johnson there who can win that fight. And once again, adding on to it, the fact that Bomac is there now. This is their first fight together. Bomac with the athletic abilities and the pedigree of Tiger Johnson can form like Voltron the same way, let's say Andy Lee and Ben Whitaker's come together, right? Or an Andy Lee and Hamza Shiraz, right? Tiger Johnson is one of the fighters who can truly benefit from a Bomac. There's some fighters who don't benefit from a high level trainer, right? Because they don't have the pedigree to be able to execute what Bomac wants. But I think Tiger Johnson is able to execute, and I think that makes a big difference there, man.
Yeah, no, sometimes it's just chemistry, Clay. Sometimes, I mean, I think that's where a lot of fighters and trainers mess up on is when you start to become tone deaf to your trainer, you need to shake it up, right? You know, in order to break patterns, you have to actually break the pattern, you know? So, but I agree with you, right? Like some people are questioning, well, wait a minute. He had a hell of a performance against Nicholas Flaw, so why would he go to Bomac now? But I thought it was a good look. I thought he looked a lot more disciplined. Yeah.
And the trainer he had when he fought against Nicholas Foss was a new trainer as well. He had just left his original trainer in the fight before he had with Boca Chica, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So he wasn't really like, you know, he was, that was almost like an arguably like fair, like temporary trainer, right? Like get me through this fight right here. Bomac is definitely a big asset and a big acquisition for Team Tiger Johnson to have Bomac in there. You know what I mean? That's a fact.
I agree. Hey, you got a cash app from Mr. Van Houter.
Okay. Let me see here.
Where are you at, Ray? You working? You working? You probably are working. We're gonna see you later, though.
For sure. Shout out to I got 2 cash apps from him.
You got 2 from Mr. Van Houter? Mr. Van Houter.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the love, man. I appreciate you. Cheeks, I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, man. Can't appreciate all the support, man. Honestly, that's coming from the community, man. Thanks for helping to build this channel up, man. Thank you for joining the Discord. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Thanks for all the color in the chat as well, man. Really helping move it, especially right now. My damn
soundboard got fried.
Soundboard went to shit, man.
Here's an idea, man. Turn it off. Turn it off.
Turn off
turn off the soundboard, because that's what I do with PlayStation. Because you know how when there's a blackout, if you have your PlayStation on, you got to turn it off, man. Turn it off.
That is the, you know, moving forward. Yeah, definitely. When I get my new soundboard, that's definitely how I'm going to approach it. You know what I'm saying? Definitely shut that on everything. I leave everything on, you know, because my computer goes to sleep. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
My Mac, you know what I'm saying, goes to sleep, and the soundboard is now, you know, I slept on it. You know what I mean? In reality, I knew better. I knew not to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I knew not to do that, but I just got too comfortable.
Right.
That's all.
Hey, Donnie956, I agree with you. I think that, again, just stay patient, and they're going to start doing that. They're trying to get to 250 people in the roster of solid people that they don't have to kick out. Again, I don't want to speak, you know, I'd rather you guys find out, because I don't want to tell you all the different people that's already been getting kicked out of the roster. But essentially, when they finally have 250 people that are willing to just go balls to the wall and fight each other and not make it boring fights, you'll start to see those fight cards being announced a lot sooner. You know, it's very basically, Donnie956, it's UFC style, right? You know how they'll go UFC 331 happening in Philadelphia, and then you got to wait like 2 weeks for them to say, and here's who's going to be on the card. Or sometimes they'll say, here's the headliner, and that's kind of how the Zuffa direction is going to be. So, good question, though. I hear you.
No doubt. Salute to everybody.
Oh, I guess Eric Bell's there, Clay. Eric Bell saying, hey, you can't get inside the building, but it's lit up right now here in Cleveland. So that's awesome. That's good news.
I can't get inside the building. Yeah, man.
Might be sold out. Might have been sold out.
I think it is sold out, because especially on the back of Albert Bell getting added to it, I think that really, it turned everybody up. From what I understand, that's what Treese was saying. The moment Albert Bell got added to it, it became very hyperbolic. Like everybody started buying tickets. They want to see this fight, man. So
yeah. No, Tiger Johnson's definitely a ticket seller. So surprising again that, I mean, he's now with Louis DeCubia's group. So hopefully we'll see what happens with him, win or lose tonight.
Who are you talking about right now? Albert Bell?
I'm talking Albert Bell. Yeah, Albert Bell. Yeah, because that's the whole bump up in tickets is Albert Bell. He's a big ticket seller. So, I mean, shout out to I like the branding of the Abdullah Mason's family, Mason 5, they're calling them. They did that whole 24/7 special. It's great, but again, it's a build, right? They're not. I think Albert Bell has been building grassroots for so long. He's got a really good fan base over there. So,
yeah, without doubt. Albert's really built his shit out in Toledo. I feel like Abdullah is the one that they're trying to push, but then again, that's Top Rank, right? Trying to push Abdullah. Right. That's their Cleveland, Ohio guy, and that's this show is about the Mason brothers, man. Did you see Ibrahim fight?
Yeah, I saw both fights. I thought that the younger guy. So the way it's spelled is the way Chris Mannix is saying his name. It's Abdur Rahman. That's his first name. It's one word. Abdur Rahman. Mason. He got hit. he got clipped, but I mean, like, he got hit heavy, but it wasn't like hurt. But definitely, you can see the youth. He beat the brakes off that guy. The second one, Ibrahim, looked good, but he's supposed to look good against a 1-2 Muay Thai guy. You know what I mean? So that Muay Thai fighter was tough as hell, getting knocked down 4 times in one round. So yeah, I'm excited about this fight coming up between Shu Shu Carrington and Rene Palacios, because I'm telling you guys, if you saw Rene Palacios on Pro Box, the guy could fight. 19 wins, 10 knockouts. He's younger than Shu Shu, 25 years old. He's undefeated, so he's really got nothing to lose, man. He got everything to gain, nothing to lose on a co-main event on cable television, right? So I think he's going to bring the juice, and because he's willing to bring the juice, I think we're going to see an exciting, like, toe-to-toe type action between him and Shu Shu, and we might see a knockout of the night type thing from Shu Shu Carrington tonight. We'll see, man. We'll see.
Yeah, very, very, very possible, man. But back on the Ibrahim, I thought Ibrahim put one of the most complete out of the Mason brothers. I haven't seen Abdullah Mason deliver a complete performance the way I saw Ibrahim put his punches together, really take his time, control the range, that check lead hook, that work to the body. You know what I'm saying? He was putting his punches together real nice. I don't know. I want to see him again, man. I mean, it's early. He's a prospect.
Yeah, he's a prospect, man. Yeah, I like him. I like both guys were good, Clay. Both guys. I think Ibrahim's the youngest one, though, right? He's like the 20-year-old.
Yeah, Ibrahim's definitely the youngest one. But I mean, I like them all too. I like them all. But I did like Ibrahim. I thought Ibrahim stood out tonight in the performance. I want to see him again. I'm excited to see all of them. And I think just all together, the Mason brothers right now has just shown improving just with what Abdullah's done and what both the younger brothers have done. Well, actually, let me see. Abdullah is he the oldest?
They call him Abdullah's the middle kid, because I think Abdur Rahman is 23. I think he's 1 year old.
How old is Abdullah? He's 21,
22.
Right?
He's 22.
Right. So he's younger. All right. So yeah. So boom. He's second to youngest, I guess, or however that works. I don't know. But at the end of the day, I like them all. I think as a unit, the brothers, they seem solid. They seem like they can do cards. They've got the discipline. They carry it right. I think they can do what Keyshawn tried to do with his brothers. You know what I'm saying? And maybe the Vargas brothers try to do the same thing. I don't think they did, though. But I mean, Emiliano's definitely the big standout. Armando, I thought he would have been able to make it a little further, like a little better. I didn't see him going to BKFC, but Fernando Vargas definitely just his pedigree was not there.
No. And maybe he'll do good in BKFC. By the way, did you see Austin Trout come in like Apollo Creed, then got knocked out like Apollo Creed?
Man, he got knocked out, bro. I saw that, man. I saw the highlights. I'm going to watch it. Matter of fact, I plan on watching it. Probably that's what I'm going to do tomorrow when I wake up. Probably play that. I want to see that. Like, eventually it's going to happen, man. Coach for everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I like the costume or the uniform that Shu Shu's coming in at. It's the old Brooklyn Dodgers like lettering and like the image scheme of it looks cool.
100%.
What do you think of that Independence Day belt that Mauricio did?
That's one of the worst looking ones he ever put together. That thing looked like a piece of aluminum. That wasn't a good looking belt. I mean, out of all the Mauricio usually does good on the belts, man. Even though it's kind of like, why you have to have a belt for everything, but that belt just looked, yeah.
I think I'm too used to the WBC being a Mexico belt that those colors it didn't look right to me. I don't know.
Yeah,
it looked like a quarter. Yeah, you're right, Donnie.
Yeah, it looked like a commemorative coin belt. You know what I'm saying? Like a commemorative nickel. You know what I'm saying, or whatever have you.
Oh man.
Yo, what did they stop making? Was it? It's not the. Did they stop making pennies?
I don't know, bro. Because I heard if you get lucky, some of your old pennies are worth like $1,000, $2,000.
Right, because they stopped making the penny. I think the penny's done with. I think they stopped making them. I don't think there's no more pennies.
Yeah. Hey, you know what, Mr. Van Houter? You're absolutely right. Shu Shu's fit looks like a Zuffa boxing fit. You're absolutely right. That's true.
Poncho and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shu Shu got that Brooklyn.
Harvey Duck. Clay. Harvey Duck. Oh.
Man, Shu Shu, let's see you do the work tonight, man. I agree with you, dude. I think he has a very game opponent in the ring with him, without a doubt. Very game. This is an undefeated kid, man. This is an undefeated. Yeah. This is gonna be a competitive fight.
Yeah, Rene Palacios and him have the same opponent, have this common opponents in Suleiman Sagawa. So I expect Shu Shu to knock him out. Is what I'm saying. Is like, but I think it's gonna be a knockout because Palacios is gonna come forward and try to get him, which will make it fun. It'll also make this TNT broadcast fun because they need one of those right now. I don't know if a lot of casual fans are into all the boxing that we're seeing, right? The boxing level skill and all of that. I don't know how well the commentators have been doing in painting a story either. But camera looks good. The HD quality looks good. And yeah, we need to see like a vicious knockout now.
Very confident. He looks like he's ready to really get it in there, man. Big opportunity, man. The Sagawa, he definitely had a better performance against Sagawa. He had a better performance. Yeah. But I agree with Shu Shu as well by saying that Sagawa also fought him differently than he fought Shu Shu. He was more willing to fight Rene. He was very much on his back foot in boxing against Shu Shu. Like Shu Shu had to really find him in that fight. So I mean, listen, man, this is a great fight. This is a great fight for Shu Shu. On the back end of this fight, Shu Shu has a lot to gain, man. As a champion, he walks out here with this experience on his belt, defends his title. I'm looking forward to seeing Shu Shu get involved in some unification conversations, man, at this point. Some people were commenting on it a little bit earlier, saying that he would kind of look like the weight cut might have got to him a little bit in this one here.
Right.
Which it could have. Usually after these guys get belts, unless they're really disciplined, they celebrate a little bit, put on a little more weight than they need to. You know what I'm saying? They kind of get into the festivities of being the champion, and it is what it is. But I know he's super disciplined. He's a vegan. You know what I'm saying? So I'm expecting him to be strong and do what he has to do in this fight this time around. But saying all that to say that 126, he might be ready to go to 130 sooner rather than later. So after this fight, it's all about unifications for him, or why even be in the division. Especially on the back end of an announcement of a Monster Inoue Bam Rodriguez fight. That means he ain't going to see Inoue for like another year at least.
If Inoue is going to stay after a Bam Rodriguez fight, so
that as well.
Top of the first, guys. Top of the first.
Everybody getting cleaned out the ring right now, as we're about to see the top of the first round right now. Rene Palacios steps right to Shu Shu. Shu Shu just can take it. Okay, you stepping. That's what's up. We working behind. You want to step? You want to be elusive? Shu Shu working behind that jab. Shu Shu the bigger fighter though. Wow, you can see the size on Shu Shu, man. In comparison, he's a big dude, bro.
One of the interesting things about this fight, by the way, guys, is the WBC doing open scoring, which means we're going to know what the actual scores are after the fourth round. The fourth and the eighth round, we're going to find out what the actual scores are. So it might change game plans.
No, 100% it should. If you're down, you're down, you better be changing the game plan. Let's see here. Palacio working behind his jab. Zurdo working behind his jab right there, trying to use that head movement and press Shu Shu Carrington. Shu Shu taking the time to stab him to the body, work behind that. All right, you're going to press me? All right, well, let's take time, man. Allow you to press me here. Walk into some shots. Shu Shu feints off a lead hook right there. Very alert. You can see in Shu Shu's eyes as he's very alert, watching every move that Zurdo's doing here. Not trying to bite on no feints and walk into anything right now. Knows he has a very gamed opponent in front of him who's looking for any sign of weakness to come into the gate. Looking for that invitation as Renee continues to press him, work behind that jab, spamming that jab, just trying to keep Shu Shu busy right now. Of course, mention you guys were looking at a clash of styles here. Shu Shu works behind that lead hand from an orthodox position, and Renee operating from that southpaw position with that right hand over the top. So it is a battle of the jabs right now. Let's see how they try to set everything up right now. Shu Shu's just catching and shooting, taking his time, working behind that jab, really controlling that jab. It's going to be up to Renee to kind of probably either. I mean, I think at the end of the day, Renee's going to have to work behind that left hand. I don't think he's going to win this jab game with Shu Shu. Shu Shu very patient, very patient. We're at the 50-second mark here in this round right now. Shu Shu just taking his time, working behind that jab, controlling that range, staying outside of Renee's range and staying within his range to where he can keep that jab active. Good work by Shu Shu, man, working on moving his head off the line right there. Good head movement. Really from the hip. 30 seconds left in this round right now. Shu Shu just touching his lead hand. Good jab by Shu Shu. Another jab. There we go. Catches him with a lead hook coming in. Turn him back on that jab. Levels. Once again, ever since Shu Shu fought Sagawa in that fight he had with Sagawa, he's completely gone back to just being patient and working behind his boxing, allowing the big opportunities to come to him. He's become such a more well-rounded fighter, way more patient fighter.
Yeah, no, definitely not a lot of like offensive action happening on that round. It's more of they're playing chess. Shu Shu's downloading the information, but I'd have to swing that one for Shu Shu because he did catch him with that right hand at the end of the round, showing good defense. And again, defense has to be scored by the judges. He showed a lot of good slips and unders. Palacios, staying pretty patient, though. Zurdo is staying pretty patient. So let's see how it goes. I think it'll start to pick up from round 2 to round 4 in terms of action, Clay. We will see.
Mm-hmm.
Shu Shu definitely the bigger person, but I don't know if that's because Palacios was also kind of ducking low for I think that's purposeful.
You can just see like he has a smaller head. He's just a smaller person. Like
right.
Shu Shu's a bigger person, you know what I'm saying? Not necessarily way tall or anything, but just overall, Shu Shu's just a bigger person. Than he is. You can just kind of see it, you know what I mean? He's just like he's not towering over this dude or anything like that, but just without doubt, Shu Shu got that size on him, man.
Right.
Pause. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left here in round 2 here. Shu Shu downloaded a lot, like my co-host said here. Both these guys were downloading a lot of information that first round. Let's see who's going to pull the trigger, throw a little caution to the wind right now. As Palacios taking his time right now. Good work by Palacio, working behind that lead hand, shooting that left hand and turning, showing that he has that footwork to work with Shu Shu. But Shu Shu just being patient, just catching all these shots and really just not getting too flustered with what he's seeing from Rene Palacio. But I'm impressed with Rene Palacio. I think he's being active. Good work behind that lead hand, changing levels, stabbing him to the body. But Shu Shu just once again just taking his time. Almost like he's anticipating Rene Palacio to try to charge the line. He's just going to be waiting for him. Just walk him into these shots. He wants to see that coming so he can capitalize off it. Good work by Shu Shu, understanding the clash between the styles here. Wants to make sure that his feet are in the right position here. And that's what it's about here when you're fighting these southpaws. Coming from an orthodox position, you don't want to overcommit. You want to get that cadence down. You want to make sure that your feet are positioned in the right way so you're not working too hard. You know what I mean? Get them on that right hand. There we go. Good work by that jab. Doubling up, tripping up on that jab. There we go. Nice work. Shoots a right hand to the body, follows it up with a lead hand up top, and follows it with a straight right hand down the middle. That was good work by Shu Shu Carrington. Working behind that jab as Rene Palacio tries to press the pace right now, tries to close that gap right there and get in range. But Shu Shu not letting him get in for free. Good catch by Shu Shu, catching that straight left hand around the gloves. Nice straight right hand down the middle right there. Pushes Renee back a little bit. Good work. As Renee Palacio just jumps in there, collapse the pocket. Shu Shu just ties him up. Referee separates and brings him back to the center of the ring. We just passed the minute mark here in the second round here. Shu taking his time, man. Nice lead hand to the body, lead hand up top. Shu Shu definitely has the jab tonight. Working behind that jab. Good work. Starting to put those punches together, man. Nice like 4-punch combination right there. Working to the body and going up top. Shu Shu, there you go. Timed it out. Almost hit him with that right hand. Shot that right hand right over the top. Both guys end up getting tied up with each other here. Shu Shu just taking his time, man. 30 seconds left here in this round here. Good round for Shu Shu Carrington. Really just in this round right here, outclassing Renee to a certain degree here. Just really just showing that there's levels to this boxing game. Renee may have to throw a little caution to the wind and just really apply that pressure. Good work by Renee trying to double up on that jab and shoot that straight left hand to the body. But Shu Shu just ties him up. Renee can't collapse that pocket. Shu Shu smart for that. Get up in there. You're going to get tied up. We're about to close this round on right now.
Yeah, Shu Shu's looking really sharp, man. Sharp as a knife right now. You can see it in his movement. You can see it in his eyes, the way he's slipping left to right, right? He's reading all the things. It's almost like he's having a X-Men type of a conversation in their brains. Like he's having a telekinesis moment with Renee, like, I know what you're about to do, bro. So, right. And then Renee's like, I know you know what I'm about to do. You know, so there's a lot of that. Again, I don't know how the casual space is taking it, the casual sports fan, but I like it. I like there's a lot of tactics happening.
Right. I think Renee has to make a decision now, right? I mean, it's early in the fight for sure, right? So I don't want to make it sound like it's the end all be all, but without a doubt, there's levels to the boxing acumen in here, and Shu Shu seems to be edging that out very clearly. So now Renee has to make a decision on, well, I need to turn this into a fight, but at the same time, be careful. Last person who tried to get into a fight with Shu Shu Carrington, it didn't end up too good for him. Knockout of the year candidate against Carlos Castro. So he has to balance it out right. He knows the threat is there, but Shu Shu is definitely taking the boxing away from him, saying, you're not better than me at this. This boxing thing, this scoring points thing that you're trying to do with me is not going to end well for you. So now Renee has to be like, all right, I'm going to press it, but I don't want to overpress it because I know what he's capable of doing. And this is what makes Shu Shu such a great fighter, is that he can hit you on both levels. He can outfight you and outbox you. You know what I mean?
And the thing is, you could even tell right now, here we are in round 3, and you can see that Shu Shu, he's got the uppercut ready to, he's cocked and loaded, right? So the jabs and all of that setting it up, but that right uppercut might be coming sooner rather than later.
Yeah, he's timing out that uppercut, timing out that right hand period, working behind that jab, and he's winning the jab game. You know what I mean? And that's important. You know what I mean? As an orthodox fighter, that's a big accomplishment already. You know what I'm saying? That he's winning that lead hand game, touching him with the lead hand, shooting it, and it's just making it easier for him to set that right hand up. You know? Look at him stepping. Look at the beautiful work, man. As he stepped on the outside of that lead foot of Renee Palacio. He's very aware of what it's supposed to look like before he shoots that right hand. Very sound, very fundamentally sound fighter in Shu Shu. Look at that beautiful jab. Beautiful jab by Shu Shu. Beautiful jab. Yeah, we're working to the body here. Nice. Renee Palacio shoots his own left hand down there. Shu Shu catches it, some of it on his glove, some of it on his chin. Minute and 30 seconds left here in this round here. As Shu Shu's now starting to feint to the body. He's going up and changing the levels here. Nice straight right hand lands for Shu Shu Carrington right there. Gets right out the way here as he spins out to his left. Gets off the line right there. As Renee Palacio continues to try to apply that pressure, going in and out right now. Still trying to find him, turn him. Great work by Shu Shu. Gets right up out of there. Back on that jab. Nice straight right hand to the body by Shu Shu Carrington right there. Good right hand to the body. Back on that jab. We're about to hit the minute mark here in this third round right now. Shu Shu continues to just outclass Renee Palacio. Renee Palacio looking for an opportunity, being maybe a little too patient. Need to start thinking about throwing a little caution to the wind here and trying to do something significant here, because Shu Shu's working at a very comfortable pace here with him. Very comfortable place. Got a lot of respect from Renee Palacio. He's picking and choosing when he lets his hands go and trying to keep his head off the line here. Shu just trying to find him. Nice work, nice work, nice work. Fainting with a hook to the body. I thought he was about to open up on him right there. Even Shu had to be like, boy, you know I was about to do something bad to you. 25 seconds left here in this round right now. Shu Shu just being patient. learning from his mistakes and adjustments he had to make in that last fight against Carlos Castro, got hurt in that last fight. So this is a way more patient, more poised Shu Shu Carrington, who's not so eager to throw as much caution to the wind, but still a dangerous fighter, man. Just taking his time, working behind his jab. Good work right there. Good work by Shu Shu, letting the shots go. Very defensively responsible. Gets his hands right back up and out the way there as Renee tried to get in that exchange right there. Another 10-9 round by Shu Shu Carrington.
Absolutely. And Clay, we got a request. They're asking if you could please do a timestamp onto every 30 seconds. I guess he's driving, maybe. I think.
Okay, I got you.
He's trying to time it. Yeah, he's trying to time it.
I got you, Punch Master, man. I got you, man.
Okay. So there's fireworks happening right now at the Cleveland Guardians Stadium and everywhere else. I guess it is. Is it? No. It's only 10:30, man. I don't know why there's fireworks already. Fireworks don't happen until way later, right? Am I bugging?
Well, no, fireworks been happening all day. The fireworks last night happened at midnight. But
okay.
Today they happen as soon as the sun goes down. They've been going on. I can hear the shit outside, man. Motherfuckers going off. You know I'm in the
okay. All right. Well, there's definitely fireworks happening inside the ring as Shu Shu is putting it on Renee Palacios. We're about to head to the 4th round now. Clay's about to call it. This reminds me of Mayweather versus Brucelas, by the way, Clay. The way Shu Shu's doing this. Remember that fight? Mayweather versus Henry Brucelas? Remember, he ends up knocking him out to the body. That's the fight that Floyd was so comfortable, Clay, that he was talking about the Super Bowl.
Oh, yeah. I remember when Philly was in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that one. 2 minutes and 25 seconds left here in the round. That was what Philly and the Patriots, right? We're playing in that Super Bowl.
That's correct.
Right?
That's correct.
Yeah, I remember that one. Shu Shu starting to put those punches together, man. Working behind that lead hand, straight right hand to the body, comes over the top with a lead hook. And Shu Shu just getting comfortable, man. I just love watching this guy fight, man. I don't care what anybody says, man. You can just see him breaking it down, see how alert he is. He's like a more patient O'Shaquie Foster, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Just very alert, very twitchy, finding his shots, doesn't mind sitting on his punches, isn't overly, he's not moving around too much. Look at him. He's now starting to get Renee to bite on those feints. You see how he was kind of like throwing those shoulders, and Renee was biting on every single one of them. Like, you know what I mean? He didn't know which one was coming at him. Look at him.
Yeah, he stays very compact with his technique. He also doesn't go away from his base. So so just remember, guys, every time Shu Shu throws those punches, those don't tickle. That's hurting Renee Palacios. It doesn't look like it's hurting him, but it is hurting him.
Yeah. And now the feints are starting. Look at him feinting with the right and the left hand. He's shooting the right hand down. He's shooting the left hand up. He's starting to walk Renee, get him in the position where he's going to start walking him into certain shots right here. He's about to put him down 4 rounds to none, and Renee's going to probably go for it to try to win this fight. And once he goes down, I think one more round in the bag for Shu Shu, you're going to start seeing Renee take some chances. Good work by Shu Shu, man. Good straight shots right down the middle, man. All following behind that lead. Look at him. I love it, man. Feints him to the body just real quick. Feints him to the body right there. Just waiting for him to bite so he can connect with that big right hand. Good jab by Shu Shu. Yeah, he's outclassing him. Renee's just not in the same league as far as boxing acumen is concerned. He needs to turn this into a fight. There we go. Renee's starting to let his hands go. Doubles up on that jab, shoots that straight left hand. But here comes Shu Shu with that straight right hand to the body. Ends up with a lead hook. Ends it with a nice straight right hand. Oh, big right hand for Shu Shu right there. Starting to put his shots together. Starting to really let that right hand go. Back on that jab. Stabbing Renee with that jab, man. Big stiff shots. Flat-footed. Like Shu Shu, man. Really sitting on his punches, man. Those punches, like Angelo said, are not soft. Real thudding punches. He's not just touching them. He's letting his hand go.
Yeah, that was great. Yeah, very good round. I mean, you could really see the separation happening now between what Shu Shu's doing and what Renee Palacios is doing. So you're right, Clay. 4-0, but at some point, Zurdo Palacios is going to have to take some chances because otherwise, this is going to look like this for the next few more rounds, man. I mean, you know.
And Shu Shu's just so much more better now, right? Like where he's not going, he'll take this win this way. You know what I'm saying? He'll take it. This is what you're going to give me. I'm not going to overcommit. He got hurt in his last fight, getting a little too excited with Carlos Castro. He's just not going out like that anymore. He knows at the end of the day. And plus, on the back end of this victory, man, no matter how anybody wants to describe it, if it's not a knockout, whatever it is, he's in the position to be doing some unifications. And that's what's more important to him at this point.
Yeah, no, and that 126 division, guys, it's a fun one. Espinoza, Figueroa, Angelo Leo, it's a fun one. So Shu Shu Carrington to me though is the top of the class, man. The way he's looking right now, Clay. Woo! I don't know. What do you think, Espinoza, Shu Shu, based on what you're seeing?
Nah, he's the best 126 pounder, bro. In my opinion, I just think it's just because give Rafael Espinoza his respect because he's defended his title so many times. But nah, I just think he's an uncrowned king of the division. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's 50 cents in? I'm the king. I just ain't been crowned. You know what I'm saying? That's all. That's it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I believe. You know what I mean? He just ain't been. Look at beautiful work right there. Look at him. It's just too easy for Shu Shu, taking his time, picking him apart, shooting that right hand, shooting that left hand. You know what I mean? Now he's sitting up on the corner ropes, sitting in that high guard, like, come on, let's go. Ties him up, baits him in there. As Renee doesn't have that pedigree to understand not to collapse that pocket, Shu Shu just invites him in there, ties him up. Because Renee doesn't know how to control that range and work behind that range. Good work right there. He walked right into a right hand. Shu Shu touching him to the body, man.
So after 4 rounds, the official scorecard is 4 rounds to nothing on all 3 judges' scorecards.
100%, man. Minute and 50 seconds left here in the 5th round right now as Shu Shu Carrington continues to put on this one-sided masterclass against Renee Palacio, who's trying to tie him up right now and frustrate him up. But Shu Shu's just a stronger, bigger, better fighter. He's checking all the boxes. Renee Palacio has no edge in this fight. Look at him as he just matadors him, just turns him and has him heading into the corner here. Minute and 20 seconds being approached here in this 5th round here. Shu Shu continues to pitch a shutout here against Renee Palacio here, working behind that jab, taking his time and picking him apart. Nice lead hand to the body, putting those punches together so beautifully as Renee Palacio is almost paralyzed by the amount of movement. Look at the beautiful work by Shu Shu. Got right underneath that backhand. Just shot his lead hand, got right under it, rolled, and came right back with a right hand. He's just seen these shots coming way before they cross the line here. 50 seconds left here in round number 5 right now as Shu Shu Carrington is putting on this masterclass, boxing the ears off of Renee Palacio as Renee Palacio is becoming more and more desperate, feeling the need for the urgency. Look at the punch combinations by Shu Shu Carrington right there. Big right hands landing for him. Big lead hooks landing for him right there. As Renee Palacio is literally just following Shakur Steve. Oh, my God. Following Shu Shu Carrington around the ring right now instead of cutting this ring off. Beautiful work by Bruce Carrington. Having a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Having a moment. 15 seconds left in the round right now. Shu Shu just taking it, working behind that jab. Renee Palacio has no answers, Sway. No answers. Easy work for Shu Shu. Just gets off the line. Easy. Renee just shooting it from the hip. Just anything. He's just throwing doo-doo at the wall right now and trying to see what sticks. Throwing spaghetti at the wall, man. Nothing.
Yeah, you're starting to see swelling on the left side, left eye of Renee Palacios. That was the perfect round to just see how so much in control Shu Shu Carrington is. If you look at the back final minute of that 5th round, it felt like Shu Shu was catching mitts, bro. Like he was so in control. He was doing like kind of weird stuff. Like you throw a straight right, pull back, and then you throw a looping right. So same hand. Like that's like you're basically little brothering someone when you're doing stuff like that. Because it's too easy for you at this point, right? So yeah, man, Shu Shu is great, bro. Shu Shu is definitely for me. I like this. I like boxing, so I like seeing all the techniques. I like all of it. But again, I don't know how the casual fans are seeing it. Like I like this though. I like this.
It was definitely like catch mitts for sure, man. He was almost like calling for the shot, and then Renee would throw it. 2 minutes and 50 seconds here, top of the 6th round right now. Renee Palacio is already showing damage over there on that left eye. Very red, very irritated, swelling starting to settle in right now. Shu Shu is just continuing to add on and compound interest on what he's been able to do here, man, which is just take his time and pick apart this green fighter in front of him, who had a decent fight with the common opponent in Sagawa, but clearly there's levels to this game right now. And Shu Shu's just showing him that victory is not going to be enough to put you in the ring with me. Real dirty, grimy energy in the ring right now as Renee Palacio is trying to make this fight as dirty as possible. The boxing game is out of his range right now. Out of his range right now. Shu Shu just taking his time. Almost look like he's taking his round off a little bit right there. Nice hard right hand to the body by Shu Shu Carrington. Got right up under there and shot a real hard body shot over to Renee. Back on that jab, doubling up on that jab, staying low. Nice right hand to the body. There he goes. Almost hit him with that lead hook. There we go. Renee trying to open up on these shots right here. Back on that jab. Back on that jab. Shu Shu baiting him in there on that jab. Minute and 30 seconds left here in round number 6 right now. Oh, low blow right there. Catches Shu Shu Carrington right there. Oh, man. Shu Shu got hit right there, but the referee didn't give him a chance to I don't know, maybe the ref didn't see the low blow. Shu Shu taking his time, man. Just really just timing him out there. As Renee Palacio is trying to be active with his lead hand, trying to be active and then trying to set up the left hand. Good work by Renee Palacio. Times it out, kind of catches him with a lead hook right there, trying to catch him with that left hand right there. But Shu Shu just pushing him back, just being the stronger fighter right there, pushing Renee Palacio back into those ropes. Renee thought he was going to get some act right from the referee, but the referee said, boy, I ain't seen nothing. Keep fighting. 40 seconds left here at round 6. Shu Shu continues to pop that head back with that lead hand, taking his time, using it as a rangefinder at times, trying to set up that right hand. Nice straight right hand lands for Shu Shu right there. Another right hand catches Renee Palacio coming in there as Renee tries to punch outside, punch himself out of that clinch right there. Referee warns him about hitting Shu Shu in the back of the head, says, let's keep it clean. 15 seconds left here in round number 6 right now. Nice straight right hand to the body from Bruce. Back on that lead hand, touching Renee Palacio, using his movement, that lateral movement right there, left and right. Nice check lead hook lands for Shu Shu Carrington. Back on that jab, nice straight right hand, another right hand to the body as we close round 6 out. Another masterclass by Shu Shu Carrington.
Yeah, and Akeem Blake, you're absolutely right. The theme of tonight is boxing. I'm not hearing what the commentators are saying right now, so hopefully they're educating the casual sports fans that this is boxing, right? All the different techniques that Shu Shu's showing. And it is a master class in the sense that this is how you find out the levels, right? Shu Shu Carrington is clearly in the world championship level, and Renee Palacios, who's undefeated, fought a common opponent, beat the common opponent who took Shu Shu Carrington a majority decision. Looks like Shu Shu's just outclassing him, which shows you Shu Shu's trajectory of where he's taking his talents are skyrocketing right now over the young Renee Palacios. Palacios only 25. He'll get better from this. He'll get better from this the same way Xander is going to get better from getting a beating from Boots, you know?
Yeah, they're saying this isn't a masterclass, but it definitely is, man. Shu Shu's definitely putting on a masterclass here. And yeah, it is a mismatch, but it's a mismatch because of the masterclass that's happening. It's just Palacio don't got no answers, you know what I'm saying? And that's what makes this a masterclass, because Palacio's coming into this fight an undefeated fighter, you know what I'm saying? Like you said, who has a common opponent with Sagawa. We can't take away who he is just because Shu Shu's making it look so easy. You know what I mean? It just is what it is. Shu Shu just making him look bad. It is what it is. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left here in this round right now, in round 7 right now. Shu Shu just taking his time right now. Just there's levels to this game here. Shu Shu just breaking this guy down with the timing. The timing of Shu Shu. I mean, I'll be honest with you. Shu Shu's not even as fast as he could be. It's just the timing's making him look that fast, man. That's all it is. 2 minutes approaching here in this 7th round, and Shu Shu continues to just take him apart, man, using that lead hand right now as a rangefinder, shooting that right hand. Trying to time him out with that right hand. Nice lead hook for Shu Shu. Taking his time. Nice straight right hand. Look at him. Just taking his time right there. There we go. Renee Palacio tries to catch him with that nice lead hook, trying to put those punches together here. Good punches by Renee Palacio here. Walking down Shu Shu here. Shu Shu ties him up a little bit. Renee comes back with a big left hand, tries to rip that big lead hand, throwing that punch with well, nice work by Renee Palacio, working him to the body, starting to put those punches together and putting some heat on those punches. Shu Shu catching most of those shots, but still putting Shu Shu on alert to keep your hands at home. Shu Shu seems like he's taking his round off a little bit right now, just kind of taking his shots, giving Rene Palacio an opportunity to let his hands go and see if he can make something happen. Nice work by Shu Shu, man. Hard lead hook followed by a straight right hand, tries to time out these uppercuts. Nice straight right hand to the body, gets right underneath these shots, man. Beautiful work by Shu Shu, man. As Rene Palacio continues to apply this pressure, but Shu Shu just punching his way off these ropes, taking his time, allowing Rene Palacio to press the action, but finding these opportunities to hit him with some good, clean punching. 40 seconds left here in the round right now. Rene tries to double up on that right hand and catch him with a lead hook. But no, sir. Not successful at all. Nice straight right hand pops Rene Palacio's head straight back. Oh, Rene Palacio tries to time out the big overhand left right there in that exchange. Shu Shu's just so much stronger than him, man. Like I said, a bigger guy, just so much stronger and just pushes him away like it's nothing. Good work by Shu Shu. Taking his time, man. Easy work. Palacio's trying to apply that pressure. Shu Shu just ripping lead hand to the body and tries to rip a big right hand over the top. About to close out the round here. Back on that jab. And it's over. Another round in the back for Shu Shu Carrington, man. Although
Rene did do some stuff in that one, right? Rene did.
Well, that's literally what I was about to say.
Okay, go ahead.
That although Rene did a lot of work in that round, this was one of the best rounds for Rene Palacio. I don't think he won the round. I think Shu Shu took the round from him, but good work from Rene Palacio.
Okay. Hey, chat, put down on the score. Put down your scores. Do you have it as a complete shutout for Shu Shu, or did some of you find it in your hearts to give that one to Rene in any way at all? Damn, low key, you really don't like Shu Shu, huh? You think he's weaker than Figueroa, bro?
I mean, look, I think people sometimes rate fighters by how exciting they are, right? And they just feel like Figueroa is just so willing to fight, and Rafael Espinosa is so willing to fight. And Shu Shu's willing to fight as well. But Shu Shu has an ability to do this. Those guys don't have the ability to do what he's doing right now, which is box. And he can take this away. He can take away all your weapons. You see, that's what Low Z said. You know what I'm saying? He's like, he got the Z signs up. He's tired. He doesn't, you know what I mean? I hear you. But these are the fighters that are so hard to beat because he can do this. He can do this, and he can make this a very technical fight. And those guys are going to probably throw caution to the wind, and Shu Shu can walk those guys in the back shots. Shu Shu's already showed he has the power to hurt these fighters. You know what I mean? 2 minutes and 20 seconds left here. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left here in round 8 right now. Shu Shu continues to put on his masterclass, taking this fight, taking this win. Probably going to be a shutout when it's all said and done. If he can't get the knockout, it is what it is. The most important thing is that he wins this fight. He's in position right now to be in some unifications. He's not trying to sell anything right now. He's trying to set up his legacy. So just taking his time, man. Good work, good feet by Shu Shu. Back on that jab. He's beaten Palacio in every facet of this fight, whether it's the fight or it's the boxing match. Shu Shu got knocked down there, but they're not considering it a knockdown. I don't know if he got pushed down or what it was, or if he got hit with a shot.
I don't know, man. That might have been a knockdown. I'll have to see the replay.
100%.
It might have been. It looked like a tempo shot because Shu Shu is complaining about the back of the head.
100%.
I don't know.
He might be hurt a little bit. The equilibrium might be off a little bit, to be honest with you. And listen, I think Rene Palacio is treating it like it's a knockdown. He thinks he has a hurt opponent in front of him. He's trying to walk him down. Shu Shu trying to control that distance. Shu Shu might have got knocked down.
Yeah, I can't wait for the replay because I think he got knocked down when I was watching it real time. Yeah, but it was Harvey Doc, guys. Remember Harvey Doc?
A minute left here in round number 8 right now. Palacio still trying to stalk him, but Shu Shu just working with straight punches down the middle to stop all that. The straight punches down the middle stop. Not good work by Shu Shu putting the punches together, man, from the body up to the top. Yeah, he's recovered. Whatever it was that happened, he's back on that front foot, letting that lead hand go, shooting a straight right hand down the middle every time he gets an opportunity. Still strong, man. 30 seconds left in this round here. Brownsville looks like it's about to collect this 8th round, man.
I kind of got Palacio's winning this round, Clay.
Yeah, I mean, Palacio's doing a good job, man. He is doing a good job, man. I'll give Palacio that. I'll give Palacio this round so far for sure.
If it goes to replay and they score a knockdown, then we won't have to argue, right? I just don't know if they're going to use replay over there in Ohio.
Yeah, I'll give Palacio this round. Let's see what they do in the replay here.
Okay, that is a knockdown, but it is to the back of the head at the same time. So I don't know. I need to see an angle.
Oh, yeah, big shot. It was a big left hook, big right hand to the back of the head.
Yeah, it's a back of the head shot.
It was right at the back of the head.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's
it wasn't a slip that he got hit, but it's in the back of the head, too. So
probably hurt him, threw his equilibrium off a little bit, too.
Don't worry, Donnie 956. One of these days, you're going to like Ben Whitaker. I'll be patient.
I know what a rabbit punch is. Yeah. What happened? What, I missed something?
No, that rabbit punch is the back of the head. I don't know what he's trying to say.
What are you trying to say? I don't understand.
Yeah, we know what it is. So
2 minutes and 45 seconds left here in this round here, round 9 here. I gave that last round to Rene Palacio. Whether that shot was clean or not, which it wasn't, but at the end of the day, it hurt Shu Shu without a doubt. I think it threw his equilibrium off. So hopefully he's recovered from that and he figures that out. Nice straight left hand to the body by Rene Palacio. Shu Shu seems to be a little bit more cautious here. Doubling up on that straight right hand, back on that jab. Rene Palacio pressing the action here. Trying to put those punches together.
So there you go, Clay. The judges, I don't know which round they gave Palacios, but it's 79-73. So they gave one round to Palacios. I'd have to assume it was the last round.
That last round is what I would think it was, yeah. Shu Shu just going to be even more reserved, even more patient. Doubling up on that jab. Palacios tries to close that gap. And Shu Shu ties him up. Minute and 40 seconds here in the 9th round here. Shu Shu Carrington. Good work by Rene Palacio. Let's give Rene Palacio his respect, man. He's pressing the action. He's looking for the punches and bunches, touches, trying to touch Shu Shu to the body. But Shu Shu's doing a good job of catching a lot of those shots on his elbows, on his arms, and on his gloves.
Hey, man, the crowd is booing. Talk of SD is saying the crowd's booing.
Hey, man, it comes with the territory, man. It's a complicated fight, man. Rene Palacio can be dangerous. Shu Shu has to be defensively responsible. I mean, he's a champion. Good work with the right hand. Shoots it up top and then rips a right hand to the body. There we go. That 1-2 right down the middle. Pops Palacio's head down. Palacios tries to shoot that backhand to the body, just out of range. Nice straight right hand down the body. Lands for right hand down the middle. Lands for Shu Shu.
I do wonder, would the crowd be booing if Shu Shu was from Ohio? You know, because he's dominating so well that would they be booing? Because he's from New York, so maybe that's why they're booing. I don't know.
I mean, they don't see a knockout coming anytime soon because they just don't see it, right? Shu Shu's taking his time and pop shotting them, putting good little combinations, working to the body, using his feet. Rene Palacio is trying to press the pace, but Shu Shu just meeting him halfway with just enough aggression, get that respect. Good work, man. Stepping on the outside with that lead foot before he let that right hand go. Good. Doubles up on that left hand and touches Shu Shu with that last left hand there. Here we go, Shu Shu. Rene Palacio trying to double. Look how strong Shu Shu is, how he just pushes Rene Palacio whenever he feels like he just almost throws him. I'm giving that round to Shu Shu.
Shu Shu, right? Yeah, that's a Shu Shu round for sure, guys. Man, some of you guys just really don't like Carrington. Wow, what did Carrington do to y'all? Oh man, that's okay though. That's all right. That's okay.
You gotta be okay. Sometimes these fights turn out like this, man. That's what ends up happening, man.
Oh man!
Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button, and no matter what you think of the fight, support the commentating, support the content. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it. Take a moment to go do that as well. And also remember that link is pinned up in the channel. Subscribe and become a part of the Discord community. Let's go. As we are at the top of the 10th round here. This is Miller time, championship rounds, and somebody named Rene Palacio might consider putting his foot on the gas a little bit because he needs a knockout on my scorecard to even, he needs a knockout to win this fight. He can't win this fight on the cards. On my cards, he can't win it. I don't know how everybody else got scored. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left here in round 10 right now. Shu Shu just continues to work behind that jab and be patient. Rene Palacio is trying to push the pace here, cross that void, and find that big left hand. Wants to hurt Shu Shu. You better try to hurt him. There we go. Rene tries to double up on that left hand, that backhand, but Shu Shu stops him with his own straight right hand.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to be friendly about it, you do what the judges do. You got to give at least one of the rounds to Rene Palacios, but this is just a shutout. Shu Shu's pitching a shutout.
Definitely is. Minute 50 seconds left here in round 10. Shu Shu just trying to control that range, make sure that pocket doesn't collapse, and if it does, he ties him up. Doesn't want to get on no inside warfare with him. He wants to just control that distance. Nice punches, man. Look how he's putting them together, Angelo.
Yeah. Yeah. It's beautiful. It's accurate. Combinations. It's like sniper. It's like you're a guns guy, so like a big caliber machine gun. Like a Tommy gun, Clay. It's like a Tommy gun, the way he's throwing them.
Just that.
I'm telling you, people don't realize those hurt, bro. Like those are really like they're hurting Palacios. That's why he's not throwing back. He's not trying to throw an exchange with Shu Shu when Shu Shu's throwing that because it hurts when he's getting hit by it.
Shu Shu just working, controlling that distance, letting them shots go as that backhand goes. I'm not sure if the crowd's booing. That's what I'm hearing, that the crowd's booing, but it is what it is, man. 45 seconds left in this round. Shu Shu continues to pitch damn near a shutout, man.
Yeah, definitely that. Yeah, this is a master class, bro. Like he's really shutting them out. Like I said though, guys, I don't know what to tell you. I think that if Shu Shu was from Ohio, they probably wouldn't be booing, but he's not. So
I mean, this fight ain't that much different from the Tiger Johnson.
Exactly. That's what I was saying. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. I think if he's from Ohio, they wouldn't be booing as much.
Yeah, man. Listen, man, you got a durable opponent and a dangerous opponent in Rene Palacio, and Shu Shu's doing the right thing, man. Timing it out. Nice right hand, stumbles him back. And I wouldn't be surprised if Shu Shu stops him still, man. I think he's still in there to do that. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. Rene Palacio don't got the answers, Sway.
Right. I agree.
2 more rounds left in this fight right here. Rene Palacio has to do something, man. He has to take a chance, man.
Yeah, if you're a boxing fan, right? And then let's say you're a MMA UFC fan too, Clay. Watching what Shu Shu's doing is kind of like watching what Makachev does to people, right? Like on the ground. And the casuals could find it boring, but it's like, damn, bro, he's suffocating this dude. And that's what Shu Shu's doing, is he's suffocating Rene Palacios with position, with punch count, with punch timing. I don't know. I don't know why there would be booing. Stop booing! Stop booing Shu Shu. Stop booing him. He's doing a great job.
Let me see if I can hear it a little bit, man. Let me get a little bit of that booing.
Yeah, Ray Davis say they're booing like crazy. Donnie 956 wants to call him Boo Boo Carrington. This y'all are crazy, man. Yeah, no, you know what, Donnie 956, and that's what Clay's saying. Shu Shu could still end up knocking out Rene Palacios. It's still there for him. Oh, Kaisu, your parlay is getting jacked up. That's why you're booing.
Oh, two birds out today. Yeah, no, it's definitely quiet. I didn't hear the boos just now, but I mean, you can hear it's you can hear a pin drop in there, man. Like I literally heard the referee giving out instructions. There we go. Renee Palacio trying to work it. Nice right hand stops him in the middle of all that from Shu Shu. But Renee trying to get active, man. Doesn't want to be part of a boring fight and needs a knockout to win this fight. Nice strike, right hand, another right hand to the body. Those body shots from Shu Shu starting to settle in there. Back on that lead hand, good jab by Shu Shu.
Right.
Using that movement, using that lateral movement to get out to his left. Boom, nice. Just setting up that right hand.
I think that's the other thing that you guys are finding out too, is that Shu Shu's not a one-punch power guy at 126. So having said that, who is though? Who is a one-punch power guy? Is it Angelo Leo?
Rafael Espinosa can put some sauce together, man.
But one punch, you know what I mean? Like a one-punch power guy.
Yeah,
I don't think Espinosa's a one-punch power guy.
Nah, but I mean, he put some sauce on them shots, man. It hurt the shit out of you. But yeah, maybe not one punch. I don't think there's nobody really up at 126 who's doing it like that. Oh man, looks like he kind of hurt Palacio a little bit. Palacio stumbling back a little bit. Big shots. Palacio doubling up on left hand. Ooh, good work with the lead hand. Palacio working with that backhand to the body and working his shots up top. I think he hurt Shu Shu a little bit.
Yeah, he hurt Shu Shu. That's what Clay meant to say. Is that it looked like Palacio hurt Shu Shu Carrington.
Yeah, Shu Shu holding on to Palacio right now for dear life as Palacio's putting together those shots. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Shu Shu. Looks like he got hurt. Oh, nice lead hand to the body, man. Nice backhand to the body. I'm sorry. Nice backhand over the top, man. Palacio found him with that backhand in these exchanges here, man. This is a big round for Palacio here, man, who's wearing down Shu Shu a little bit. Shu Shu might be hurt, trying to recover here.
Oh.
Nice right hand. Big shot right there. Palacio doubling up, nice left hand to the body, ripping those shots. Shu Shu looks like he's hurt to the body, man. He's covering that body. Looks like he's hurt to the body, man.
The crowd's excited.
Yeah, because Palacio putting those shots together, man. Woo, that was a big round for Palacio, man. Without a doubt, that was Palacio's round.
Yeah, that was fun. So we at least got 2 rounds for Palacio.
Yeah, Shu Shu was bringing that right hand down, man. Started bringing that hand down to the body, protecting that body, that left hand to the body. Palacio touched him real good.
Let's see on the replay. Oh yeah, liver shot. Yeah, play.
It was a nice left hand, man. Touched him to the body. You could see Shu Shu was guarding that body, man.
Yeah, Shu Shu's like, me no likey.
Up on that left hand right there, and then ripped the left hand. Bomb right there, touched him, and he felt
no likey. I feel the barbecue coming up. Here we go.
Doubling up on that left hand, and then ripped it. Bomb right there. Beautiful shot. Got right up underneath that elbow, man.
Final round, guys, coming up.
And that sits with you. That might still be there, man. In this final round here, man, that shot sits with you. A liver shot like that sits with you. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
You don't just get over it.
I expect Palacios to come right after him, Clay.
Yeah. I mean, Palacio has a road to victory here. He can get a stoppage. Yeah, he's ripping big shots by Palacio right now. Shu Shu's definitely being defensively minded, and he's keeping that right hand down. He's keeping that elbow down, man. He's guarding that body, man. He's guarding that liver, man. He's felt those shots, shooting the right hand, but he doesn't want to stand in front of Palacio to allow him to put these punches together and rip these left hands. He's very aware of that. There we go. Good work by Shu Shu, tucking away that body, catching those shots, and tying up Renee Palacio. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left here in this round. A lot of time left in this round here. Shu Shu has to have a very, very boring round. Slow this fight down. He's not looking for the knockout. He doesn't want to let his right hand go. He wants to keep that right hand home as much as he can here. Work behind that jab and tie up Renee Palacio whenever he gets a little too close in there. Good work. Touching him and spinning him right there. There we go. Pay attention. Renee Palacio is trying to figure a way out to use that left hand, man.
Yeah, the official judges' scorecards after the 10th, I guess, Clay, is 108, 101, 108, 101, 107, 102.
Mm-hmm.
So
Rene Palacio knows, man. He has a nice straight left hand. That now I was gonna say that the big left hand down to Shu Shu's head, straight down the middle, is gonna be open for Rene Palacio because of how low Shu Shu's keeping that right hand, trying to protect that body. So this is the time for Rene to kind of switch it up. Don't just aim at the body. Shu Shu's doing a good job of protecting the body. Shoot that straight left hand up top. There we go. Shu Shu checks him, doubles up on that lead hook, trying to get active here, pushing him off with that lead hand. Straight right hand down the middle, trying to nice. Call him with a nice little short lead hook in that little exchange right there. But Rene, big left hand lands for Rene Palacio right there, right to the top in the face of Shu Shu Carrington. 50 seconds left here in this round here. Rene has a little less than 45 seconds left in this round to make a big splash here. He catches him with a nice left hand. Shu Shu using his legs, get out the way, working behind that jab as Rene Palacio is looking for it. He smells blood and he knows he has a hurt fighter in front of him. As Shu Shu's working, nice straight right hand by Shu Shu Carrington, turns him here. This is still a great round for Rene Palacio, trying to really hit him with that big left hand right now as Shu Shu's trying to tie him up, stay in the chest of Rene Palacio and smother that work from Rene Palacio. 15 seconds left in this round right now. Shu Shu on his back foot right now, using his feet right there. Rene Palacio just needed better feet, man. He didn't have the good enough feet to take advantage of Shu Shu in real time. Good work by Shu Shu, just trying to stay away from getting hit with hitting that body. Rene opening up on shots here on Shu Shu on the corner right now, and that's the end of the round, man. I give that round to Rene Palacio for sure, but the fight goes to Shu Shu.
Yeah. No, fight goes to Shu Shu. I can see one of the judges scoring this 8 rounds to 4. The other 2 judges will probably score it 9 rounds to 3. Shu Shu wins, but again, man, this is the type of thing that makes you want to say, why not Shu Shu versus Angelo Leo? Why not Shu Shu versus Brandon Figueroa? Why not Shu Shu versus Rafael Espinoza? What's going on, Brad Goodman? Let's make these matches. Make these matches, man.
For sure.
Write down your final scores on the chat, guys. At least the crowd got excited at the end, right? Yeah, Sam from Jersey, I'm reading what the official scorecards were saying. So leading up to that final round, the closest was 107, 102. Meaning, again, if you gave the final round to Palacios, then it would be 116, 112.
I got a 117, 111.
Yeah, 117, 111 is how the other 2 judges would have it.
Shout out my brother HL, man, with the love, saying Shu Shu lucky he did not fight last Saturday in NYC. We would have booed him straight out the building all the way to Jersey across the Hudson River. Yeah, that was in the card to have. That was in the card to have a fight like that on for sure, man.
That's rough. That is rough, HL. That is rough.
And then HL with another $5 always says, real boxing fans pay to talk that shit. This is a boring fight. Dare to match this super chat. Mr. Ice Queen, Ice God, 4767.
Damn, HLD's on it today. Wow.
Yeah, he touching me. Touching.
Hey, man, I always say, like, you can't complain to the paying fans, and I agree with that, HLD. Okay. Like, I paid for my shit, so when I say something, it's like, well, I paid for it. I didn't get in this for free. Yeah, especially on pay-per-views, I do actually pay the whole thing. I'm not fire sticking that shit, so I get to complain, Clay, if I have to pay $75, so I'm complaining if I don't like something. 8-3, that doesn't make sense, Ray. That's only 11 rounds, brother. You mean 8-4, right? It's either 9-3 or 8-4. Come on, Ray. For the plate. Nice. Thanks, Jay Uso.
Just So Sick comes up in there on that Greg Hackett, man, for the platter, man. That's for the wings. That's for the platter. That's $5 to the platter, man. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you, man.
Yeah, Just So. Damn, 118, 110. Yeah, that was a straight shutout. Yeah, the literary pharaoh. The thing is, it wasn't a 15-round fight.
They booing my guy, man. They booing my guy.
Right.
Yo,
Ohio doesn't like Shu Shu, bro. They're like,
hey, bro, it is what it is.
get out of here, Brooklyn.
They trashing my guy, bro. I feel horrible. That's my guy, bro. You guys got to do better than this, man. I need y'all to just show, you know what I mean? It ain't easy, man. Listen, Rene Palacio was super dangerous. And look, watching Rene Palacio hurt Shu Shu Carrington the way he did shows that Shu Shu was wise to fight the fight he fought. He knew he had that game guy in front of him that could hurt him. And he did. When he got the opportunity, that one little window opened up, bomb, big time liver shot. Hurt Shu Shu. He had to recover from it. I want to hear what he has to say on this one here, and I'll get right back to these super chats. I know we got a couple that popped through here, man. But my guy, Shu Shu, man, they're killing my guy.
I'm telling you, bro.
They're killing my guy, bro. You know, I feel like putting on that. I got a couple of videos. I swear I'm working on these things. I'm trying to put them together. One of them is the paid in full one, where Mekhi Phifer, Rich Porter is crying because they took his little brother. Then like they killing my mans. They over there killing anybody who said any type of foul shit to me. I'm on some real murder shit right now. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel right now, man. They killing my mans, bro. I can't do nothing for him, bro. Because it is what it is. It was kind of a boring fight for a fighter, for a fan who's looking for that action-packed fight. But I appreciated the intangibles. I appreciated the real science of what I was watching happening, and I understood why he did it, man. Some fights you got to be willing to do that. That's what the greats do. Shakur Stevenson, you know what I'm saying? The masterminds know when it's time to just make the fight look the way the fight's got to look. Floyd Mayweather, you know what I mean? It just is what it is. This fight had to look this way, and he got hurt in this fight. So, you know, and he got hit in the back of the head, you know what I mean? And this is not foul play by Rene Palacio at all. This is part of the game.
No, just part of the game. Yeah, just part of the game.
But
it is what it is, Clay. Your guy's getting booed. It is what it is.
It is what it is, man. I feel that's why I said they booing my mans, bro. They booing my guy, bro. My heart bleeding for my guy. My heart bleeding.
Sam, get out of here. Let's see Abdullah Mason and Albert Bell.
I know you better watch out because Abdullah might get presented with some boxing issues tonight. I'm gonna tell you right now. Sam from Jersey in the building says, "What's next for Shu Shu?" No doubt, man. Hey, man. Let me hold on. Let me get to Alan Land. Alan Land won with the $5. Says, enough respect, rude boy. No doubt, man. Hey, what is next for Shu Shu? A unification. That's what it's got to be, man. Brad Goodman has to barbecue for Shu Shu, man. Let me see what they're talking about here. I want to hear.
The 4th of July. I like it. I like it. Enjoy. Everybody enjoy the 4th of July.
They only hate the greats, baby. They only hate the greats. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, baby. You know what I'm saying? They booing them, but, you know, this ain't his city, man. Ohio, you about to have your big fight, man. There's the big shootout between Albert Bell and Abdullah Mason. We're getting ready to call that, but, man, I'm still so proud of Shu Shu Carrington, man. I think he's moved in such a he moves like a champion. You know what I'm saying? He took his lumps. He said, "Hey, man, there was a couple rabbit punches in there, but, you know, he touched me to the body. He hurt me to the body. That's what comes with the game, but I handled it, like he said, like a true champion, bro. It was up to that guy to get me out of there. I was hurt for the last 2 rounds. You know what I'm saying? He had to get me out of there, but the champion in me knew how to manage, move, protect myself, touch him. And, you know, he got the last 2 rounds. He got the 10th, and the 11th and 12th round, but he did not get the lion's share of these rounds. 8-3 on my card, 117-111. One guy,
9-3, 9-3 on your card.
I'm probably, I'm thinking, 9-3 on my card. You know what I'm saying? And I think somebody had it up in there 10-2, right? So it is what it is. You know what I mean? What was your scorecard, by the way? Was it the
same? No. It was 9-3. 8-4, I said would have been fair. I mean, you have to think about like early, like in the middle, you have to give that round to Palacios. The Mannix one, you give to Palacios, and then the last round, you have to give to Palacios, right? So 9-3 would be fair. You guys are diabolical, man. The 4th of July, really.
It is what it is, bro. He got it. Listen, man. But don't forget Carlos Castro. Don't forget Carlos Castro. You know what I'm saying? Don't forget. You know what he can do. He's capable of doing. But I think he had a real game opponent in there with him.
I thought so too, man. You guys aren't being fair. How is that? How is that fight not the same as the Tiger Johnson fight we just watched?
Yeah. I mean, it was a hard fight, man. It was a game opponent, man, and that's how it looks sometimes. Styles make fights, man. Sam from Jersey says, "What's next for Shu Shu? It's got to be unification. Who's your unification going to be against? I don't know, man. I'm be honest with you. I'm looking at Brandon Figueroa as a potential opponent that I think would look good with him and be willing to fight him. I think Rafael Espinosa. There's a good chance Rafael Espinosa might not hit a unification. He might go up there and depending on what happens between Oshaki Foster and Navarrete, that might be an opportunity for Rafael Espinosa to go up there and do something. You know what I'm saying? So let's see how those negotiations work out. Navarrete may very well take that fight with Rafael Espinosa. That's a big fight as well. I don't know. You know what I mean? Depending on what Oshaki Foster does. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
Right. Now, I like, by the way, if you guys are listening to the telecast on TNT, I like that Terrence Crawford's working out all his kinks on this one so that he can be ready for when he does the Ring Magazine card. I think he can only get better. He can't get worse. So.
Yeah, no doubt.
It's funny, though, Clay, when you get to watch it, the TNT broadcast, if you do, you can tell that Timothy Bradley's got a lot more experience, you know, like all the experience from doing it. Listening to Sean Porter, guys, just seeing how he's selling it to the fans. So they're being kind of hard on Shu Shu, or Porter is being kind of hard on Shu Shu. Let's see what Terrence says. See, even Bud Crawford saying he didn't change gears. You know, he could be better. All right, guys. Clay's guys getting murdered tonight by the whole panel over there at TNT and the fans. So
no, they're right though. Shout out, Terrence Crawford is doing a great job, by the way, on the commentating. He really is doing a great job. They're right. You know what I'm saying? I think the elephant in the room was Shu Shu wanted to make sure he won this fight. He wasn't trying to do the big show. He wanted to win this fight because of what's on the back end of it. He understood. These unifications, these big fights are there. I don't want to mess around and lose this fight against his game undefeated opponent, man. He really respected Rene Palacio tonight. He respected what he was capable of doing. And I know for a lot of people that's going to fall on deaf ears. That's really not a boxing fan's problem. You know what I'm saying? So I can't push back at anybody who's holding him accountable for not giving that performance. But listen, man, you know, everybody has decisions to make. I 100% agree with that panel. Shu Shu probably could have done a lot more in this fight. And I think he got hurt off the strength of allowing Rene Palacio to let his hands go that way and just being so defensively responsible that he didn't let his hands go enough to really take advantage of a fighter who he was hitting at will. Whenever he let his hands go, he was touching Rene Palacio. So I think he could have done a lot more without a doubt, man. What do you think?
Right. Yeah, no. I mean, look, I'm not going to argue with what the panel was saying. And yeah, the expectation, especially for it to be on TNT, this is a big night. The talent level. I mean, we just watched Shu Shu Carrington do Castro dirty. So I think everybody expected that style, like that. Hey, man, let's see you throw hands back with Rene Palacios. But I agree with what Bud Crawford was saying, that he just kind of was like, let me just win tonight. The problem, of course, is then you have, people like in our chat group saying, yeah, the Zuffa cards have been better than this card tonight. It's been very underwhelming, as Big Boss says. And I can't really disagree with it because the last Zuffa fight we just watched, the anticipation, the underdog wins. But hey, maybe this Albert Bell, Abdullah Mason one changes the game for us. 50-50.
I think it will. I think it's going to be a good fight here. And, you know, I think the card's been a great card. I mean, I do think the Shu Shu fight was a little underwhelming. I'm not going to act like it wasn't. It is what it is, man. He secured that win, you know what I'm saying? But listen, man, Ibrahim Mason with a great stoppage, man, really put together a little masterclass. And I thought the Tiger Johnson fight was a great fight. I thought the Tiger Johnson
fight was a really great fight. I thought the Scooter Davis fight, that makes people mad. That's a clear, that's robbery at its finest. And then the Shu Shu one, the expectation was just greater. I get it. I understand, so
it is what it is. That's part of the game, man. But once again, man, shout out to my guy Shu Shu, man. You know what I'm saying? Happy Shu, what did he say? 4th of July.
4th of July. Some of the chat are saying it's 4th of Bula.
Hey, everybody got their, everybody got their, you know what I mean? Hey, I get you, man. Whatever you like, you know what I'm saying? Whatever you like. You know what I mean? But he lives on to fight another day. He remains champion and still, you know what I mean, as boring as it was, clearly won a lion's share of these rounds. And outside of getting hurt in the 10th round, really didn't, 11th round, really didn't look like he was on his way of, it was a masterclass just beating. You know what I'm saying? Not beating, right. Masterclass boxing lesson. Lesson. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Shout out to Cash Collins for the $2. I think it'll be points. So if Abdullah Mason does win this, it'll be points. I don't think he can knock out Albert Bell. We'll see though.
I think I got the stoppage. I got him stopping Albert Bell, man.
Okay. All right. You heard that, Treese. Claymore. Your boy get knocked out. Hey, bro,
I'm gonna tell you how too, man. I think it's gonna be a lead hook. I think it's gonna be a lead right hook. Man.
Lead right
hook.
Yeah,
man.
Okay.
I believe that that Albert Bell has some bad habits. He's formed being comfortable being the taller guy with the reach, and he's been able to escape a lot of shots by controlling that range. But he backs out with that chin high, man, and he keeps that lead hand low. This is going to be a clash of styles here, orthodox to southpaw. And I think what's going to happen is you're going to see Abdullah Mason closing that gap. You know what I'm saying? He has the reach. And I think that 1 inch advantage is going to play the part. It's going to play his role in this fight today, man. And on the way out, I see Albert Bell getting caught. I say between rounds 7 and 9.
Just because my colleague Clay saying it that way, now I'm going the other way, chat. Put your money down on plus 500. If someone could get upset tonight, this might be upset of the year type stuff. Albert Campagna Bell is going to use his boxing skills. He's familiar with Abdullah Mason. He knows what Abdullah Mason brings. He knows how dangerous he is. So Albert Campagna could get this win. If Mason beats him, it'll be by decision. I don't even think he'll be able to put Albert Bell down. That's how tactical this fight's going to be for me. So
we're going to find out, man. We're going to find out. HLD with the $5 showing love, man. I appreciate it. I wish I had my soundboard so I could hit the bam, 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 bam. You know what I'm saying? But I got this little soundboard here. Let me see. Do you hear this?
I don't hear shit.
Ain't
I don't hear that. $5 for HLD.
This little audio face right here is just, man, I had to pull it out the garage, man, out the box. This is like the beginnings of the beginnings. This is before this channel. This is like 7 years ago I bought this thing, man.
Jesus.
Yeah, bro, but it's doing a job, man. It's doing a job.
Yeah,
That's true. HLD says, where's Dave Chappelle in Ohio when you need him to entertain the crowd? If you can't laugh at yourself, I'll do it for you. Gotcha, bitch. Ice Queen. The Ice Queen, man. Lord child, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? To everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Guys, the link to the Discord is right there in the chat. Hit the Discord button. Join the community, man. That's the way we're going to have these call-ins happening here. It's going to be through that Discord. It won't be tonight, but, you know, when we do our shows regularly, maybe tomorrow. We'll probably start it tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Allow those call-ins to come in, and I'm looking forward for the engagement. I know not everybody's in position to or comfortable enough with hitting a link and jumping on a panel. Sometimes people just want to jump up real quick, say something for 2 minutes, and be gone with their day, man. And that's what that Discord is going to be for. So hit that link. It's pinned up in the channel. Subscribe to the Discord channel, man. Become part of that community right there. And of course, if you haven't subscribed to this channel, do that as well. Hit the like button. Big Herm in the building with the $2 says the crowd would love if Bell won. Crazy salute. No doubt. No doubt, man. No doubt, man. Yeah, man. I'm sure they would love it. Without a doubt.
Some homemade tomato soup, Clay, from the wife.
Okay. She's doing it. She's doing it up. Is this the third Mason fight on this card?
Yes, it is the third Mason fight on this card.
It definitely is. MR 69. You know I ain't never gonna say your name, bro. You need to change that damn name, bro. I ain't saying that shit. I don't care. Yeah, I'll call you the Rocket. You know what I mean? Even that's kind of like pause worthy a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Literary Pharaoh says third round, bold statement. Roski Producer says third round. Let me see. Let me find Roski. Roski said third round. I see Mason getting stopped.
Third round. Oh, getting stopped? Or maybe it's not getting a stop.
I put my wedding. No, he says, I see Mason getting stopped. Oh, stop
getting a stop.
Yeah, getting the stop. Mason getting stopped in round 3. Okay. I don't see that though. I ain't gonna lie to you, but you know what I'm saying? I don't see that happening. You know what I mean? Oh no, he says Abdullah chin suspect. He's saying he sees him getting hurt. He sees him getting stopped. Oh my good man. Oh my goodness. Man. Sam from Jersey. It's not. Listen, it's not crazy. It's not, man. Abdullah, listen, man. I've heard a lot of speculation in the space for a while now that Abdullah Mason's been hurt before. Schofield has talked about it, and you're hearing about Albert Bell hurting him in sparring. I hear Mason gets touched, and listen, man. I'm telling you, man. I'm still calling for Abdullah Mason to get the stoppage in this fight, right? I'm thinking he can make the adjustments, and the only reason I'm just being honest to say that on the back end of that Sam Noakes fight, he's definitely made some adjustments in the defense. You know what I mean? He's going to control that range. He's not just going to sit there and get into those crazy melees in the middle of the ring. And I think Abdullah Mason knows that Albert Bell is capable of hurting him. And if that's the case, I don't expect him to oversell anything. I think he's going to work behind that straight left hand. You know what I mean? I think that straight left hand to the body. And I think he knows what the weakness is. We're going to try to take advantage of this guy's high chin. You know what I mean? He keeps that chin up in the air the same way Luke Campbell was able to take advantage of it from on Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? Just he has a bad habit, and it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? He's a good fighter, fundamentally sound fighter, but that chin in the air tonight and that reach on Abdullah Mason, I think it could play its role tonight if that team's able to put together that strategy, because that's what it's also about. Angelo, it's about his father in this one. His father is not a world-class
trainer yet. You know what I'm saying? He's just earning his stripes. Abdullah Mason's been fast tracked for a good part. And a lot of people might say that, you know, him being a champion and being the youngest champion in the game is going to play its role in here tonight as well. The father's going to have to be able to get control of this. Abdullah Mason in that last fight against Sam Noakes, he was not listening to his corner that much. A lot of that fight was not the way it was planned out. They wanted him to know. They say, hey, champ, you don't got to do this, man. You don't got to sit here and just participate in this smoke fest, man. You could work behind your jab. You could do all these different little things. You know what I'm saying? And he wasn't doing it. He wasn't listening to him. So tonight, can Abdullah Mason's father keep Abdullah Mason's head dialed into this game, keep him boxing, keep him working behind his athletic abilities, and touch Albert Bell when it counts, but at the same time, box when he needs to box here and compete at the highest level that the game has to offer him. Albert Bell is a underrated, understated, world-class 135-pound boxer, man. This was 20, not those chances.
Yeah, no, 28-0 for Albert Bell, guys. A lot of people in the industry say he's the most avoided guy for whatever the reason that is at this weight division. He sparred Abdullah Mason so much that I don't think he's scared of Abdullah Mason either. And this is a huge, huge night for both of them. So we might see the best of Albert Bell. And in seeing the best of Albert Bell, if Abdullah Mason can beat him, then, yeah, maybe Abdullah Mason and his dad and the whole team elevates themselves to be on the top of the list when it comes to 135. So we're going to find out a lot of things tonight. I'm not going to hate on anybody who wants to bet that plus 500 for Albert Bell, though, because plus 500, Clay. That's a lot, bro.
That's a lack of knowledge on who Albert Bell is. That's all that is. He's a nobody. He's a no name. You know what I mean? And combine that with the last minute replacement. Listen, man, this fight has a lot of intangibles in here that are going to speak volumes. At the end of the fight, we're going to look back at it, and not to make excuses. It's not about excuses, but we definitely touch base on the reasons on this channel, right? We definitely will cover all these different intangibles, man. They play their role. They play their role. Somebody singing the national anthem in sunglasses in a room.
Pretty good. She's pretty good. She's pretty good.
I'm sure she is. She's some sort of an artist. But, you know, you inside of a dark room, girl, you are not performing. You know what I mean? The lights are down. You got the shades on, girl. Go ahead, man. Did somebody punch you in your eye? You got an abusive boyfriend? What the hell you doing with them shades on? It's over for that, man.
Stop hitting me, Ike. Stop hitting me.
Yo, it's over for that. It's over for being in the club with the shades on, bro. It's over for that, man. We got to get past that. HLD1 with the $2 has earned. The crowd would just love it to be entertained, no doubt. They've been entertained tonight, HL. Come on, man. They were fighting tonight. They were fighting tonight, man. Yo, but just Shu Shu, man. Let my guy live, man.
Yo, Shu Shu about to buy that Zupa boxing ticket, man, because he wants to be entertained.
Get in the truck, man. Yo, Shu Shu, get your stuff, get in the truck and go home, bro. Just come back to the city, man. They don't love you out there. I don't want you getting hurt out there, bro. Pack it up, man. You know what I mean? Get you a nice hot shower. You know what I'm saying? Get in your nice threads. Your woman get in the back of the truck. You know what I'm saying? And y'all head back to New York, man. Or head to the airport. Sorry, not the truck. Head to the airport and head back to New York, man. Get ready for your parade. August 15th, man. The big parade for Shu Shu winning his title, man. Big knockout right there in New York, man. Put that boy Carlos Castro out of his misery. Yeah, bitch. Yeah. As we're looking here, Abdullah Mason stepped the thread game up, man. He stepped the thread game up, looking clean in his white levers, man. White gloves, man.
I like the white. I like the white, man. It looks good.
I would have hated if it was black. I'll be honest with you, man. Black is a bad luck color, you know what I'm saying, on big nights like this, man. This is a big opportunity for Shu Shu, man. I mean, people are sleeping. Shu Shu gets your shoe. I mean, oh my God. Abdullah Mason.
You're still thinking about Shu Shu.
I just don't know. The cognitive, right? It just shows you how little sleep I'm getting moving around here, man. There's a big night for Abdullah Mason to really show and prove here. He knows Albert Bell. That team knows Albert Bell. They have that relationship, and vice versa, right? Albert working on being, man, Albert looking good in the back. I ain't gonna lie. Albert was looking good right there.
He looks locked in, bro. Albert Bell looks locked in.
Oh, yeah, good move, man. Changing levels, touching that body, getting up underneath that lead hand. But I'm going to tell you, Albert, keep that left hand up, bro. You like to keep it low, man. I'm telling you. It is what it is, man. You ain't lying, SD. I'm hurt a little bit, man. I don't like my guy getting booed, man. That's not my, you know what I mean?
That's somebody who I like, man. I want to see him do great things, man. Let me see. HLD, I'm having more fun in the chat tonight. Ice Queen lasted only 2 super chats and he gone. Let me see here, man. Abdullah has good attire. 100%, man. Roger Dad said appetite for smoke skirt. It's not a skirt, man. It's not a skirt, bro. You know what I mean? Yo, Dula spent the money on his gear, though, man. That's the first time I really seen him geared up like that. Usually, he's pretty plain Jane, you know what I'm saying? He geared up, man. He got the leather. He spent a little coin on his outfit, man. He getting some money now. Top Rank paying Abdullah, man. They're shooting him some money. I'm buying appetite for smoke.
Man, Albert Bell, he got a crowd there, boy. You guys hear this? There's hella people cheering for Albert Bell.
Let's see here. Hold on.
Albert Bell sounds like he's the favorite. Damn. Hey, man, Albert Bell is a ticket seller. Wow. Hey, guys, I got to tell you, Albert Bell's really soaking it in. He's smiling. It's almost like, you know, when you're fighting in your hometown, you're recognizing everybody, your aunts and your uncles, and everybody's there for you. That's really cool. Plus 500, guys. Plus 500. Not a bad bet. $10 get you 60. $10 get you 60.
Hey, man, he killing it right now with the entrance. The building going crazy for him, bro. They rocking with him. Bro. He definitely, listen, man, he might be the favorite tonight. Let's see. I hope Abdullah don't get booed. I hope he don't get booed. That'd be crazy. Now, I can't see it, man. He too excited of a fighter, man. They know what he gonna do, man. He too excited of a fighter, man. I don't believe it, man. Somebody said they're gonna turn Muslim tonight if Albert Bell loses, man. Well, get ready to take your shahada, man. I get my Aki in the building, man. You know what I mean? We'll get you on the 3-way, man. We'll get you locked in, Roski. Don't worry about it, bro. You know what I mean? We'll get you locked right in. No problem, bro. We got you.
Yeah, they're cheering for him. They're cheering for Abdullah Mason. This looks good. This looks good on TV. The crowd, the walk up.
Yo, they playing Slick Rick?
I don't know. Is that you would know, man? You're my guy for that stuff.
Yo, they playing Slick Rick. Somebody help me. I'm hearing Slick Rick.
Okay.
That's some old school. I'm talking about Slick Rick. That's back in the day, man. Listen, man, I like both the entrances, man. I think Abdullah's entrance was I ain't gonna lie to you, it was a little bit more potent than Albert Bell's entrance. Both of the guys getting love, man. The crowd, there's a winner tonight for sure, and that's Cleveland. Cleveland wins tonight, man. They're getting the fight they wanted. They all showed up. Smoke, glitter, music. Man, this is a big fight. This is a big fight, man. This is a big fight. Talk as he has one old bell. I don't know with that Slick Rick entrance. I don't know, bro. That was kind of tough. 1985, you heard? Talk to him, Alan One. You know what I'm saying? Mark Nelson is a referee tonight. Let me get my page ready, man, because I got a feeling the scorecard is going to matter on this one, even though I'm calling out for a stoppage by Abdullah Mason. I don't know, man. I just think it's his time, man. But listen, man, last time there was a fight like this, I can go back to it, was Devin Haney versus Brian Norman Jr. I thought Brian Norman Jr. was his time. I thought he was explosive. I thought he had the power, and Devin Haney really exposed him. Maybe that's what Albert Bell does tonight. But I do think that Abdullah Mason is just more – it has more wrinkles to his game than a Brian Norman Jr. does, right? But this one right here on the back end of a Sam Noakes fight, Angelo, this is the fight for Abdullah Mason to show and prove. He got exposed. He got shown. He got the mirror put up in his face in that Sam Noakes fight. Although he was able to get a victory about it, you know what I mean, become a champion, he knows where he falls short at. He knows at the end of that fight where it got weak for him. So this is the one right now, man. Let's see the adjustments. And let's see you put it down. Let's see you make it work for yourself against the best fighter he's ever been in the ring with, man. He knows it. He knows it more than any of us, right, Angelo?
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, if you look at Albert Bell, look at how confident he looks. Look, he's smiling. He got Sam Watson behind him, so you know the Al Heyman machine's behind this guy. And yeah, man, 28-0, 9 knockouts, Cleveland, Ohio. You know, here it is, baby. I don't know, man. Plus 500 is a little too much. Anyone who wants to put $10 in, you guys get 60 back.
Yeah, that's a song, right? Ray Davis. Hey, young world. Hey, young world. Hey, young world. Young world, young world, young world. Hey, young world. That's that other shit, man. Let's go, Mason, man. Mason with that appetite for smoke. Whew. I'm nervous too, man. I love to see this kid fight. Man, this kid got fast-tracked, man. And he didn't get fast-tracked in a way where it's like he skipped steps. He went about 8 to 9 fights inside of a year, inside of a 12-month radius. I think it was like really like a 13, 14-month radius. He went like 8, 9 fights. Right. They just got him active, man, and he put everybody down. But guys, Abdullah Mason never got that signature boxer in front of him, and now he's up in front of some. I mean, this is the ultimate litmus test. He had an opportunity before to fight Giovanni Cabrera, and Giovanni Cabrera ended up getting some damage to one of his eyes. He ended up having a fight
in Korea.
Right. He ended up fighting against, I think it was Jaime Garcia. I think a common opponent with Rolly Romero. And he just didn't get that boxer in front of him. But like I said, guys, that Sam Noakes fight, man, we're going to find out how it paid out for him, man. We're about to find out, man, as the guys are approaching the middle of the ring here, getting ready to get their last instructions here. I'm going to fade the black, get on calling this fight. You heard?
Yeah, Literary Pharaoh. Hey, man, I'm nervous for you. Like I said, plus 500 is a little too much. Here we go, guys. Here we go. 2 undefeated Ohio fighters, 20-0 versus 28-0.
Mason cannot afford to respect this guy too much either, man. I see the handshakes and everything. I hear it, man. It sounds good, but you got to put this work in. You got to put this pain in, Mason. You gotta do what you gotta do, man. Because believe me, Albert Bell's gonna do what he has to do. He's been waiting a long time for this opportunity. Top of the first round, Let's get it as the referee's waiting on everybody to clear the ring here. Everybody's out. Everybody's moved off the ring. Let's go. And we're here. Top of the first round right now. Mason takes that time. There he goes with that lead hand to the body. Wide on that stance. I don't like that wide stance on Abdullah Mason. I think that's something he needs to work on. But let's see what he's able to do with it here as Albert Bell continues to just try to be patient and take the outside of there. Good work to the body. Mason working him. Good lead hand to the body. Good straight left hand and lead hand to the body from Abdullah Mason. Trying to make sure he controls where this fight's going to be at right now as Bell's on his toes, trying to time out when he's going to get in there, try to time out that lead hook in there. Good work to the body. And there goes that reach from Mason working for him right now in this fight as he's able to touch. Oh, nice straight left hand lands for, straight right hand lands for Albert Bell as Mason tries to cross that void there, right? Already getting the time and shooting that right hand down the middle. Let's see if Mason's able to go ahead and work around that right now as he's sitting on the outside boxing. Albert Bell just with the movement right now. Whoo! You can feel the tension in here. Mason's stance is too low. It's too wide, man. It just makes it hard for him to really move like he probably needs to move against Albert Bell, who's just controlling that range, working behind that jab, trying to get that timing down. Mason working behind that high guard, trying to get up in there, trying to be explosive. Albert Bell just waiting on him, just already knowing what to expect from Mason. You can already tell these guys have shared rounds, sparring each other. They both know each other here. Nice work from Mason. Shoots that lead hand down and shoots that left hand to the body. Bell just shoots his own shots right there. Nice work by Bell. Gets up underneath that shot, shoots that lead hand, and comes right up under there with a right hand, man. But watch out for that low left hand. I'm telling you, be careful. Minute and 10 seconds left in this round right now. Abdullah Mason tries to close that void up. Bell ties him up like a veteran, like a pro, man. Minute left here in this round right here is Mason working behind that high guard, trying to get inside of Albert Bell's defense right now so he can get his on. Nice straight right hand to the body by Albert Bell here. So Albert Bell's just taking his time right now. Good work right there. Times him out and walks Mason into a right uppercut. Mason, nice, strong left hand to the body, getting in there. Good work to the body. Nice left hand to the body. Mason sticking to the game plan right now. Good work to the body by Mason right now. Working on the inside in his close range there. I like what Mason's doing so far, man. 30 seconds left in this round right now. Oh, man. Mason feinting to the body, getting that respect to the body, feinting to the body, working him to the body. Good work by Mason. You can already tell Mason is committed. He's going to touch that body, get in and out, and he's trying to get it so he can get that respect later. Good work. Look at the feints. Albert Bell already bit on that feint to the body. Mason's already gotten the respect from that body. Good work right there. Good work right there as we got no knockdown. No knockdown. I don't know. I kind of feel like that might have been a knockdown. I don't know. But it is what it is. I'm going to give Mason that round right there. I love the game plan of Abdullah Mason touching that body. What do you think, Angelo?
Yeah, that was a close swing round. That was not a knockdown. Albert Bell was trying to throw a big swing, and he just slipped when he did it. Albert Bell did a lot of great jobs countering. I really think it's a swing round, so I'm not going to be mad at anyone either way. If you want to give that round one to Albert Bell or if you want to give round one to Mason. Super tactical. At 22 years old, can he not make the mistakes that Scooter Davis was making, which is don't press it, man. Just make sure you're winning rounds. Make sure you're winning rounds. I have to agree with Literary Pharaoh, though. So I'll say 1-0 Bell for me, Clay.
Okay. All right, man. Let's go, man. I got it 1-0 Mason, man. I thought he touched that body, did a real good job touching that body. I think Bell, you know what I'm saying, handle his business moving around, but I just think Mason was touching that body very effectively. I think that's going to pay out later on, man. But let's see what happens here. Top of round 2 right now. As Bell is on his toes, controlling the center of that ring, boxing. Mason with that reach, man, able to get to Bell. A little bit different, touching that body of Bell, man. And Bell's starting to respect that body right now. So look for Mason to start coming over the top with some lead hooks. And maybe even some straight left hands, straight down the middle on Bell here. Once he gets Bell to really commit to biting on those feints right there. Nice work right there as Bell walks him into a nice lead hook right there. Mason getting up underneath those shots, trying to touch that body. Taking his time, working him down. Woo! Nice work to the body by Mason right there as Bell's trying to get that timing down. Nice straight right hand for Bell. Touches Mason, man. Good work from Bell here. 2-minute mark just passed here in the second round right now. Bell working behind that jab. Mason trying to touch that body, man. Shooting those shots to the body right now. Trying to step out. Line that left hand up. Mason really hasn't thrown that left hand that much right now. Really just touching him to the body a lot. Investing to the body right now. Minute and 30 seconds left here in this round. Nice. Bell comes down with a nice 1-2 down the middle. Gets caught in the gloves of Mason. Let's go. Nice little short left hand to the body by Mason right there as Bell tries to come over the top with his own right hand. Gets tied up with Abdullah. Abdullah's still stepping to him in that high guard, getting up underneath, trying to get up underneath that left hand right there. There we go. Mason tries to shoot that left hand over the top, kind of spams it a little bit, doesn't shoot it straight. Nice straight right hand by Albert Bell right there. Nice short little left hook by Abdullah Mason in that little clinch right there. Mason hit him with a nice left, but Bell hit him with a nice straight right hand as well, man. 45 seconds left here in this round right now. It's Abdullah Mason taking the time. Watch out for that left hook from Abdullah Mason. Shoots it at Albert Bell. Gets underneath that right hand of Bell right there. Nice little short little right hook, lead hook from Mason right there. Bell hits him as well with a nice 2-1 right there. Nice work by Mason right there, ripping some left hooks to the body and up to the top right now of Bell, now becoming a lot more menacing with that left hand. I don't know what happened right there. That was kind of weird. I don't know what happened. 10 seconds left in this round right here. Mason pressing Bell, pushing Bell back right now. I wonder if the judges are processing this as effective pressure right now. Good work by Albert Bell in there, boxing in there, but I'm going to give Mason that round as well, man. I don't know. I know some people might.
I'm giving it to Bell. I got a 2-0 for Bell. I thought Bell had the more effective shots in terms of causing damage. It was cleaner. I felt like Abdullah was like trying to solve the problem versus Bell was kind of controlling it ring generalship wise. Best punch was that straight right by Albert Bell, though. I mean, they're showing it on the replay already. But yeah, no, he's got the distance timing down of Abdullah Mason already. So, but we'll see. I got a 2-0 for Bell, guys. Write down on the chat. This could easily be 1-1. Yep, a lot of you guys.
1-1. I got 2-0 Mason. Let's see.
Yep.
Woo! I thought Mason had some moments, in there with that left hand. I thought the left hand started finding him. Some left hooks were starting to find him. A lot of those little tie-ups, Mason was also capitalizing off, touching them with some short check hooks and some short left hooks inside those little tie-ups there. So let's see what happens. A very competitive fight, man.
Ooh, Chris Mannix got a 2-0. 2-0
for Bell?
Yeah.
Okay. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left here in this round. I'm waiting on Mannix's scorecard to pop up on my screen. There it is right there. Okay. All right. Abdullah. Good straight right hand to the body from Albert Bell. Bell taking his time. There we go. Doubling up on that straight right hand. Oh, good. Nice shots from Albert Bell right there, man. Nice straight right hand followed by a lead hook by Albert Bell, man. Yeah, Albert, this is so far as an Albert Bell round. The Albert Bell really showing me some stuff in this round right here. I like this round here for Albert Bell so far. 2 minutes left in this round right now as Abdullah Mason continues to try to apply that pressure. Working behind that lead hand to the body. Albert Bell doing a good job of controlling this range right now. Slowing this fight down, making it a boxing match. This is not where I think Abdullah Mason shines at, is in this slow pace type of fight. Albert Bell really in his bowl of grease right now, really in his backyard right now. This is what he likes to do right here. Take his time, slow the fight down, and pick apart his opponents. Abdullah Mason has to apply that pressure. Good work to the body inside that little clinch here by Abdullah Mason, working behind that high guard, walking down Albert Bell here. Nice straight right hand for Albert Bell, lands right there. Just nice overhand left by Abdullah Mason inside that little clinch right there as Abdullah tries to get that nice little lead hook to the body for Mason right there when they broke up right there. Good jab by Abdullah Mason. Nice straight left hand to the body by Abdullah Mason here in the corner right there as Abdullah tries to set up that straight left hand. Abdullah becoming a little bit more menacing with the big shots here, getting up under there. Good work by Abdullah Mason, getting up under those shots right there. 45 seconds left in this round as Abdullah's trying to stay on Albert Bell, trying to keep that pressure on him, force him to let his hands go. Nice work to the body right there by Abdullah Mason. Gets right up underneath there, ties up Albert Bell. I think Abdullah Mason's about to take this round, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I like what Mason is doing, man. I think he's just really menacing, man. Bell is right there, though. Good boxer in Bell. Good boxer, man. Not running, not on his bicycle either. Really standing in there on some Shakur Stevenson energy. Really standing there inside that range, trying to get Abdullah Mason to throw and miss, and so he can capitalize. There we go. There we go. Albert Bell kind of boxing him up right there. Ugh.
Yeah, that's another Albert Bell round, guys. I got a 3-0 for Albert Bell. Just looks like Mason's trying to figure things out. And again, hitting hard only matters if you could actually connect. Albert Bell's doing a lot of little things like tying up the young man in the middle of the ring and using the real estate to be able to turn him, doing a lot of little crafty veteran stuff, which I'm liking.
Yeah, I see Albert Bell letting his hands go for sure, but I think a lot of those shots aren't getting in there like people think they are. I think that high guard is catching a lot of those shots. Albert Bell really not touching the body of Abdullah Mason at all either. So he's letting his hands go. I don't know how the judges are looking at it. They're seeing it as clean punching. I think he's throwing the combinations. He's turning Abdullah for sure, but I don't feel like he's connecting on Abdullah Mason as much as people think that he is. And I think Abdullah, on the other hand, is connecting with some big shots, especially inside those close range and those clinches. He's sticking some hard body shots in, and he's catching them with these short little hooks on the inside. But I mean, Albert Bell's letting his hands go and he's moving, but Mason in that high guard seems to be catching a lot of those shots. And I don't see once again Albert Bell touching that body. So Mason kind of knows what's coming already from Albert Bell. He kind of sees it coming already. Like, all right, you're coming up top. See, like those shots, that was nice, but he got caught on the gloves of Abdullah Mason. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left here in this round right now. There he is. Shoots that straight left hand to the body and pushes Albert Bell back on there. Nice jab by Abdullah Mason. Albert Bell shoots that straight right hand, but it's not touching Mason. I don't see these clean shots so far, but I mean, we'll see. I think it looks pretty, but is it really nice? Straight right hand gets caught on the gloves of Abdullah Mason again. Good. Letting his hands go, straight right hand to the body, gets caught on the gloves of Abdullah Mason. He sees that as he continues to press the action here. Let's see what ends up happening here. We just passed the 2-minute marker here. Abdullah Mason just working behind that jab, pushing it back. There we go. Straight right hand from Albert Bell. Nice work to the body finally. Albert Bell shoots a nice lead hook to the body, tries to shoot a straight right hand to the body as well. 1 minute and 40 seconds left here in round number 4 right now. As Abdullah Mason continues to work behind that jab, trying to touch that body, continues to attack that body and get the attention of Albert Bell, man. I think Albert Bell is respecting the body work of Abdullah Mason as well in this fight. There we go. Nice lead hook. Lands for Abdullah Mason. A straight right hand to the body lands for Albert Bell here. As Albert Bell tries to let his hands go in that little exchange right there. Abdullah Mason back on that jab, taking the time. Nice. Steps in, straight right hand. Cuts right around the elbow of Albert Bell a little bit, but Albert Bell's work right there got smothered a little bit by Abdullah Mason. Minute left here in this round right now. Nice work. Doubles up on that right hand. Good clean punching from Albert Bell right there, catching Abdullah Mason coming in there. Good clean punches, man. There we go. Timing him out with that straight right hand. Albert Bell is really timing him out with that straight right hand. Good feint by Albert Bell. Abdullah Mason clearly got hit by that right hand before and respecting it. Now starting to bite on the feints of Albert Bell. Here we go. Nice work by Albert Bell right there. He's winning the last seconds of this round right here. Here we go. Albert Bell coming right down the middle with these big shots. Nice lead hook lands for Albert Bell here and catches Abdullah Mason coming in. And straight left hands for Abdullah Mason. Good work by Albert Bell coming in there with that straight right hand of his own. Nice right hand comes over the top for Albert Bell in those exchanges. That was an Albert Bell round for sure.
Yeah, 4-0 for me. Albert Bell is ahead. Again, it could be 3-1. I don't know. You guys tell me, because Clay has it 3-1 for Mason. So chat, tell me what you got.
No, I got a 2-up.
Oh, you got a 2-up now? You did give that one round that I was saying was Albert Bell's to Albert Bell then. Okay. So no, I thought you were doing 3-0. I gave the last
round to Bell, and I gave this round to Bell.
Okay. So you gave the last two. Yeah. 4-0 for me. 2-2 for Clay. But, man, not looking good for Abdullah. Not looking good. Let's see. Can the young man show us championship IQ? Let's find out.
The big test for Abdullah Mason, man. Got a lot of Vaseline on his face. I'll tell you that. Maybe he's getting touched a little more than I thought he was getting touched, man. Got a lot of Vaseline on his face, man. Abdullah continues to press the action here, shooting that lead hand to the body, trying to still attack that body of Albert Bell here, man. Really trying to see that pay out late in the later rounds now.
Chris Mannix has it 4-0 for Bell also, guys. So
2 minutes and 20 seconds left here in this round right now as Abdullah Mason continues to try to find a nice straight left hand lands for Abdullah Mason there. Nice left hand lands again for Abdullah Mason. Tries to catch him with that lead hook right there. Nice straight right hand lands for Albert Bell right there. Minute and 45 seconds left here in this round. And nice straight left hand land. Nice punch combination. Good 2-3 punch combination land by Albert Bell right there. Abdullah lands that straight left hand to the body, but Albert just opened up on these shots, walks him in there. Doubles up on that straight right hand, scoring these points. Albert Bell scoring these points, man. Minute and 10 seconds left here in this round. $45 seconds left in this round right now. Both guys just kind of like not really exchanging right now. Fight is slowed down. Albert Bell really wanting Mason to cross that void right there. Good work, man. That right hand of Albert Bell, man, is just nice straight right hand lands again for Albert Bell right there. Mason continues to apply that pressure and walk him down. This is like this is very interesting, right? Like, although I got Albert Bell winning this round, right? I'm interested in how the judges are looking at this just based off the aggression of Mason just not stopping the aggression, pushing him. And he's touching him with shots when he comes in there. But Albert Bell definitely hit him with the clean shots. Nice straight right hand lands for Albert Bell again right there. Oh, man. Yeah, man. He put it together. That's an Albert Bell round for sure.
Yeah, I got a 5-0 for Albert Bell. And again, I get it. Everybody's going to say we saw what happened with Carlos Ramos and Scooter Davis earlier. But again, this is two Ohio fighters. So unless Top Rank got their hands dipped into these judges, I mean, I guess if you want to give 2 of the rounds to Mason, you could, and it'd be 3-2 to Albert Bell. But in terms of overall flow of the fight, it looks like Abdullah Mason's trying to solve a Rubik's Cube puzzle, and it feels like Albert Bell's just uncling him. Like he's the uncle, and this is the nephew, man. So I got it 5-0. 5-0 Albert Bell for me. Kai Su got it 3-2. Literary Pharaoh got a 5-0. Bell's definitely winning. Like Bell 4-1. Yeah, I agree with you, HLD. Mason needs to change his shit up right now.
Yeah, I definitely got him down right now. It's 3 rounds and 2. I got it for Albert Bell here. We're at the halfway mark here in round 6 here. Let's see what the adjustments. Mason on that lead hand, straight left hand to the body. Bell shoots that right hand, just turns out to his left. Good work by Albert Bell now. Albert Bell is starting to separate, man. He is starting to get off those combinations. He's moving. He's seeing those shots coming from Abdullah Mason. Abdullah just trying to press the action right now, not really solving what the issue is.
I mean, the other thing too, guys, if you pay attention to what Abdullah Mason is doing, Clay, he's not cutting off the ring. He's following Albert Bell. He's 100%. Not doing any moves to cut it off. And Albert Bell's anticipating his follow and then hitting him when he gets there. That's why I'm counting all these rounds for Albert Bell, because I'm just counting points. I'm just looking at this like it's point karate. And Albert Bell's outscoring Abdullah Mason, man. And now even look at the way take a look at how Mason's moving with his feet, bro.
Yeah, and that wide stance does not help him, man. That wide stance really does not help him. There's Albert Bell's just starting to tag him right now. He's really just outboxing him right now. And I said to people earlier, this fight might look like what people thought Xander could do with Jaron Ennis. This is what they expected Xander to do with Jaron, or tried to do with Jaron here, which is box him, move, score, and not be there for him to hit right now. Abdullah Mason's having a hard time dealing with the reality. Man, I'm gonna be real with you. Bell's starting to separate on him. Bell might put him down in his pockets, bro. A minute left in this round right now as Albert Bell's starting to compound interest here and touch Abdullah Mason. Nice straight right hand catches Abdullah Mason coming straight in right now. Albert Bell's just starting to really tee off on Abdullah Mason. Less than a minute left here in this round here, round 6 right here. Abdullah Mason still trying to apply that pressure, work behind that lead hand, touch him to the body, but Albert Bell just staying on the angle, stay moving. Good backhand from Albert Bell right there. 30 seconds left in this round here. Albert Bell about to take another round as Abdullah Mason has almost been domesticated by Albert Bell's just this IQ. Just has domesticated Abdullah Mason, who's being touched so much that he's almost scared to let his hands go. Really just being a little too patient, respecting Albert Bell to the point to where he's not letting his hands go. Straight right hand to the body by Albert Bell here. 10 seconds left in this round right now, and Abdullah Mason doesn't have any answers for this boxing match, and that's what he's gotten into, is a real boxing match here. He hasn't been able to turn this into a fight.
Yeah, 6-0 Albert Bell, bro. Like, this is it looks like, you want to talk about masterclass? This is starting to look like a masterclass.
It's looking like a Shakur fight. It's looking like a Shakur fight.
Good.
It's
Lord.
looking like a Shakur fight.
Man,
sure.
I don't know what Mason's dad or corner or brothers are trying to tell him, but tell him something.
This is that world-class training, right? Because this is the problem. This is when it gets complicated. And what is the corner telling Mason right now? What adjustments are they making? I haven't seen any adjustments in Mason. I haven't seen him adjusted to anything that Albert Bell is doing. So are you just pushing for him to continue to push forward, weather the storm, touch the body? You're going to get him later? Maybe you will. Maybe you won't, but you're putting yourself in a very compromised situation right now to where you're going to need a knockout to win this fight. You know, on my card, I have it 4 rounds and 2 right now.
I have it 6-0, shutout. And again, the only way, in my opinion, Mason wins this is either by knockout, like Clay's saying, or robbery. That's about it, though. So somebody better do something.
Yeah, I definitely need to see Mason make some adjustments here. And it looks like he's having a hard time doing that, just continuing to box, trying to touch and press Albert Bell. And I like what you called out earlier, not cutting off that ring, man. Cut this damn ring off. Do not let this man just circulate there. There he goes, trying to shoot that lead hook. Right there. Pawn shoots that straight left hand down the middle. Albert Bell ties him up. Referee separates and brings him back to the center of this ring right now. There we go. Mason He's trying to put some uppercuts in there, trying to get a little bit more menacing in there, trying to get a little bit more aggressive. Albert Bell continues to time up and tries to just keep him domesticated. Mason doing the right thing, I think, though, by pushing the pace, man, really trying to turn this into a fight, not allowing this to just be a slow moving boxing match right now. Mason needs to press this action. Nice straight left hand to the body by Mason. Good movement. Albert Bell really does move like a veteran, though. Really just gets out the way of a lot of these shots just by moving a little bit. Doesn't even. Nice hard right hand to the body of Mason right there. Nice. Oh, Mason catches Albert Bell with a big left hand right there. Albert Bell ties him up right there. Big straight left hand lands for Mason right now, who continues to try to apply that pressure. Mason is trying to really apply the pressure to Albert Bell here, man. Albert Bell tying him up right now. I think Albert Bell got hit pretty clean with that left hand. I don't know if he's hurt. I'm not going to say that, but I'm going to say he got hit with a pretty good left hand. There we go. Bell down with the 1-2 right down the middle. Straight right hand right down the middle. It's getting caught. A lot of those shots are getting caught in the gloves, but it is throwing Mason off. It's forcing Mason to stop and reset. And that's very important on the way it looks to the judges as well. When they see that happen, they're scoring that for Bell. When Bell shoots that 1-2 down the middle and forces Mason to stop in his tracks like that and reset, you got to give credit to Bell for the punches. Nice work right there with that right hand, trying to get that right uppercut in there, hitting him in the chest right now. But you can see the trajectory of that right hand, that right uppercut for Albert Bell here. 40 seconds left here in the round right now as Mason continues to try to apply that pressure. Nice work right there. Watch out for that lead hook, that lead right hook for Albert Mason right there. Nice straight left hand, shoots down the middle, doubles up big. Whoa, Mason coming with some big shots right there as Bell's trying to open up on his own shots. Good work by Albert Bell to just domesticate him with the punch combinations, man. When Mason gets out of hand and starts wilding out, Albert just very patient, lets his hands go and touches him with these shots. Is just forcing Mason to just reset and think about what he's doing, man. Forcing Mason to think here. Very difficult for Mason to keep up with the IQ of Albert Bell here. But this was a good round for Mason, man. Hit him with some big shots. Hit him with some big shots.
If I was going to give a round to Mason, it would have been this one. So I'll give it to him. I got a 6-1 for Mason. But even this round was this last round was close, but the power difference is there. So like you were saying, Clay, Mason's got to either get a knockout or the robbery will help. Because really on my scorecard, all Albert Bell got to do is win 1 or 2 more of these rounds, and he's well ahead. So
I've
6-1.
4 rounds of 3 on my card. 4 rounds of 3. So let's see what happens.
Okay. Rocket has 4-3 Bell. Yeah, we'll see. You can't have 3-3. Talk of SD. We're already going into the 8th round, brother. You got to do the math. 4-3 Bell. Okay. Literary Pharaoh got it 7-0 for Bell.
Let's go. Top of the 8th round right here. Mason had a decent round last round, applying that pressure. Let's see if he can capitalize off that momentum. He hit him with a big left hand. There we go. Nice straight left hand right now as Mason's starting to cross that void right now. Watch out. Mason being very menacing here. Staying on top of Bell right now. Straight left hand to the body, Mason. Straight left hand up top to the head right there. Nice lead hook lands for Albert Bell right there. As Albert Bell doesn't take a knee or anything like that, but just the pressure just allows that to go. Nice straight left hand for Abdullah Mason. Another doubles up on that left hand. Again, the crowd is starting to go to crazy and feeling as Mason is working with urgency right now, pressing the pace right now, wants to get this stoppage. Nice straight left hand to the body right there as Mason is applying that pressure to Bell, man. That appetite for smoke starting to show up right now. Let's see if Bell can deal with it. When it's pretty, it's pretty. When it's ugly, a nice straight left hand for Mason right there, applying that pressure on Bell right now. On Bell, the referee trying to slow down. Mason sees something. He smells something in the water right now, and he's applying that pressure. Bell starting to shoot that right hand a little off. Nice work to the body. Nice lead hook over the top of that lead hand. Nice big right hand. There goes that lead right hand, that lead hook for Abdullah Mason, who's applying that pressure to Bell. Another straight left hand for Abdullah Mason. Bell starting to show some wear and tear on his face right now as the shots are starting to compound for Abdullah Mason, who's pressing the action here. Back on that jab. Bell starting to shoot that jab and starting to move that head out to the right a little bit as he's starting to trying to get out the way of those shots. He's starting to feel those shots. Big shots up in there as Mason is working. Big left hand lands for Mason there in the corner right there. Big left hand lands for Mason in the corner as Bell tries to tie up Mason right now. Minute left here in the round right now as Mason is starting to touch Bell a lot more right now. Is the body shots working? Has it slowed down Bell enough to where Mason now is able to let off these shots and starting to touch him as Bell is tying up Mason for dear life, holding on to Mason as Mason continues to apply that pressure, walking him down, using that high guard. Mason taking that time. Bell trying to attack and tie up. He is trying to get in there and tie up Mason, man. He wants to slow this fight down. Mason not allowing this fight to be slowed down, applying that pressure right now. 30 seconds left here in this round. Nice backhand from Bell. Nice backhand from Albert Bell right there in that exchange right there. Abdullah Mason continue to apply the pressure, trying to cut this ring off. Straight left hand to the body as Bell tries to keep tying him up. Big right hand to the body of Albert Bell. Another right hand lands right there as Albert Bell continues to try to hold Mason. Mason's starting to put some punches together here as Albert Bell's face is starting to show the mark of somebody who's being in a bit of a tussle here. We're about to close a round out here. I got Abdullah Mason looking like he's taking this round here for sure.
Yeah, no, shout out to the crowd in Ohio. They're lit right now. Everybody's on their feet. I have it 6-2. I gave the last 2 rounds to Abdullah Mason, but the momentum shift is definitely going to Mason's way. And if you take a look at the left side of Albert Bell's face, his left eye is starting to close off of that big left hand that that big left hook that Abdullah hit him with when he was in the corner, when he was on the red corner. So yeah, man, this is kind of like Sugar Ray coming back from Tommy Hearns. Maybe his dad said, "You're blowing it, son. You're blowing it."
Well, Bell hasn't got enough respect from Abdullah Mason to make him slow down on the pace, and he's kept the pace high for this whole entire fight. Now, on my card now, I officially have it 4 rounds of 4 rounds. I've got it tied up right now with the momentum shifting right here. Let's see if Albert Bell can get control of Abdullah Mason here. Abdullah Mason looking like he's hitting the second gear here, and Albert Bell starting to get the wear and tear of Abdullah Mason, who's, by the way, invested a lot in the body in the first half of this round, in the first half of this fight here. That may be paying out in dividends here as it looks like Albert Bell has slowed down a little bit. Mason continuing to operate on that straight left hand to the body, back on that jab on this one right here. 2 minutes and 40 seconds here left in the round. Albert Bell still trying to tie up Abdullah Mason. Without a doubt, I think the pace is starting to show its face on Albert Bell, man. I think the pace of this fight is starting to show up, and this is the good work that Abdullah Mason put in the first half of this fight, touching the body, continuing to shoot that hand to the body right there, convincing Albert Bell that he needs to protect that body. Watch out for the big lead hooks to start coming over the top of that low left hand of Albert Bell here. As Albert Bell continues to try to tie him up. Nice hard left hand to the body right there. Albert Bell trying to tie him up. Good work to the body. Abdullah Mason working into the bodies. Albert Bell's trying to lean on the back of his head and tie him up. Mason on top of Albert Bell. Good straight right hand by Albert Bell and ties up Abdullah Mason. Without a doubt, Albert Bell is either tired or hurt. He's a matter of fact.
He could be both because again, he's 33 years old, Clay. You know, that body work has worked out for Abdullah Mason, and yeah, man, the way it's looking, I don't know, brother. I mean,
yeah, Albert Bell is either hurt or he's tired, right? But on top of that, Abdullah Mason's hit another gear. The conditioning is A1. He's applying this pressure to Albert Bell right now, and I'm ready to say the referee might need to warn Albert Bell for the excessive clinching. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm not all the way there yet, but he's definitely doing it a lot. Nice hard lead hook to the body. Big right hand to the body. Another left hand to the body of Albert Bell right now, who's trying to get about it and tie up Abdullah Mason. Big hard right hand to the body. Left hand to the body by Mason. Working that body. Good work on the inside by Mason inside these clinches. He's making the space there to where he's touching him to the body. He is on Albert Bell. Another big left hand to the body of Albert Bell here, man. 50 seconds left in the round right now. I love the inside work that Abdullah Mason is doing to the body of Albert Bell, man. He really is doing it. Straight right hand trying to tie up Abdullah Mason. The ref talked to, I don't know, man. Nice straight left hand to the body of Albert Bell here. Another left hand to the body. Big left hand. Good work to the body. He's ripping to the body right now. He's on his Marvin Hagler shit, man. He ain't playing around, bro. He's working to the body right now of Albert Bell. The body work is crazy Abdullah is chopping away here. 20 seconds left in this round as Albert Bell's trying to shoot that right hand out. Doesn't have the same heat on a big left hand to the body by Abdullah Mason, working Albert Bell's body right now, man. We're about to close this round out here. Mason has turned it up another overhand right that he spams that had nothing on it, man. Abdullah Mason takes that round for me, and on my scorecard, I have Abdullah Mason up 1 round right now on my scorecard. We'll see what ends up happening here. I got it 5-4 Mason, man.
Yeah, I got it 6-3 Bell, but yeah, the momentum is completely shift now. Man, he fought his way back.
If Mason can keep this pace and Albert Bell can't come up with any answers for this, yeah, Albert Bell might get stopped. Yeah. He might get stopped or at least put on his pockets if he doesn't change this up. The body work, come on. Abdullah Mason's body work is relentless.
When we're talking about the 135 class, Abdullah Mason's definitely got the best body work because even when Albert Bell was trying to hold and clinch him, Abdullah was like creating space so that his short body punches would take effect. So yeah, man, I could feel Albert Bell's legs starting to give up on him already. So 6-3 though, 6-3 on my scorecard, 5-4 on yours. So
let's go. Top of the round right now. I don't even know what round we're in. Round 10 right now. The championship rounds right now. We got 3 rounds left here in this fight, and Abdullah Mason's been able to take this momentum and go in a complete different direction. And that body work that Abdullah Mason has put in on Albert Bell is just literally starting to show, improve, and pay dividends out for Abdullah Mason here. Let's see what he's able to do here. Chris Mannix has the same card as Angelo here. 6 rounds of 3. Nice left hooks to the body again, ripping those left hooks to the body, ripping them to the body again. Look at how now look, I want you to pay attention. Bell is committed to protecting that body now. His hands are low. Here comes Mason working behind that jab, trying to see, have I softened you up enough now to where I can start letting off these lead hooks, catch you on the way out? Let's find out here. Mason switches off right there. Mason kind of taking his foot off the gas just a little bit here, allowing this fight to get slowed down here. I don't think this is what he wants to do. I think he wants to continue to apply that pressure. This Bell's trying to time him out with that right uppercut, trying to catch Mason coming in. 1 minute and 45 seconds left here in this round. Oh, nice straight right hand lands for Albert Bell right there. Real nice straight right hand lands for Albert Bell right there. As Mason just continues to just stalk him here. Mason is slowed down here, man. He's slowed down, allowing Albert Bell to use that movement right now. There he goes, trying to catch him with that lead hook. Back on that jab. Take your time right there. Tries to shoot that straight left hand in there. Nice straight right hand for Albert Bell here. Under a minute left here in this round here. Good timing by Albert Bell with that right hand, overhand. Good work to the body. Mason back working that body again in that corner. As Albert Bell continues to try to tie up Abdullah Mason here. Abdullah continues to apply that pressure. In this point in the fight here, you got to ask yourself how the judges are looking at the pressure. Although Albert Bell's getting these moments in there, this pressure at some point or another starts to become effective pressure, right? As in my opinion, every time Albert Bell ties up Abdullah Mason, that's a point for Abdullah Mason. That's speaking to the pressure that Abdullah Mason is putting on him. Albert Bell's left eye seen better days, man. That left eye of Albert Bell is starting to really look bad.
Yeah, no, and you have to score effective damages, and Abdullah Mason's body punches is showing more damage to Albert Bell than anything that Albert Bell did in this round. So I have it 6-4. I've given the last 4 rounds straight for Abdullah Mason. So 6-4 going into round 11 on my card. Rocket 6-9's got it 5-5. How about you, Clay? 6-4 for Mason?
I've got it 6-4 for Mason right now.
Yep. Yeah, man. The gap. This is great. This is great for cable TV because everybody's excited. The crowd's excited. Everybody's excited. This is great.
Yeah, the body work that Abdullah Mason committed to in those first in the first half of this fight is starting to pay out for him. Albert Bell is having a hard time letting his hands go. He's trying to use his legs a lot right now. Abdullah took off that last round. And from the talking to I see his father getting to right now, I'm pretty sure he's letting him know, turn it up, touch that body, turn it up. He can't handle your pace at this point. He cannot handle your pace. We all can see it. Do not let your foot off the gas in these last 2 rounds. 11 and 12. Take both these rounds so we can go home with our belt, man. Let's get this done. 2 minutes and 54 seconds left here in round 11 right now. Abdullah Mason, big left hand to the body of Albert Bell right now, walking Albert Bell down. Trying to take his time here. Nice. Tries to hit him with that lead hook right there. Albert Bell gets out the way of that. Sees that coming right there. Nice straight left hand to the body. Work him to the body. Nice hard right hand to the body of Albert Bell. Albert Bell is gonna have some cramps in his stomach when he tries to go to sleep tonight for sure. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left here in round 11 right now as Abdullah Mason continues to apply that pressure and Albert Bell trying to get out the way of this imminent danger here. Just trying to use his movement right there and tie up Abdullah Mason. He's just trying to tie him up right now. There we go. Don't reach too much. Take your time. There we go. Doubles up on that left hand to the body. Albert Bell tries to tie him up. Good work by Abdullah Mason, getting that separation, ripping those right hands to the body right now of Albert Bell, who's trying to tie him up. Albert Bell's seen better days. Hard fought fight by Albert Bell here, who looked real good in the first half of this fight. Really just outboxing Abdullah Mason, but Abdullah just pounding on that body. I don't know how the judges showed it, but at the end of the day, at this point in the game, no matter how you want to look at it, the body work of Abdullah Mason is starting to pay out for him. Big left hand for Abdullah Mason right there as Albert Bell continues to try to tie him up. Minute 20 seconds left here in the round 11 right now. As Abdullah Mason continues to apply that pressure. Whoa, that was kind of a head clash right there, but Abdullah takes it like a G. We're about to hit the minute mark here in this round right here. Nice straight left hand lands to the body by Abdullah Mason right here, continuing to apply that pressure. Albert Bell misses, throws that right hand with a little desperation. Goes right over the head. Good work to the body again by Abdullah Mason. Back on that jab for Abdullah Mason. Walking down Albert Bell right now, man. Getting the better of him right here. Nice work. Albert Bell shoots a nice 1-2, but right to the body, Abdullah Mason responds. Good work by Albert Bell right there. Good clean punching by Albert Bell. Back on that jab. Bell tries to jump in there with a right hand, just desperation, just spamming that right hand, man. No more pop on those shots like they were there earlier in this fight here. Ten seconds left here in this round as Abdullah Mason continues to apply that pressure. Nice work right there. Nice left hand lands for Abdullah Mason. End of that round. I got to give Mason that round again.
Yeah, no, and that was a closer round for Bell, but yeah, the damage is definitely happening on the Mason side. He's causing the damage. So 6-5 on my scorecards. I got Albert Bell ahead, but looking like as long as Mason wins round 12 for me, Clay, it'll be a draw, and the young man gets to keep his belt. So I got it 6-5 for Albert Bell, but looking like Mason's about to keep his belt. What do you have it? You have it 6-5 for Mason?
I've got it 7-4 Mason.
7-4 Mason. 7-4 Mason. All right, here we go. Everybody's standing up in the arena. That's nice.
That's what it's about, man. 124 people in the building. Please hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it. Hit the link pinned up in the chat and subscribe to the Discord as well, man. Appreciate all you guys, man. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel, man. Let's see what happened right here. Bell tried to grab up on
knockdown.
Oh, it's a knockdown. It's a knockdown. There it is. Does Mason smell the blood? I missed the damn knockdown. Look to the right for a second there, and I missed the damn knockdown. I'm so pissed right now that I missed that damn knockdown.
Yeah, no, right off the bat in the first 10 seconds, he went right after him, caused the knockdown. Hell of a knockdown by Mason. And he's just going after Bell right now.
This is what Mason does well, though, right here, the kill. He knows how to do
this.
Let's see here. Oh, big left hand lands for Bell again. Bell on the ground. Oh, he waves it off. It's a stoppage. He waves it off. What? Why'd he wave it off?
I believe the corner of Albert Bell stopped it.
Really?
I'm looking to see. I think it's the corner of Albert Bell stopped the fight. They didn't want to see Albert Bell get hurt. Well, let's see.
What happened? Man, Abdullah Mason, man. What happened, man?
Okay, so no, it's not Albert Bell's corner. The official stopped it. So the referee stopped the fight. So it sounds like a Bob Arum special, but he was on his way to winning that round anyways, though. I would have had Abdullah Mason winning either way, even if it would have went to decision because of the knockdown.
Yeah, the knockdown. The crowd is loving it. Abdullah Mason showed and proved tonight that he can be patient and he really did execute the game plan. And the game plan was to touch that body, and really take the compound interest in those championship rounds, and he did it. I had him up on the scorecards here. I think Albert Bell was doing a lot of excessive tying up, and I think he was trying to save himself from falling towards the end of there. Maybe the referee gave, I don't know. I don't like those kind of stoppages, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, it is what it is. Like again, if we would have went to decision, I'd have had Mason winning by 1 point because of the knockdown anyway. So, and he still could have possibly stopped him.
I don't like the stoppages like that, man. I just don't like.
I mean, here they're showing the slow motion right now. It's looking like Albert Bell. You know, he definitely got super hurt in the first knockdown. And then on the second time, he got hit with a big left. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Big left hand. Put him down right there. As he tried to tie up and tie up the legs. That big left hand put him down in the ropes.
Oh, another big left hand to the temple. The referee's looking at Albert Bell's face. Then Albert Bell's face falls into the canvas. And at that point, the referee felt that Albert Bell couldn't continue.
Big left hand right there. He tries to grab on. Let's see. He tries to grab. Mason just moves backwards. Let me see.
Okay.
Here. He tries to get up.
So, yeah. So the referee was looking at Albert Bell's face and basically felt that he didn't have the cognitive energy to even hold himself up. So that's why Albert Bell's upset about the stoppage, obviously. But it is what it is, guys. It is what it is.
Yeah, Albert's like, get off me. I feel you, Albert. I thought you were losing the fight anyway, but I'm not going to lie to you, bro. Yo, get the fuck off me. Yo, he's making me want to scream on him, bro. Like, you keep touching me. I'm walking away, and you keep grabbing. Yo, get off me, bro. Stop before boy, don't touch me again, man. I'm trying to tell you, boy, stop doing that. You already called the fight off. It is what it is. I'm out, bro. Get off me. I don't like the stoppage. I don't like the stoppage. I'd like to know what the scorecards were by the judges going into this championship round. You know what I'm saying? I'd like to know what the scorecard was. Obviously, there was a knockdown, at least 2 knockdowns in this round, which would have had him down 2 points. Yeah, Mason was winning the fight for sure. But damn, bro, you put your own seasoning on it, ref. You know what I mean? When you get involved in a fight like this, and give the man a 10 count, man. Call it a day. That man was not, give him his 10 count, bro. He's down. Give him his damn 10 count, bro. Allow him to answer that, man. The stoppage puts a certain aftertaste on the stoppage. But
everybody on the chat's pretty upset about the stoppage.
It just wasn't necessary. You know what I'm saying? Give him a 10 count. Give him his 10 count, bro, and see if he can beat it, man. If he can beat it and stand up, let him prove it to you. Let him show you he can't go forward by giving him the 10 count. He stands up on 8. You look in his eyes. You see he's stepping off a little bit. He's not looking right. Boom. Give out. You know what I mean? Then stop it. But right there, it just seemed like not necessary. Not necessary at all.
Yeah. Rafali. Yeah. No, I'm sorry, Clay. I was just gonna address. I had it 6-6 if it would have went to the decision, and because of one of that knockdown, which by the way, the second knockdown that's caused the stoppage would have made it a 10-7. So I don't know anyone that wouldn't have had Abdullah Mason ahead on the scorecards, bro. So I don't know what scorecard you have, but Abdullah Mason was definitely going to win that fight if it would have went to decision anyway, just like Claymore said. So.
Yeah, man. I'd like to. I thought the ref got involved unnecessarily, and he put himself into the fight. And I don't like when refs become part of the story like that, man. Just stay out the story, bro.
Yeah, but Ray, it was 2 knockdowns. It was 2 knockdowns, not 1 knockdown, brother. So let's say it would have made the decision. It would have been a 10-7 round for Abdullah Mason. So either way, even on your scorecard, you'd have had Mason winning by 1. It was a knockdown, Literary Pharaoh. That second one, when you watch the replay, Mason caught him with a left hand, and Albert Bell was starting to fall as he was trying to grab Mason. So no, it was a knockdown. The second one would have been a clean knockdown. Oh, he got the energy to do a backflip too? Wow.
Okay, man. Big Herm says Bell would have gave Shakur help for sure. I don't know about that. I think that's just all about timing, man. I think that game that Bell was playing with Abdullah would have been. I don't know. I think Shakur, man. It's
Ray Davis, man. I'm not going to argue with you, brother, unless you want to get up here. I'm telling you, it was a knockdown. I'm staring at it in a big ass 85-foot screen TV, bro. Everybody arguing right now, Clay, about the second knockdown. And I'm like, he got his ass hit hella hard. His face looked like it didn't know where it was. He was desperately grabbing Abdullah Mason.
Yeah, and he was
that's
grabbing
why the
Abdullah
referee
Mason.
stopped it.
He was grabbing Abdullah Mason below his shorts. Like, he was grabbing at his legs, bro. He was heading down on the ground. That's why Abdullah pushed back. It is what it is. It don't matter. Big Herm Show says Bell would have gave help for sure. And Roger that with the $2 says bad stoppage. Second knockdown wasn't a knockdown. I think it was a knockdown. I ain't gonna lie.
It was a knockdown, bro.
I think the stoppage was premature. I think they should have gave him a 10 count. You know what I'm saying? I really do. I don't think he was that hurt to where, you know, he couldn't continue. I don't think he was taking a beating that bad. I thought he was handling everything that was coming at him as well as he could. But once again, the body work, and then, you know, compound that with a broken nose he just let us know he had. Yep. He was getting the life taken out of him, bro. The life was just, his life force was dying, and he could only do so much. I didn't like that Abdullah Mason kind of gave me the energy like he wasn't trying to hit him in the head because that was his brother. That was kind of weird. I don't know. When he said that, I was like, what?
No, I like that Albert Bell said, go get them all. There's no brothers in this. Go get them all, Abdullah Mason.
And then Albert Bell, you know, I mean, you know, saying what he said was cool, but Abdullah Mason saying that the only reason he went to his head is because they said he was down on the cards. I thought that was crazy. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it worked out for him, but if that was the case, oh my God, bro.
You gotta grow up, kid.
Yeah,
you
bro,
gotta grow up.
That works, bro. I mean, you try to body punch him to death. He wasn't body punching you. He was touching your face. Alan Land 1 says, with the $5, I appreciate it, brother. Says, Bell is a class act. Everyone can learn from that. Humility is a good thing. 100%, man. Both those guys were class acts, man. Yeah. As far as the way they handled the victory, as far as the way they handled the losses. Great work, man.
Donnie 956 is saying on the judges' scorecards, Mason was ahead anyways, 107-102. So that was Clay's scorecard. So.
Yeah. HLD1 says that his brother said not to go at his head. I don't know, bro. I'm interested in that. I would like an explanation. I would like a little bit of an explanation of what that was all about. What do you mean? Was it like don't headhunt him? I mean, I don't know. What does that mean? Don't go for it. Anyway, it is what it is. I'm trying to find the scorecards. You said, what were the scorecards?
No, Donnie 956 saw the scorecards. I guess I don't know how he saw it, but he said that the judges had it the way you scored the fight. Going into the 12th, it was 107-102 with Mason ahead.
Yeah. I thought that Mason, and I felt Mason when he was saying that, he felt like he wasn't down like that. Abdullah's nice. He will get even better from that fight, but that was a terrible stoppage. Yeah, Ryan Garcia says that's how you do. Devin Haney said it was a terrible stoppage.
Donnie 956 says the scores of the judges are on X, Clay, if you want to look at it.
Okay.
It's on Twitter.
He's young, he's still learning, but for him, he turned the gear. Carissa says, congrats, Abdullah Mason. Wow, that was a good fight. Yeah, we got a lot of tweets going up, man. 2 back-to-back weekends of some great fights, man. You know what I'm saying? That was the fight I think a lot of people were hoping that Xander would give would give Jaron Ennis, that's working behind that jab boxing, but I don't know if that was possible, but I think that's what people wanted to see him do, and that's what I kind of figured what was going to happen in this fight, is that people were going to see the fight that the Xander fans wanted to see Xander do, right? Because I'm not here to argue with a bunch of Philly fans who are like, he wouldn't be able to do it anyway. It's not about the anyway. God, you know what I mean? It's not about the anyway. It's about what they wanted to see him try to do. They wanted to see him try to do what Albert Bell did to Abdullah Mason. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. Is a Joe with his take on this fight. Yeah, Raider is a Joe. I don't know. People want, you know what I mean? He want free Mason. Bell wasn't going down to the canvas without Mason's body weight. I understand what you're saying, Big Herm, the fact that Abdullah Mason was kind of leaning on him a little bit, but I think there was a combination of him just more so scooting his legs back and not allowing him to grab him. So therefore the front of his body was coming forward a little bit based off him trying to get away from what Albert Bell was trying to do, which was desperately keep himself up by holding his body. And you know, that all happened on the back end of a bunch of punches, man. So I agree with the stoppage. You know what I mean? I agree with the stoppage. That's just not how it works. I don't have no obligation to stand there and let you grab me, bro. That's not my responsibility.
Yeah, no, and by the way, like hopefully by tomorrow or by Monday, Ring Magazine changes it because at 135, at the very least, Abdullah Mason should already be number 3. But after tonight, for sure, he needs to be number 3. There ain't no way a Cepeda who lost and an Andy Cruz who lost is ahead of Abdullah Mason. So that's diabolical, y'all. Abdullah Mason at least number 3 by Monday on the Ring Magazine top 10. And yeah, man, at that point, Shakur Mason for the Ring Magazine title, you know, that could be there.
I think that Schofield, I think they need to figure out that WBA conversation and call it a day, announce it. Lucas Body versus Floyd Schofield Jr. for a vacant WBA title. I think Lamont Roach and Williams Zepeda to figure out their differences in August. And I think we have a brand new 135 division that's lit. You know what I'm saying? Shakur Stevenson, go ahead and go to Zuffa. Do what you're doing at 135 over there. Tank Davis, go make a super fight at 140 with Isak Cruz or whatever it's going to be up there. Everybody get out the way. Let these young bulls get at it. These guys all want the smoke. They all want to become unified champions. They're all ready to fight each other. You got a young, hungry Hadia Herrera who's also in position holding an interim title that I'm sure he wants to get in the conversation as well. Probably get the winner of Lamont Roach and Williams Zepeda if Frank Warren does his job. You know what I mean? I like 135. I think 135 is about to jump up.
I mean, if you start including everybody else too, that's in Zuffa, like Rayo just won. Edwin De Los Santos, you can't just pack him up just because he got knocked out by Rayo. So yeah, man, 135 is looking good.
Yeah, for sure, man. Shout out to everybody in the building here, man. Thank you for the love tonight, man. Thanks for the super chats. Thank you for the support, man. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't done it, man. Hit the like button. Support the grind here. Abdullah Mason here on the stage here. I'm going to listen to a couple of these to the conversations to kind of see what he got planned for him. And I would like to hear the panel critique the performance and see what they saw as well.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what they say.
Yeah, I mean, Abdullah Mason once again talking about he's showing mercy to he was showing mercy to Albert Bell, that he wasn't going upstairs, that he saw a lot of opportunities that he could have gone upstairs and he chose not to. Yo, if that's the case, you took the win, whatever. But bruh, hey man, that's not the way, you know what I mean? I don't know about that type of mentality. I don't know about going into that like that way, man. Shout out to my brother HLD with the $5 super chat, man. Says Crawford saying Mason showed us what Shu Shu couldn't do. Yeah, show us a next gear. Yes. Dang, Shu Shu having a long flight back to Jersey, his new home. Well, he not going to Jersey. He going to Vegas. He live in an even bigger house in Las Vegas, HLD for sure. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I mean, he really did show that second gear, man. He really did, man. And I was really impressive to see him do that. Yeah, I mean, and he's talking right now about that straight right hand that was really touching him every time he tried to cross that space. And what I saw with that straight right hand, which I know a lot of people were giving him those points, and he deserved those points for that, right? But I think on the back end of all of that was Abdullah Mason was effectively getting to that body. And I felt like that right hand wasn't hurting Abdullah Mason. And I think he became comfortable with it to a certain point. It was like, I'm not necessarily sitting here trying to get hit with the right hand, but I'm not going to allow the right hand to discourage me from touching that body, right? I'm not going to allow that to happen. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I think Mason, at the end of the day, I think the mentality of Abdullah Mason may have been a little skewed for this fight right here, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna also throw up the link right now for anybody who wants to come up and build on what happened on the fight, man. I appreciate you guys. I would bring in the Discord, but I don't feel like doing that right now, especially with that echo that was happening earlier. I need to figure out why that was happening. I'll troubleshoot that later so that tomorrow it'll be open. I do plan on doing a live tomorrow and opening up the Discord at that time. So I got to do some troubleshooting. But there's a link if anybody wants to come up, talk about the fight at all. I thought that Abdullah Mason, you know, I like the fact that it looks like he got comfortable with executing and following the game plan. You know what I mean? I like that. That was good. Usually he goes a little off the script a little bit, and that gets kind of crazy. Let me see here. I love what he's talking about right now. He's talking about what he learned from that Sam Noakes fight, that 12-round fight, man. And listen, the 12-round fight, he said it's a marathon, it's not a race. I love it, man. He says you get time. You don't get all the time in the world. You don't want to give away all these rounds, but you get enough time to put together that game plan, and you can implement that game plan and capitalize on things in those championship rounds, man. Yeah, man, listen, as a family, as a team, I can hear it in the background. Angelo,
yeah.
I can hear your stuff in the background. So yeah. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, they came together, man. They really did come together, man. And Albert Bell was a real Rubik's Cube to figure out, man. I think this was a great showing for the Mason brothers in general. I think they all showed up tonight and showed out. You know what I'm saying? And then obviously, you know what I mean, at the end of it, Abdullah Mason puts on the performance he does and gets a stoppage in the 12th round. I think the stoppage was a little premature, but it is what it is, right? It is what it is.
Yeah, no, he was going to win anyway. Like, I don't know why. I mean, like, I get it, but he was going to win anyway. And
it puts a stank on it. Like, it just puts like everybody, you know what I'm saying? That's what it does. It's not about whether he would have won it or not won it. It's about the fight was a perfect fight with ups and downs, and he was getting ready to get his own either a stoppage or even if it went to the 12 rounds. Why put for the referees, like, why put your stank on it? Why put you in it? You didn't have to be in it. He wasn't getting beat down. He just went down. It wasn't like his head was popping all over the place and he was barely holding on. At a minimum, give him a 10 count. The stoppage, just for me, when I see stoppages like that, I feel like the ref wants to be part of the fight. Like he wants to be part of the fight. It's almost like there's an instinct in him in there to be like the guy who made the decision. You know what I'm saying? Rather than letting the fighters have at it and just have their shake, man. Let him shake it out, bro. You never know. Let him shake it out. Let him get his in, man. HL, what's good with you, fam?
What's going on? I agree with you, Clay. I think that the ref, it's more cynical than just, oh, he wants to be part of the fight. He is told to be part of the fight. There's an A-side fighter, protect him. So as soon as he had the opening that he can make a stoppage, that's what he did. Did he need to do that? No, because I think the kid was on his way to knocking him out anyway. But
Right.
let that happen, and Bell deserved it. He deserved to fight it off, to try to weather the storm, and if he could make the 12th round, the 12th round belt, then good for him. But yeah, that was not a. But he was gonna, let's say it goes to the cards. With those 2 knockdowns, it would have been Mason winning this fight, regardless.
Yeah. I mean, I had him honestly. I had him comfortably when I know nobody was really matching my energy, but I did have him.
Two judges was matching your energy, Clay. Two of the judges had it scored.
I'm saying people in the chat and people in here on the channel today wasn't matching my energy, man. You know what I'm saying? But I really, I gave Mason the first 2 rounds. I gave Albert Bell the following 4 rounds, and I gave Mason the rest of the fight. I gave him the rest of the fight after that.
Yeah, there's got to be at least one. I didn't even score like that, but I easily would have given him one of the first 6 rounds.
Right.
Let's say that, and then he clearly won, I think, the rest as well. So there's no controversy, I think, as far as who was going to win the fight on the scorecards. Just that the stoppage, like always, rears its ugly head. It shows us that there is an A-side in boxing. There is a protection plan, and the invested fighter.
No, you know what the A-side in boxing tonight was. What the controversy and the ridiculous shit was tonight was Scooter Davis. That month, he lost that fight, bro.
Yeah,
he lost that fight, bro.
And he's a recent top ranked signed fighter. So they're gonna protect the investment. But I do call it. He has another one like this, and top rank cuts him. Another one like this, and top rank cuts him. I don't see them.
I definitely saw Brad Goodman kind of have a little conversation, and Brad didn't look like he was too happy with the performance. He kind of looked like, all right, bro.
I'm taking this one on the chin for now, but you better get to that gym.
Yeah, bro. We put the call in, bro. We got you that win, man. Keep you undefeated, bro. But you crazy as hell, because I'm gonna tell you right now, I see Zaquin Moses dancing on him. I see Zaquin doing him bad.
That would be a great fight. That would be a great fight. Equal level fighters. Just like I would think that Tiger Johnson and Polanco, I think they're both of the same level fighters. I don't care what Hector Bermudez was saying in the chat. I mean, because did his fighter look impressive in the first 3 rounds last time? I didn't think so. So I think it's a great fight. I'm not saying one guy, but I would favor maybe Polanco because he's got that bump in his hands. So I would favor.
What do you think of the addition of Bomac though to Tiger Johnson? Do you think that's a good combination?
Last year, right before Top Rank, was exited out by ESPN, there was a fight, and Tiger Johnson had his former coach now, or trainer, Prince was his name, I think is, and I told my Mills, I'm like, yo, man, you need to have a conversation with your trainer, because he's more of a distraction to you in that corner than he is, helping you out. I didn't like what the guy was doing. And it was looking like, look at me, camera and all that type of stuff. And I just didn't think it was professional. I don't think it was becoming to helping him out. And I'm glad he made the decision. Is Bomac the answer? I don't know, but I do know what he had was not it. So we'll see. We'll see with Tiger Johnson coming down the line how it comes out.
Yeah, I agree. I'm very interested in that. I think certain trainers, bro, it's like it's almost a waste on certain fighters, right? Like if you're a one-dimensional fighter who doesn't really have the ability to execute, like Deontay Wilder, for example, right? It's like Deontay Wilder, I don't think benefits from like the high-level trainer, because he's not going to listen. He's not going to, he's not going to submit to what the trainer is going to want him to do, so he can be in position to do that inside of a fight. He's not going to do the road work. He's always going to just try to wind up and hit somebody with that big right hand. But when you got the fighters with the right aptitude, they can capitalize off of that. I'll give you a perfect example. As a matter of fact, Moses Atama and Ben Davidson, right? Ben Davidson can't get Fabio Wardley to do what Moses can. So Fabio Wardley gets the brakes beat off of him by Daniel Dubois, gets outclassed, right? Looks bad. Or even an Anthony Joshua doesn't have the real ability
to really execute what Ben Davidson wants him to do, because he's a big mummy, right? He's just a big, tall, strong, long arm puncher type of dude who, you know, he gets it in a little bit. He has somewhat of a pedigree about him, but he's limited. Whereas Moses Atama, he's applying the game plan. He's putting the punches together. He's putting the feints together. He's doing everything. So Ben Davidson, you know, his mind.
It requires a little bit of everything, Clay, because you're right. You have to have the attitude, like we said, it's the mental part, but then do you have the skills to do what's called upon you? And
that's what I'm talking about. I didn't say attitude, the aptitude.
All right.
You know?
So it's a little bit of both. I mean, do you listen? Do you got the tools to do what I'm asking you to do? Right. And are you willing to listen? Now, if you're an arrogant fighter and don't want to listen to your corner and do whatever you want, well, I mean, you might get caught, you know, in the third round like someone we just saw last week. You know what I mean? Because he's supposed to be better than that. But if you got a fighter who listens to the corner, sticks to the game plan throughout in, then you know you get a Shakur type of style of a performance. Abdullah Mason, I think he's a little bit. I don't know, man. He's got thump.
Raw, right?
He's got thump. He's got thump. I don't think he's got all the skills, like the skills, the tools needed, like a veteran would have. And I don't think he's that. He's not a speed demon. He's not quick on his feet. You know, so he's got thump. He's got resilience. He's a good kid. I mean, yeah, he's a good, fine young man. But it has nothing to do with what we're talking about. I think he's lacking something. He's lacking something, and a guy like Schofield could be that guy to help expose that if they get in the ring together at any point in time.
I mean, they got work to do for sure, man. I think Schofield and Abdullah Mason is the fight to make it 135. I think that's the big fight. That's the you know, the big fight. You know what I mean? That's a Shakur, Tank or whatever. And I'm not saying stylistically, but I'm just saying I am saying stylistically, but it wouldn't be similar to a Shakur Stevenson Tank fight. But I think it's impactful like that fight, right? Shout out to I am 444. Give me 1 second. Let me go through these super chats real quick here. Big Herm Show in the building, man, with the $2 says Porter, Bud both thought that second knockdown was a push. Crazy. It was a combination. I kind of get what everybody's saying on that, but I think it was. I do feel like it was a knockdown. I ain't gonna lie. Warrior Class with the $5. I appreciate you. Says trainers dancing on the videos like Diddy. Come on over to Death Row. LOL. No doubt, man. No doubt. And you know, Bomac knows how to play his position, man. He's very comfortable with letting the fighter be the star, man. He doesn't try to get in that limelight. Clearly, the man won't even listen, man. Right? It is what it is. I am 444. What's good with you, family?
What's good, Clay? What's good, Reyes? Good HLD. Yeah, can you hear me? How's my audio?
No, you sound good, brother.
Yeah, so in the Mason fight, I think a lot of people fail to understand that these two guys have sparred a lot of rounds together. So there is a level of familiarity, which is going to add a different dynamic to this particular fight. That element of surprise is kind of not even there for both of the fighters because they're just too familiar with each other. And this is the problem sometimes when you have fighters that are just absolutely used to each other. You're going to get things like what you heard Mason say, oh, I didn't want to hit him in the head, you know, kind of, you know, such and such or whatever it may be. Or you get stuff where, you know, Albert Bell understands the temperament of who he's in the ring with because he's just been in there with them so many times. Albert Bell won the first half of the fight, in my opinion, clearly. But this is also the issue when you don't have activity. You know, Albert Bell out of the ring for what, 10 plus months, I guess.
No, 15 plus months.
Oh, wow. You could start seeing that stamina. You could start seeing all those different things take an effect on them. That's the problem I have with a lack of activity. I do like the adjustments Mason did, you know, where he started to kind of attack the body, started listening to his corner a little bit more. I do think the stoppage was premature for sure, but I also do think that Albert Bell was potentially going to get knocked out, only because of the sequence prior to that. You know, I'm only basing on the prior sequence. What else? Mason. See, people need to understand. I personally think Mason cooks Schofield, and let me tell you the reason why. This particular fight, people aren't giving Albert Bell enough credit. This was a very difficult opponent. Okay, this wasn't just some. This was an opponent that had patience, that understood the opponent he was in there with. Um, um, had great timing, countering. This wasn't he had length, this wasn't an easy opponent. Someone like Schofield, who's shorter, more dense, who can at times get a little reckless, could be easy work for Mason, where Mason likes to brawl, likes to get up in there, likes to attack. So I don't see Schofield dominating Mason at all. I just think that you put Albert Bell in there with a Schofield, you gonna probably see the same fight, and it could probably get worse if Schofield can't use his IQ. So the one thing I'm gonna take away from it is that Mason had the ability to make some adjustments. My thing is that he needs to be able to come to those adjustments earlier. That's all. I don't think it should take him half the fight to get there. He needs to get the picture quickly, not 6 rounds later.
Yeah,
That's my thing.
what did you think about Mason's whole I wasn't trying to touch him to the head, you know what I mean? I was sparing him, and my brothers told me I was down, so I turned it up in the second half because I didn't really want to do that. What'd you think about that approach and that energy?
That's the problem I have when people are in the ring that know each other well, because now it leaves room for those type of excuses. I think it's an excuse, of course. I think we saw what we saw. We saw Mason trying to actually attack the head in the earlier rounds. We're not going to act like he wasn't headhunting. He was headhunting all during the beginning rounds. The fight changed when he realized that the headhunting was getting him, unfortunately, punched in the face by that straight right. And he finally took the advice of his corner by attacking the body, which opened up other opportunities. So that's an excuse. That's just an excuse.
I think he said it for the cameras because he's trying to sound like Crawford when he was fighting that Porter fight, and they told him, "Oh man, you were down on the cards," and then I turned it on, and try to do that type of. You said, it sounded just like that, and Crawford is looking at him on the desk like, "Bro, you trying to be me? You trying to be me?" That's what I took out of that. I don't know. Maybe he's just playing a little bit to the camera. I'm going to take it with a grain of salt. Everything he said.
Yeah. Me too.
I think that. Yeah, man, it was weird. I didn't like the sound of that. You know what I'm saying? That he wasn't going to the head because, he was sparing Albert, but I don't know what he meant by that. I thought he was touching the body, though, in the first half of the fight. Maybe not as much in the second half for sure. But he started off the fight really stabbing him to the body, shooting, shooting straight left hands, and his lead hand was working to the body. And he knew he had to slow Albert Bell down. And Albert Bell, with that right hand, it was a great right hand that he was using, especially from round 3 to round 6. Round
Correct.
3 to 6, he really was finding him with that right hand. And I think that Abdullah might have took his foot off the gas of touching him to the body a little bit, just off the strength of he was getting touched by that right hand. But ultimately, he wasn't being discouraged, but he did seem like he kind of took his foot off the gas. In the second half of the fight, though, he went all out, man. And I think that big shot he landed, that big that big straight left hand he landed, is the one that broke Albert Bell's nose, and I think that changed the direction of the fight.
Yeah, he said it himself. He couldn't breathe. He said.
Yeah, that's man, true. Big shot that landed for him right there.
And you're correct, Clay. You're right about that. The right hand, I should have said that the right hand really stopped him from going to the body consistently in that first half. Because he came.
It was fine. It was like laser tag. It was touching him.
Yeah, correct.
It was definitely touching him. Fight Sport Talk. What's good with you, brother? What's going on in New Zealand?
Doing good, guys. Just same as usual. What's up?
Man, doing good, man. Watching the fight, man. Watching the fights tonight, man. We saw Abdullah Mason pull one out, man, towards the end. Some people thought it was closer than I thought it was, but I mean, I think everybody agreed pretty much unanimously that he was winning, even on the cards, especially with the knockdown in the 12th round. But what'd you think of the card tonight?
Thought the card was good. I don't know about the stoppage being premature because it didn't look premature to me. I mean, before Mason put him down a second time, Bell was trying to grab onto his legs like a rugby tackle, or football, as you guys say it in the States. So he was definitely done, because anytime you try to tackle your opponent, you should be warned to where you're almost disqualified. So he was going to get stopped eventually. So I thought the stoppage was fine. Very impressed with how he came back, because certainly after 6 rounds, I definitely think he was behind. But yeah, great performance. Next, I mean, How does this sound? Him versus Muratalo for a unification.
I'll be honest with you. I don't know that he's ready to fight a Muratalo right now. I mean, I think he needs a break. I think he had a hard fight with Sam Noakes. I think he just had another fight with Albert Bell. I say get him a title defense. You know what I'm saying? And allow these other champions to hop into place, right? Allow Floyd Schofield Jr. to figure it out with Lucas Body. Allow Lamont Roach and Williams Zepeda to figure it out. And you know what I'm saying? He should probably just, I think he should get a soft touch personally. I don't know. What do you guys think? I know you guys don't.
Clay, I don't know if you knew this, but Gustavo already made it clear that Joe Cordina is 100% still the mandatory. So after this fight, Mason and Cordina is supposed to happen, and Eddie Hearn got to figure it out, like how to do it in the UK or Riyadh or whatever they're gonna do. So I'm sure, after this performance, I'm sure Turkey will probably give a bag for Mason to go to Riyadh or something like that and get Cordina. But Cordina is 100% the mandatory. That's what Gustavo said.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know how I feel about that, but I mean, it is what it is.
I mean, the only thing you're the one that's always said, the only thing that will trump a mandatory is the unification. So who could he unify with?
I mean, he can unify, but I'm just saying that I don't know how I feel about forcing him to fight Cordina next. You know what I'm saying? I think he's been in 2 tough fights and he deserves an opportunity to get a soft touch. It's not his problem that Joe Cordina couldn't get a visa because he wanted to get involved in some shit. And I'm saying, like, man, even if it's a mandatory, I shouldn't have to fight him next. I should get to do a soft touch. I should be able to, you know what I mean? I just fought Sam Noakes for 12 hard body ass rounds. I just fought Albert Bell for 11 hard body ass rounds. And now you want to, I don't give a fuck. That dude can get his beat. And on top of that, I'm not trying to hear going out of the state either next to fight him. I mean, listen, if you make the money hit right, fine. You pick up the money. But I do think that's kind of like he deserves some wiggle room to kind of like do his thing a little bit as well.
According to the rules, the way it worked out is, yes, the visa problems was there, but that didn't take away Cordina from being #1 mandatory. And this was the voluntary. You know how you get to use a voluntary? So Albert Bell was your one voluntary that you get to use. And then now you have to fight Cordina. That's the way Gustavo explained it.
Yeah,
on Twitter.
And not even a unification. Remember to that Najee interview, he said once a mandatory has been ordered, it's already been established. Not even a unification will trump that. So, like, for example, that's what, like, I think it was, what you're talking about, Devin Haney, I think it was, on the unify, he's got to fight Keyshawn Davis. There's no other fight that he can take right now. So unless Cordina doesn't want to take it, then he has to fight him. I think that's the way it works.
Cordina definitely wants to fight without. Hey, I'm starting to believe, by the way, that the Mason brothers just weigh in naked. I think that's just their thing, right? It ain't got nothing to do with like having a hard time making weight. It's just like that's their thing, man. They feeling like that's like maybe that's showing like I don't give a fuck. I don't know, you know what I'm saying? But all 3 of them dudes weighed in butt naked yesterday, bro.
What? I didn't see that, bro.
And on top of that, it wasn't even like I think it's a ceremonial weigh-in. You know what I'm saying?
What? So I didn't know that. Are you sure
so
that wasn't the real weigh-in?
Yeah,
that was ceremonial.
Is it ceremonial or the real weigh-in? I feel like it's
what time was it, Clay? And what time was the weigh-in that you saw?
It was the real one.
Late afternoon.
Oh, then that's
for
that's
you
ceremonial.
Late afternoon.
That's ceremonial. Anything past 12 has got to be ceremonial. The weigh-ins are at 9 a.m.
No, they got this thing now, man. I used to think it was Abdullah Mason trying to make the weight and having to get butt naked, but all the brothers were on the same. They're all doing the weigh-in thing, and they all came out and did the whole thing where they had to get their situation blocked up. You know what I'm saying? They had to get their situation.
Look at my man, be intimidated, motherfucker.
Yeah, I don't know. You remember that wrestling?
Right? Exactly. I know exactly.
Right? He was like, go up there butt naked and show them. You know what I'm saying? You know who else kind of did that low key? He wasn't butt naked all the way, but Mike did it against Jake Paul.
Yeah.
He came out and his whole man situation was on blast, and he just looked at the crowd like, say something. Everybody just looked at the floor like, I ain't even got nothing to say, bro. You got it, bro. Whatever, bro. You know what I'm saying? All right, man. Whatever, bro. Go ahead. Man.
I swear to God, it's that type of mentality, maybe, man. But to each his own, man.
Right? It's just like you just look at the floor because it's Mike. Ain't nobody trying to say nothing to Mike, even if he's 60. Like, go ahead, bro. You got it, bro. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, man. You got it, man. Is he done? Come on, man. What are you doing out here?
Hilarious, but yeah.
Hey, 444, did you end up watching it on the TNT broadcast or were you watching it on the Zone?
I was watching on the TNT broadcast.
TNT. So, what did you think of the TNT broadcast?
It wasn't that bad. It looked pretty decent, man.
Yeah, I watched it on TNT also.
Yeah.
You know what I liked here at the end that I liked that they did? It was kind of like, is it inside the NBA? You know, it was exactly that. They brought the fighter out. They talked a little chit chat. You know, you get informing of the. I like that. Are we going to be able to get that in every fight? Probably now when they got to go to the ambulance and hospital or whatever it is. But if we could get more of that, I think they just got to get rid of the bullshit that we saw today in the ring with early stoppages or corruption,
or the robbery.
Right, robberies.
That would have been a fun interview. Hey, Scooter Davis, which round did you think you won?
The NBA is going through that shit right now. They already know that it's rigged up. We don't need it now, for the masses with boxing. So we'll see. But it was great. I liked it. I like the way they had the setup. It looked clean too. The production was clean with TNT. Hey, shout out to Ohio. They all came out. They all did their thing. Hey, what's that guy's name that comes on here, man?
Trees was there. Yeah, Trees was there.
Trees. You gotta join me, man. We back to back in the Sorrow bandwagon right now.
Hey, yo, Garcia look like he about to become a super WBA champion, man.
Yeah.
Looks like it's a good thing to be Tio. Hold on a second. Super chat by J Pit City, man. Salute to J Pit City with the $5. Says salute to Clay and the chat. Listen, that other Mason brother Ibrahim, yes, no disrespect to the other ones, but that one is on his way of being special. Yes, that's what I was saying earlier, man. I'm telling you, man, I got an eye for this shit, man. And I seen it, Ibrahim, man. I know it's only 3 fights in, but brother, he is technical, bro. And he got the stoppage. You know what I'm saying? He got the stoppage very early. But I mean, look, the opponent he was fighting at is not a world-class, world-level beater. You know what I'm saying? That we need to be giving him all that respect for. But all I'm saying is he made me really want to see him fight again. You know what I'm saying? Like he made me want to come back and watch him fight again. I gotta agree with J Pit City. He was on that prelim card. I don't know how many people got to see him, man, but he stood out to me out of all the Mason brothers. Nice. And it works out that way. He's the youngest one too. He's 20 years old, man. He's the youngest one, man. He did the work, man.
All right.
You know, keep an eye out for Ibrahim. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing him, man. There's always somebody who grabs it. Like without a doubt, Abdullah Mason has that dog and that grit, and so does Abdurrahman. Abdul Rahman is the way. I don't think that's how it is. Why are they saying that?
I'm telling you, man. That's the way Chris Mannix pronounced it too.
Abdul Rahman.
Yeah, I told you, bro. It's Abdul Rahman.
Trust me.
Yeah, I'm not gonna trash the white man who said it, bro. You gotta hear somebody.
Go ahead, do your thing, but it's spelled Abdul Rahman.
Abdul Rahman.
No, it is Abdul Rahman. It is Abdul Rahman.
See, why you? I ain't white, bro. Why are you messing with? I told you it was Abdul Rahman.
No, but you're quoting somebody else, so you're doing your best quotable. You don't know that's what it is. You're just saying you heard somebody else say it. But I happen to be Muslim. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying I know how to pronounce. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking at the spelling. It is Abdul Rahman. You know what I'm saying? But I thought it was spelled a little bit differently. That's what I'm saying. So it's cool. Like I think it's Abdul Rahman. I'm pretty sure it is.
So the Mason brothers got the same type of click like Keyshawn Davis, with the brothers and stuff.
Yeah, they call HLD. They call themselves the Mason Five. The Mason Five is what they're at.
But they have a legitimate thing going on. Like the other ones ain't doing it like that. Like the Davis brothers, they ain't carrying it like that.
Well, the younger one,
HLD's right. The younger Davis is pretty good. Clay.
Yeah, that's all dude. I don't know what happened to him.
He's good, but he ain't putting those performances together right now. He hasn't been, bro. He's been doing all right, but I think he's going to be good, but he's not doing like the younger brother. The Masons came out tonight and gave a uniform delivery. Like they really did their thing tonight. All of them. You know what I'm saying? All of them did their thing tonight. I don't see that happening with the Davis brothers. You know what I'm saying? Kelvin is definitely, you know what I mean?
No, he's the old cat. He's not. He's the older brother. Just hanging on by. But back to the Schofield. I think Schofield is a much better, I think, athlete than Mason is. I think he's more explosive. I think he's faster. I think he's a problem for Mason if they were to come up fighting anytime soon. Right now, anytime soon, I think Schofield is gonna get him. But if they give this kid a few more fights in, and it's gonna be hard because now he's a champion.
You think Schofield gets Mason?
Today, yes. Today.
HLD, did you believe that before this fight or after this fight? Did you have that same?
Because I saw I do. Because I saw how he fought that Noakes, and he was not trying to fight an intelligent fight. He went in all that brawling on him. That was not a smart fight, and he's lucky tonight that he was able to catch that nose of this guy. That's the reason why he slowed down in the second half. Because if not, he was heading towards a shutout tonight. He was going to shut out. The
scorecards had him. He was well ahead on the scorecards, bro. The judges.
And the first 6, what did they have it?
They had it like 107, 107, 102. You know what I'm saying? Something like that.
Ahead in the first 6 rounds? 7 rounds?
I don't know. They had him like my scorecards. When what I did was I had Mason winning the first 2 rounds, and I had him winning the last 5. You know what I'm saying? Going into the 6. And with the knockdowns and everything like that, they had him up, man.
I'm saying that, but had the fight continued going on the way it was for the first 6 rounds, Bell was on his way to get a belt. Had it ended the way it started the first 6 rounds, Bell would have won this fight because Bell was winning the first half of the fight, at least 4-2.
He was winning. Yeah, he won 4-2 out of the first 6 rounds. He won. So on my scorecard, he had 4 of the first 6 rounds, and I gave Mason 2. I gave Mason all 6 of the second half.
Right, but I'm saying had it not changed in the second half, Bell was on his way to an easy win. It would have been then like
right. Yeah,
it would have been 8-4. It would have been like an 8-4 fight. So I'm gonna say, I'm not saying lucky, but I'm like, hey, how many times do you see a shutout in the first half and really get pulled out in the second like Mason did? It's very rare. So I mean, good for him that he was able to do that, but I think that Schofield is a more explosive fighter.
But he's not fighting.
No, he ain't. He ain't. There, you
That's the problem. He ain't fighting, man. Like, so it's like, and what did he do when he in his last fight? He's almost like he ain't fought. Honestly, in my opinion, he ain't fought since before Shakur, because that Tevin Farmer fight was like Deontay Wilder versus.
That was Lima Beans. That was Lima Beans.
Yeah, that was Deontay Wilder versus what's my guy's name again? The guy
Robert Helenius.
Robert Helenius. It was like it was like a fight that didn't do nothing for him. You know what I'm saying? That man, as far as I'm concerned, he fought in over 2 years, bro.
That was a Lubin. That was a Lubin.
That was, I mean, Lubin, I think, gave more of a push than that.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Lubin, I think, made it to the 3rd round.
You might be right. I didn't think about the layoff that has been for Schofield. But
HLD, do you remember the Schofield fight where he fought the which Mexican? Was it the Mexican guy?
Zepeda? Did he fight Zepeda?
No, I know you're talking about. You're talking about the one where he missed it when he tried to sit down. He tried to sit down and missed his whole entire his seat. That was hilarious, bro.
There you go. See, I look at those fights. That
you talking about it wasn't Suero. It was Renee Tellez-Giron.
That was given that he had a difficult time with.
That was by the way, that was in 2024.
Thank you.
It's 2026, bro. That man ain't fought in 2 years, bro. In 2 years.
Schofield might lose the body, man. I mean, I don't know, though. I don't know. His talent is there, but, I mean, you can only grade talent for so long, right? Like, let's see you fight somebody, bro. Let's see you do something about it.
Exactly.
Trying to be sarcastic here, bro.
Shout out to Coach Hector Bermudez, who put some perspective on why the brothers are weighing in that way, you know what I'm saying? And he says it's about the way, and he says from the religious angle, that's what it looks like: modesty, respect, and not exposing more than necessary. So they're probably not butt naked behind the blankets. They just don't want to be up there in their drawers.
They're covering themselves up, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that makes sense, actually.
Yeah, that does not make sense. Okay.
I'm not used to seeing that from everybody else, though. I know a lot of Muslim fighters who don't give a damn, but they're carrying it. They're carrying it the right way. You know what I mean?
Well, these guys ain't Wahid or Haney. They
exactly.
They're not Munafix, bro. They trying to do it the best they can.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. Respect to them with that.
Okay. What do you guys think about Scooter Davis, guys?
He lost.
Man, I'm done with that guy. I'm done with that cheat, bro.
I'm not. Oh, come on, man. What are we doing right now? But I'm not saying. I think he lost the fight 100%. But just forget about loss or win. As far as a fight is concerned, going into this fight, what did you think about Scooter Davis? And on the back end of this fight, what do you now think of Scooter Davis?
He might lose to Jamal Harvey, bro. Like, he needs a lot of work. He you know.
Hey, coming into the fight, that entrance was fire. That entrance was fire.
He turned up on that.
And that exit is what they call it, garbage truck juice, bro. That's what we saw about it. Yeah, bro. It was bad. It was bad. And he's got to clean it up, because I mean, there's a reason why they signed him, and they probably saw something in him. Whoever was the one, if it was not Bruce Trampler, then I don't know who really had the eye for him. But I'm gonna give Top Rank a little benefit that they do see something special in the kid, and that the kid just had an off night, whatever. But he definitely did not look good. He definitely, to my eyes, he lost the fight. He got a gift tonight, and I hope he rectifies it, because it's not too many fighters at Scalper Bell get these opportunities. You know what I mean? Correct. And so he needs to really put in the work. He really needs to a lot of work. And like you were saying earlier, he has to listen to whoever it is and get the shit done, because it was bad. He looked bad tonight, and so I hope he takes advantage of the gift that he was given, because another fighter, you know what that could have done for that other guy, bro. He could have stopped. He could have stopped selling corn in the cup, and he could have gotten full-time boxing.
Tamales. Stop selling tamales.
Hey, Clay, Donnie 956 says Tony Hirsch packs up Scooter Davis, bro. That's
the Scooter Davis I've seen tonight. Yes, to a degree. But listen, I want to be fair to Scooter. I've been watching Scooter for a while, man. He always looks good, man. I'm not gonna lie, but now he's not fighting the world beaters. You know what I'm saying? So I see what Top Rank saw. I really have been very big on Scooter Davis as far as what I thought his possibilities were. I was actually very surprised to see him fight the way he fought tonight. I was very surprised. So that being said, listen, man, styles make fights. You know what I mean? There was a clash of southpaw. There was a southpaw in front of him tonight. He had to figure that out. This guy was also, we got to give credit to the other guy for who he was. He wasn't an easy, he wasn't just there. He was very fundamentally sound, and, a very good jab and very good timing, very patient, very good timing with his left hand, and very patient, man. And Scooter is used to seeing those guys who will step to him and trade with him and give him an opportunity to use his athleticism and that explosive energy that he brings to the ring. So, this was a great fight for him, as far as those 8 rounds are very valuable for Scooter. For him to get those 8 rounds, he had a real mirror put up in his face tonight, you know what I'm saying? And he gets a chance to go back to the drawing board and make those adjustments without having to lose. Very similar, in my opinion, to a Virgil Ortiz versus a Boachuk, right? Where a lot of people felt like he lost that fight, but more importantly, on the back end of losing that fight, of winning that fight, he kind of took the ownership of, I got to change it up. And we saw him be a way different fighter against Madrimov on the back end of that fight. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Hey, I got one for you, Clay, that we haven't discussed. So you know who number 2 is? Cordina is the mandatory number 1. The number 2 for your guy, Abdullah Mason, is your other guy, Alan Chavez, bro. He's number 2. Alan Chavez, number 2. Careful.
Listen, it ain't easy. I know. Listen, I ain't trying. I saw people getting at me. Oh, you trying to protect him. You guys don't got no mercy, bro. I hear you, bro. You know what I mean? They don't want to hear none of that, man. Listen, Abdullah Mason's not even my guy all the way like that. Like, I'm a fan of him. I like the way he fights and everything, but I'm not trying to protect him. But I am trying to give him the courtesy that a lot of other champions get. You know what I'm saying? I think he fought 2 hard body ass fights, man. I think if you're Brad Goodman, you take that into consideration and be like, you know what?
I agree.
On the normal basis, look, he became a champion by default, and not because it was, where it wasn't because it was his time that he was going to become the champion.
Right.
You know what I mean? So And so some of the extra few fights of development are now going to get negated. He's going to be fighting less than he was fighting before. It's no more 4 times a year. Now as a champion, it's maybe twice a year. So he's not going to be getting in the work, but the work that he's going to get is going to be by guys that are right there at the cusp of being, the best of the division. So it's gonna be a hard road for Mason in the next couple of years, and hopefully he's able to survive it and get through it, because he is going to be fighting whatever is next best in line for him. So, hey, just in case, I put in the private chat the Compact numbers for tonight if you guys wanted to see it. I didn't look at it, but I don't know if it shows anything that we haven't noticed about that fight. But it's going to be hard for Mason. I think if they're going to feed him to the wolves with everybody, it'll be tough. But if he earns his,
I agree. I agree with the fact that Mason has kind of been fast tracked because of what Keyshawn Davis did. It put him in position. He's kind of like 2 fights where he's supposed to be, right? Like he should have had about 2 more fights before he got
at least 2 more fights.
And he got into a fight with Sam Noakes, and he showed and he proved, man. And now he's in the fire, because once you become a champion, man, ain't no going backwards, bro. Ain't no taking. No. You know what I mean? It's just welcome to the world of being a champion. You know what I'm saying? But I think he fought 2 hard body ass fights, man. Sam Noakes and Albert Bell, those were 2 really hard fights, man. I'm just like saying, at the end of the day, give the man a courtesy to get a soft touch, man. You know what I mean? He can fight, Cordina after that.
I got the here, put in the private chat. I got the official scorecards.
Put that in the chat for sure.
There it is right there. I have them already.
Let me see here. I definitely want to see this here, man. Hold on a second.
Yeah, make the official scorecard large. Let's see what that looks like.
You may have to flip it because he put it sideways.
I don't know if I know how to flip it. I'm being honest with you.
That's all right. We'll all everybody tilt your head to your right.
Everybody turn their phone to the left.
Let me see here, bro. Yeah. Yo, same scorecard as me, bro. Same scorecard as me. First 2 rounds for Abdullah. Next 4 rounds for Albert Bell. The next 5 rounds for. Bro, I'm a scorecard guy, bro. This is what I do. I score these fights, bro. Look at that same. The other judge.
Not for Scooter Davis, you didn't.
Hey Reyes, you know what that means, right?
Wait, against who? Who did I do it with?
Scooter Davis. You were wrong on the Scooter Davis one.
Hey Reyes,
wrong. What are you talking about? I scored
it because when we were scoring Scooter Davis, we scored it for Ramos, and the judges gave it to Scooter Davis.
Oh yeah.
No, come on, stop denying it, Clay.
Reyes, you know what that means, bro. But for the Mason fight, you know what it means, man. They slipped on the envelope too, bro. That's
for sure, man.
No, but hey, man, good job.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. I'm at the end of the day, though, man. Abdullah was. I think he did good, man, for the fact that Albert Bell, I know, was really complicated. And like he said, and we said going to this, man, 10 days notice. That's hard.
I'm still confused by that talk. I'm still confused. I thought he said his brothers told him to go to the body, not to the head. But then it looks like he's murdered up a little bit differently later on. And then he said that he had mercy, I think what it was. And what?
It was weird, HLD.
Yeah, he changed his story, the narrative.
So that's why he started going to the head.
Right, and then and then he wanted to be like Crawford. They told me I was behind, so I had to turn it on. And what? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know what the truth is right there. I think he was outboxed, plain and simple, in those few rounds. And if it wasn't for that shot to make him break his nose and slow him down, if that's the case with Bell, because he did slow down, and his output totally slowed down. So it could have been the case, and that's why things got to where they got to at the end. But anyway, I hope there's no more mercy, because there's no time and place.
Yeah, that mercy shit was crazy for me to hear him say that. I was like, "What, bro?
You have to be that much better than your next fighter.
Yeah,
that to have mercy. You got to be like Canelo did with Munguia, that he was holding him up by the neck so he didn't drop him and shit. That's how good you got to be.
That's worse than
being lazy. Like Jerron had the I was lazy thing. You know what I mean? And it's like, how you gonna be lazy in the biggest fight of your career? You know what I mean? How you not gonna be able to get up for the biggest fight of your career? But that was worse. So that's like almost like the being lazy is excusable. Like, you know what I mean? It's almost like, yeah, he dropped his guard for a minute. Having mercy is crazy, bro. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Having mercy is like, what are we doing out here? What do you mean you was having mercy on him? What the fuck? Bro, you know how close you were to losing this fight?
That's worse than Shakur saying that's my brother. I ain't gonna fight.
That's the worst. That's the worst, man. And, you know, and listen, let me tell you, that's the fear of seeing Shakur fight Keyshawn. Because it's like, even if they agree to fight, I don't believe they're really gonna fight each other. I believe they're gonna steal our money, have a crazy sparring match in front of us, take our money, and have a, you know what I mean? So it's like that's a whole dynamic of those type of fights, bro.
Yep. Yeah, and you know what? Yeah, I think that would absolutely happen, especially when they're run by the same crook. I mean, let's just call it a buck. I mean,
come on, let Jay Prince live, man. He doing his thing, man. What you talking about, man? You talking about Jay? Come on, man. Jay that guy. Jay got Devin. Listen, we ain't talk about it yet. We ain't gonna talk about it tonight, but Jay Prince put Devin Haney. Put Bill Haney in a dope fiend, bro. He got that.
I don't think so, man. I think they just wanted to get the best deal of Haney's, and they're just gonna
like this, like Haney. Run that. Get in his pockets. He ain't gonna do nothing. Tap his pockets. He good.
Haney's gonna run. Haney's gonna run right through Keyshawn Davis, and then they're gonna say, "Now what's up?" I don't think Davis is gonna do anything for him.
No, I think he's gonna vacate that belt and fight Shakur at 144.
I don't think so.
And it's gonna be on Zuffa. I'm telling you, watch. He's gonna vacate that belt, bro.
I think he actually put it on tonight. Devin Haney said, because they were talking about he talking about him wanting to be. I said, why St. Davis? He said something about 70-30. Bro, I'm fighting Davis, bro. I'm not.
He knows not to bet on Davis. He knows Davis is about as dependable as a damn. I
mean, talking about Keyshawn Davis. He said, I'm gonna fight Keyshawn Davis. I ain't got to worry about you.
He ain't fighting Keyshawn, bro. He's just talking shit. There ain't no money.
Donnie 956. I just want to. I know Donnie 956, man. You're really doing a great thing. You know, letting people know about the Zuffa stuff. All I can tell you is, how about this? July 11th coming up here. It's International Fight Week. Don't be surprised if Dana White makes the announcement during the McGregor event. All right, there you go.
You never know. Warrior class in the building with the $20. I wish I had my horns, bro. I got my other board. I need that other board to drop.
Hey,
Warrior class with the big dub says, did the WBA strip Gervonta Davis? Who gets the vacant belt? IBF, Moritalia, WBO, Mason retained his belt. WBC vacant. Herrera is the interim champ. Shakur Stevenson, Zepeda, Keyshawn Davis, and Cruz, Schofield Jr. Who got next in Unified? So let me break this down a little bit here, man, because this is the big dub here. So let me do it here, man. So Gervonta Davis, from my understanding, is in recess right now. I think that's official at this point. HLD, would you agree with that? He's in recess right now, right?
I mean, he was in recess, but they took him out of recess and gave him the belt again. So did they put him in recess again?
That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing he got put in recess because there was a date on the purse bid for him and Floyd Schofield, and that date wasn't met, so they put him in recess.
So then the belt is now vacant, and that means it's Schofield versus whoever else next in line.
Lucas Body is what I think is where they're looking at. As far as IBF and Moritalia is concerned, I got a feeling Moritalia is going to fight this next fight, and he's going to bounce. I think he's going to 140. I think that belt's going to be vacant too.
So Moritalia is going to fight Constant Sal, and then that's it. You're saying
that's
he's
what
out?
I believe in my heart. I believe he's done with 135, unless he can make a fight with Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, he's too big, bro.
He's not trying to stay down there. As far as Mason retained that WBO for sure. The WBC belt is vacant. You're gonna get ready to see my guy Lamont Roach and William Zepeda fight for that vacant title. I really don't know who wins that fight. I mean, I want to say Lamont Roach because I think he's a good fighter, but I think William Zepeda is a great fighter as well. And I think after going 12 rounds with Shakur Stevenson, I think he's a better fighter now. And I think you want to get prepared to fight Lamont Roach, fight Shakur Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? Like, that guy's going to get you together. And I think that's a big fight. We'll see what ends up happening on that one. Herrera is definitely in the conversation. You got to think
he just got skipped over. He just got skipped over by the WBC. They said that Zepeda and Roach are whatever better for boxing.
Yeah. And at the end of the day, you got to think he's going to want the winner of Roach and Zepeda. That's what you got to believe there. As far as interims are concerned, so he says Shakur Stevenson. I think he's going to Zuffa. I think Shakur is done with the traditional space. I think he's done. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, man. He just listen to the Daily Mail interview. That's a
your camera ain't working. You know that, right?
Oh shit! What?
Your camera.
Sorry, Clay. I don't know what the hell's going on. Give me a second. But yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Hey, shout out to the super chat though. We're getting a couple of big ones now. That's awesome.
Zepeda touches is touching Lamont Roach. Keyshawn Davis is gone, bro. That boy's at 147. He on Devin Haney's head right now, trying to get that WBO title for him. Isak Cruz is at 140 right now, probably going to fight Tank Davis at 140. That's probably the game plan. I'm hearing that Cruz and Gary Antoine Russell is falling to pieces. I heard it's not even a fight no more in real time. It's like holding on to like a thread right now. I heard that fight doesn't look like it's going to be happening. And Schofield Jr. will be fighting for that vacant WBA title, man. He'll be fighting against Lucas Body, man. So who's next in Unify? I don't know, bro. That's a good question. I think the big fight, like I said before, is Abdullah Mason versus Floyd Schofield Jr. for potential unification, WBO, WBA unification. I think that would be one of the biggest fights that could be made. As far as that IBF also, once it gets vacated, I would expect that. Matter of fact, if they time it out correctly, Andy Cruz might be fighting for a vacant belt, bro, because he's supposed to be an eliminator. I don't know who he's going to be fighting against. Albert Bell was supposed to be who he's fighting against, but obviously we just saw what happened to Albert Bell tonight. So I wouldn't be shocked to see Andy Cruz fighting for a vacant IBF title if it gets timed out correctly once he gets a dance partner that he's supposed to fight against. So that's how that goes. Shout out to Payday 3964 with the $20. Wah, 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 wah. Says LFG. What does that mean? I don't know. He says,
let's fucking go.
What does it say?
Let's fucking go.
It's Tom Brady's let's fucking go, Clay.
No doubt. He says, y'all, I'm happy. I want my parlay with y'all input on every matchup. Hey, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for the love, man. We try to break it down, man. My guy GMT Sports in the building. Salute, brother. How you doing, man? Says Cruz says he's going back down to 130. Lord child, the man going from 140 to 130. Man, stop playing with me, man.
Who, Pitbull Cruz? Or Andy Cruz? Or Andy Cruz?
Oh, Andy Cruz says he's going back. Okay, my bad. Yeah. Okay, because I was about to say Pitbull going.
That would be good for him. That would be good for him. For Andy Cruz, I think that would be good.
That's where he belongs.
Yeah.
That's where he belongs, man. He a little dude, bro. He a little old dude.
A little bit on the side note, don't be surprised if you hear litigation talk Top Rank and Tio, because Tio
because Tio's supposed to still be with Top Rank.
Tio thinks that Tio and his team believes that he's a free agent. Top Rank believes that he's still with them. I don't know what. Then that's out of Bob Arum, because Bob Arum's the one who said, well,
I don't know, HLD. Keith Connolly's really good at what he does, man.
The thing is, I do know that before the Shakur fight, there was one more fight. I think that they had left. Or was that his last fight that he had with? I'm trying to remember. I know there was one more fight. Now I don't know if that was the third fight or this. Let me see. How many fights did he have under Turkey with Tio? Was it Barboza? It was the first one. What was the second one? No, yeah, he had one more under Top Rank before he was a free agent. That means he had
Barboza. Then he fought. And I think the Turkey fight. Didn't the Shakur count as a Turkey?
Yeah, Shakur was number 2, and so he had one more apparently. But I don't know if because losing the belt changes something with that, maybe. But don't be surprised if you hear it, because I already heard Bob Arum saying one thing and Tio saying another. So.
Bob Arum is a way more dependable piece of information than Tio. I promise you, Bob Arum.
But Connolly's trying to make this Rolly fight. So I that's why it hasn't been announced. That's the reason I'm giving you a heads up. They're supposed to be fighting on April 12th, but it hasn't been announced because there's a lot of dirty work behind the scenes.
Shout out to Warrior Class with the $2. Says, can we get Camaro Moulton versus D'Angelo Muscle Evans? Yeah. I like that one. Do it.
Anybody.
I
with
mean,
Carmelo,
can you make sure
fighting.
it's on TV somewhere so we don't have to search?
Yeah,
for it?
all that stuff. But I'm telling you, man, that might be a good fight, man. I ain't gonna lie, I like that Warrior class. Why not, man? Carmelo is a tragedy, bro.
Right.
They did him so bad, bro. They did him so bad, bro.
Well, did
Floyd Mayweather.
did they do him bad, or is he happy with the money he's getting from Al Haymon?
It don't matter, bro. His career just is a joke. Carmel Moten his career is a joke right now, bro. I don't care what money he getting from Floyd Mayweather. I really don't give a shit. I don't spend with him, bro, so I don't care. I'm just saying on a boxing conversation, he ain't doing shit. He ain't done shit. He don't look like he about to do shit. You know what I'm saying? Payday 3964 says, LOL facts, y'all. Shout out to Tom blessing my team with the slogan and in the ring, and most importantly, teaching my squad how to prepare to win at a high level. Oh, you're a Patriots fan. Okay. Oh no, you're a Buck fan. Okay, you're a Buck. I see the ring.
He a Tom Brady. He a Tom Brady fan first.
Right. Right.
Nothing
You know
wrong
what I
with
mean?
Hey, speaking of which, by the way, HLD, I don't know if you'll be going to it, but I think it's not next weekend, but the weekend after. There's the Fanatics event in New York. Are you going to hit that up? That looks cool.
Man. I landed in New York and I flew out immediately.
Oh, you were like, I'm out. Peace.
Yeah. So I was on a 7 a.m. flight.
Okay. All right. Yeah, no, Donnie 956. Don't worry, man. Don't worry. It's halfway sold out. It's only July 4th.
What about that Berlanga fight? You guys?
No, it's halfway sold out right now. It's
is it? That's what they call it, a Fanatic.
No. The Fanatics event is the weekend before, and then the weekend after is the Berlanga fight. But I'll tell you why I feel like it's going to get to the sellout. Because the Jaleel Hackett tickets haven't even been sold yet. And Jaleel's going to have his own contingency from DC. And then there's going to be the WWE part of it. There's, Liv Morgan's going to be there. I think there's a WWE event Saturday night, I think it is. So, it'll be fine. Berlanga, Hitchens, that whole card will be fine. It'll sell. It's all good, man. Relax.
Yeah.
Everybody relax.
We'll see, says the wise man. We will see, man. Long fan, I shut down the bar in 2020. Give me props. Oh, Carmel need to sign a Zuffa if he's serious about his career. PBC is PBC trying to make it happen, man. All they got to do is they got to sign something lucrative with the zone. You know what I'm saying? That's what they got to do. They got to get a good little budget from the zone, and they got to fix their pay, the way they pay things, man. You know what I mean? Get around that whole pay-per-view model, the whole entire points on the back end. And, they got to change that model. That's not going to work no more, especially going to the zone, because them pay-per-views ain't going to hit the same.
Yeah, man. Did you see what they did with well, you're going to be fine, Clay, because you're paying the $50, but the zone's going to do the Errol Spence fight, but it'll also be a pay-per-view. So basically on the same day, if you're a consumer, you have to either pay a pay-per-view for Spence Zoo or pay the pay-per-view for Joshua Prenga and the whole Paddy Donovan somebody's fighting for the title on that fight too. I'm forgetting who it is. There's a title fight. There's another title fight happening on that. Aguiarco Kelly.
The internet is going a little loco with saying that the ref was winking at somebody when he stopped the fight.
Are they?
Yeah,
he was winking. Really?
Yeah. You could watch it. I don't think you play because you don't want to get zapped, but you could.
Wow. So Bob gave him the wink. It's time. Wink.
Let me go to this source. Hold on.
Oh no!
Wow, a wink.
It looked like it almost looked like like a Hector Bermuda's wink. You know what I mean? Like
Wow, no. That's diabolical, man. That is diabolical. Wow.
But I think I don't know, man. I don't know.
The thing about the wink, though, is it wouldn't make sense if he was already up on the scorecards anyways, HLD. Why would there need to be a wink? He's up.
Hey, I did what you told me. Wink, wink. Anyway. But I think it was a great crew by TNT. I like the space of the conversations, but by the two Hall of Famers and maybe the soon to be bringing in the fighter. I think that exposure is great. for these fighters coming up. So if they continue to do like the inside in NBA and Sean Porter and
Terrence Crawford,
and Bradley, in turn, they can have a good back and forth type of relationship where it's also makes it fun and funny and whatnot. They could be themselves. I think they got something good going, but boxing needs to stop shooting itself in the foot because the fans aren't stupid. We know who won. We know who lost. We know when it's an early stoppage. I mean, people aren't dumb, and they got to stop that. Let it. Wherever the cards fall, let them be, and that's that. And I think we could get boxing back on top because TNT. I think it's a great production. It's a great thing for everyone to see to get the casuals in. But you saw the wink there, Clay, or you didn't see it?
You're muted, Clay. You're muted.
Oh, you put it inside the chat. Okay, let me find it.
Oh, no,
you put it on the private chat.
I
agree with you, HLD. I mean, TNT, again, the funny thing about it is they're owned by Paramount. So 2027, as long as the Zone can keep up the TNT deal, we're going to get a lot of boxing on TNT.
It'll be great.
Yeah. And at the end of the day, was it a wink, Clay?
What you think, Clay?
Let me look at it one more game. Hold on.
Show it, man. Are you sure that's not AI, HLD?
Oh, man. No, man. The guy recording.
Yo, he winked at somebody for sure.
Okay, can you share it with us, Clay? Share it.
Was it based? I'm gonna share it. Hold on. Was it based off of? Damn, he winked for real.
For real? Are you sure there was nothing in his eye, bro? Maybe there was some in his eye,
bro. He said he went with 2 eyes, bro.
Wait.
He had something in the eye, bro.
Maybe Albert's beard got in his eye or something, bro.
99.56. He really winked at Bob for real, bro. That's so wrong.
He did, bro.
You know the internet's gonna go crazy, bro. Oh, you gotta blow it up. I gotta get a better thing for you. That's a shitty thing.
Who does he wink at?
Pink. You see it?
That was crazy.
But the wink was after. The wink wasn't before.
No, but it was a confirmation. It was I got you.
It was an I got you wink. How do we know he wasn't winking at the trainer?
I don't know. We don't know. Listen, man, I'm not saying I don't know who he was winking at, but he winked. Wherever it was, that might be part of the story.
That's right. Hey, that's why I call it the Hector Bermudez wink, because we know that Bermudez was just saying good job for Stein there, but
right there. You know what I'm
saying? I mean, can Bob still see that far?
It don't gotta be Bob. It could have been Brad Goodman, or it could have been
I don't think was Aaron there. I don't think Aaron was there.
Aaron was there. He was there.
Yeah, Aaron was there. He was front row, man.
He had an old homie with him. He had somebody that, you know what I mean? He had a homie with him that was older than him. Looked like he was damn near older than him.
Yeah.
I mean,
so they're rolling that on there, and then you saw Albert Bear right after. He was pissed at that ref, bro. And I don't blame him.
I don't know, man.
Anyway.
Yeah. Lance says it's way past your bedtime. It is, man. It is about that time for me, guys.
It's about that time.
We're gonna call it Winkgate next week.
Winkgate.
That wink was hey, bro.
They're saying
we don't know who he was winking at, but we know we seen him wink.
Yeah,
he winked at somebody.
Hey, they say Jake Prince was sitting right there, man. I don't know.
It's somebody. We need to get an angle on there. You know what I mean? Let's find out. You know what I mean? Let the journalists who really got the access to the information do the research. Yeah. Who was over there in that corner that he
and Clay, how do we know it wasn't Literary Pharaoh was talking about them women that were like fine as hell? How do we know the refs didn't wink at them?
With a green card girl, let her know, like, I got you. You already know what we doing later. You already know how we carrying it.
I got your parlay, baby.
You already know. I got you. You already know how we doing it. We're gonna talk about that later. We're gonna get whole. Gonna make me whole later, ain't you?
That's all HLD wrote for tonight, guys, man. But I want to wish you guys a happy 4th, a happy night of boxing. Clay, you're doing your thing, much appreciated. You know, hey Ray, you still got your one fan in the chat, bro. I'm happy for you. Other than that, guys, man, peace out. Much love and respect, everybody.
All right.
No doubt, Nick. So I
All right, man.
appreciate you,
All
brother. I
right, Clay
appreciate you.
Reyes. Peace out, guys.
Triple
Triple
four, my
four.
guy.
Happy 4th of July, man.
I'm gonna holler
America's
at you, man.
America's 250th, y'all.
Hey, best
250.
place, best country to live in the world, bro. Let's get it, man.
Hey, amen to that. Amen to that.
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah,
shout out
man.
to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button if you haven't hit the like button. You know what I mean? So go ahead and become a member of the Discord. The link is pinned up in the chat. Let's grow the Discord tomorrow. Hopefully, I'll get all these kinks out. I plan on putting up a live tomorrow so we can go over some things. I want to talk a little bit about this Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, Keyshawn Davis. You know what I mean? Javante Tank Davis love triangle a little bit tomorrow, a little bit as well. I want to get some opinions on it because I think it's developing into a certain way, and I think it's heading in a certain direction. We can talk about it.
Yeah, no, that'll be all you guys. Tomorrow is wifey's birthday, Clay, so I'll listen in. But,
happy birthday, man.
Yeah, man, kind of a big deal for all of us here. And yeah, brother, no, it was great card, great call. Good job on the call as always. Yeah, man, I got nothing but positive. I don't know. I can't even really be negative about too many things tonight at all. I thought the stoppage he was losing anyway, so I don't care. Scooter Davis, it's not like we've never seen people get robbed before. You know, so it is what it is, man. Good job with the
biggest
telecast.
story with Scooter is, man, Scooter, what you gonna do in your next fight? That's what I'm talking about with him, right? It's like I want to see what you're gonna do in your next fight. And Shu Shu, man, my brother Shu Shu, man. Hey, y'all get off. Y'all leave my brother alone, man. You know what I'm saying? My boy.
Oh, yeah, that's true, huh? Everybody is kind of hard on Shu Shu. Yeah, that's a little unfair. That's a little unfair.
I mean, shout out to Renee Palacio, man. You know what I mean? He was doing his thing tonight, man. He showed up tonight, man. Made it a difficult fight, man. That's all that is. We gotta give flowers to where flowers is due at, man. But looking forward to see what Shu Shu does next, man. Hopefully somebody steps up and unifies with that, man.
No, 9956 funny. Hey, we got a super chat from Big Herm Show.
Yeah, Big Herm says if Mason move up, should he challenge the 140 WBO? I got a plan for Mason already. If Mason can't get that unification, if he can't get the conversation going the right way, you know what I mean? Listen, Mason fighting Joe Cordina next is low key enough for me to be like, you know what? Let me go make a super fight with Emiliano Vargas for that WBO title. If at
140, move up to 140 already.
We leverage my WBO title and get into a big money fight. If I gotta sit here and fight Joe Cordina, bro, I don't fuck Joe Cordina. Respectfully, I don't want to fight him, bro. I want to fight somebody else. He's not, you know what I mean. And I think he beats Joe Cordina. I think he knocks.
Of course, he beats Joe Cordina. Of course,
it's not about. I'm just saying it's not about me saying because people earlier were saying, "Oh, you're trying to protect him." I ain't trying to protect him. I think he's gonna bust that boy's head to the white meat. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, come on, bro. What am I doing out here, bro? What are we doing out here, bro?
Part of it though is my only pushback to it, Clay, is we don't have a WBA champion. We don't really have a WBC champion until after August 15th, or August 18th, or whenever the hell that Lamont Roach Williams payday is. And even that's got to work itself out because of Javier Herrera, and then you're the one telling me Raymond Muay is about to move up. So now we won't even have an IBF champion. So what do you want us to do? What do you want us to do, bro? Of course, Abdullah Mason got to
just fight somebody at 135, man. Give him a soft touch, bro.
You don't think Joe Cordina would be a soft touch? He'd be a softer touch than Albert Bell.
Maybe he boxing, man. Maybe, yeah. I don't know. It is what it is. I'm so tired. My cognitive skills are completely trash right now. I'm probably not thinking about it straight. Maybe he does need to fight Joe Cordina next, right? Maybe he gets that easy touch. Maybe fight Joe Cordina, but after I beat Joe Cordina's ass, if I don't get a unification, you know what? Fight Joe Cordina next because you got to give Emiliano Vargas enough time to move around, do his thing, and we got to see what Shakur finally does with that WBO title. But it does look like Emiliano Vargas is going to be involved in that conversation. There's going to be a vacant title. Let's make the big fight, man. The Davis brothers versus the Vargas brothers, man. Get Armando and Fernando Vargas up out of BKFC, get them some fights, and let's have a big ass card, and let's have a show out 140 for that WBO title between Abdullah Mason and Emiliano Vargas for the vacant, man. Y'all know y'all want to see it. Y'all know y'all want to see it.
I want to see the vacant because I just want to see Shakur sign that or be announced as a super fighter already.
It is what it is.
It is what it is, guys. All right.
Shout out to everybody in the building, man. It is what it is, man. Salute to you guys. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, hit the Discord. Y'all already know, great card tonight. Pop in tomorrow. I'll be going up live. Discord will be lit tomorrow, so we'll have the lines open for people to hit the Discord. And it is what it is at this point. Until the next one, we out.
Yeah, I can never doubt myself, I know better. All of you critics be acting like you know better. Blowing the smoke, but I know when the dust settles. Said I'm in my element, it's evident that there's levels to the game. All of those dark nights I got then, breaking my back to make it out, got me feeling like rain. I ain't never need your help, I know you wishing me well. A penny for your dust, but seeing no change. I snap for the sun like Diddy, the riches got a mad ass son, I'm like Billy. I ain't never switch up, whole team with me. But known for my city like OAGZ. Set the pace as long as you finish. Consumers find a way inside your business. Babble if they try to dabble in it, and they hate the fact that they may have to witness. You tryna aim for the top like this.